Yo. We are alive tonight. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, bro? Mr. Bleach, how's it going? How are ya? We are live for Canada Fight Night card. What's up, Orphans MMA? How's it going, bro? How you been? How we been? What's up, little bro? How's it going? What's up, Dustin Poirier Goat, my trusted moderator in chat? Welcome back. How's it going, guys? Just had the end of this fight here with fucking Jamie Lynn Horth and Ivana Petrovic. About to read the decision, which I hope goes the way of Jamie Lynn Horth, because that is my pick. What's up next? Which fight's next? If you got a clip channel, call it Right Lane MMA. Yeah. Interesting. Where is that motherfucker Right Lane though? Where is that Brazilian ass guy? Alright, what's the scorecard? Let me hear. Yes, I got my pick right. Let's go. We do not care. Good job. I don't know why a judge gave it 30-27 to Horth. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I'll take the correct pick. I will happily take the correct pick. How's it going, guys? What's up, Dan Hooker? How does Carlos Prates beat Magny? By KO in the first round. He fucking sleeps him. Right hand. Or beats him up with knees to the clinch. And if Magny tries to clinch him, he'll go knees and elbows. Then KO him on the feet. Round one flatline. Yeah, I think he's going to smoke him. What's up, Lagger? How's it going? Fight was bad, but that's WNMA in a nutshell. That's honestly on the better side of women's MMA fights. So like, if we're ranking fights based on like how exciting they were, but using a scale of only women's MMA, that's like the Gene Silver Drew Dober of women's MMA. Like that's about as exciting as it gets for them. Um, I'd say Magny will smudge him against the cage. Nah. My GOAT list: Ronda Rousey, Royce Gracie, Chuck Liddell, Rose Namajunas, Conor McGregor, Randy Couture. Yeah, cold. That's like the that's the Esteban Ribovic, Daniel Del Huber of women's MMA. That's the standards they're working with. 30 significant strikes landed. That's a pretty high output for the women. 1-0 to start the card on picks, boys. Love to see that. Got myself a 1-0 on picks. Waiting for Strickland and Right Lane to get in here, bro. Usually Strickland is pretty fucking on time, but I don't know where that guy is. But yeah. We got Cody Gibson versus Chad Anhaliga up next. I'm gonna be picking Cody Gibson to win. I did no research for this card. I'm just fucking. I didn't do a video. I don't do research if I'm not doing a video. Like if I'm just gonna post my picks on my community page, I'ma just fucking do that. I can't be bothered. I'm not watching fucking Cody Gibson film study. Here we go. No, when the fuck was the last time I went live? Oh no, I went live a couple of days ago, didn't I? Yeah. I'm fucking tired. I just woke up. It's 8 a.m. here. 8:30 a.m. Sorry, chap. Who you picking for the Tampa card? Buckley and Gary. Now that is one that I will do film tape on, watch some tape on because that's not a confident prediction. I'm not too sure about that one because I could see Buckley winning and I could see Ian Gary winning. It's a good fight though, good main event. Proves that Colby's blatantly ducking. Like the stream, guys. We got 16 people in here apparently. Let's try and get like 10 likes or something. Um, we hit 12k as well, which I'm pretty happy about. Hit 12k subs on the channel, which is pretty solid. Um, but yeah, Buckley, Gary, who are you guys picking? I'll chuck up a poll. Start a poll. Who's winning? Are you gonna make a response to Rigo? Has Rigo said anything else? Has Rigo said something else, or are you just talking about it like in general, or has he said something recently? I'm gonna wait for a bit. I'm gonna wait until Musical drops his video, just in general. Oh, I'll do something at some point, but I can't be asked right now. I was picking Buckley until I saw Gary's last three. Yeah, that's how you know. If you've watched Gary's last three fights, you know Neil Magny, Jeff Neal, MVP. What do all these three have in common? They're all black. So, Buckley, I'm sorry, buddy. You're suffering a vicious 29-28 split decision loss. That's what's going to happen. I stopped supporting Rigo after his rant about colonization. I think there was many times when you could have made the decision to stop supporting Rigo. To be honest, I think there was many times where that would have been a valid decision. Oh yeah, well it's 5 rounds, so yeah, 48-47, yeah. But I could see Buckley pushing a pace because I think Buckley's cardio is actually good. Um, maybe wins the first three, loses the last two. Maybe like wins the first, loses the second, wins the third, lose the fourth, wins the fifth, something like I don't know. But I think it'll be a decision if Gary wins. I think it could be a decision either way. Because I don't know, I just don't see Gary KOing Buckley. I could see Buckley catching him with something that he did, like what he did to Wonderboy. Um, because if you remember the Wonderboy fight, Buckley was actually doing all right. Buckley was doing better than Kevin Holland. Um, he'll lose 3 rounds and randomly flash KO him. I would love that. That'd be great. Um, but if you remember against Wonderboy, like he actually was doing better than Holland on the feet, just via being a bit awkward and kind of bobbing and weaving, using the Mike Tyson style. Gary's definitely not finishing him. If it's either Gary decision or Buckley by like decision or random KO, but I think more likely decision. But if you watch the Jeff Neal fight, if you remember the Jeff Neal Ian Gary fight, it was boring as fuck. But Jeff Neal, when he actually exploded with combinations, Ian Gary doesn't deal well when people extend with like big punch combinations. He's susceptible to the Ilya Taporia special, if you know what I mean. Like when guys throw like multiple hooks, go like left to the body, right up top, left up top. He does back up and leave his chin open. And Ian Gary does looks like someone who's like primed to be chinned. Um, Gary by Buck by Big Meaty Hook. I would love it. I want Buckley to win because if Buckley wins, honestly, winner of this fight is like probably like number one or two for like fighter of the year outside champions. Like obviously, Pereira and Taporia are above them. But like if you're going non championship fighter of the year, I'd say it's like Diego Lopez number one. Um, and then the winner of this is up there because if Buckley wins, he'll be 4-0, and if Ian Gary wins, he'll be 3-0 this year. So like you could make an argument the winner of this fight is I'm hearing people say Colby Shovcut is in the works. If Colby versus Shovcut is in the works, that is fucking abysmal. If we get JDM, we're gonna get JDM Usman. We're gonna get Colby versus Shovcut. What the fuck? What happened to your source saying it was gonna the fight's underway, by the way, 4:53, 4:52. What happened to your source saying it was gonna be Colby? It was gonna be Colby, and that's been proven since Ian Gary literally said he signed a contract for Colby. Colby's just ducking. Um, so yeah, ask your source about Shavkat. I will. Um, it might be Colby. Oh, huge head kick. Yeah. Um, I've seen some people say that too, but I saw no actual news. I think if it was Colby versus Shavkat, we'd be seeing a lot more by now. I think like it would once something gets out there, it's gonna be a lot bigger. Like it would if it's a credible when you see some random thing on Twitter and you're like, oh, fight announcement. If it's not fucking everywhere, like if you're not unless it's like a bum fight that no one cares about. But if it's like a top 15 matchup that you're just seeing on one page, it's probably not happening. I'll give you guys that piece of advice. I just realized I can't remember the last time Kobe had to fight an up and coming contender. True. What would it have been? Because Masvidal wasn't Leon wasn't, Masvidal wasn't, Usman wasn't both times, Woodley wasn't, Lawler wasn't either. Has he even ever fought a fucking up and coming contender? My boy Biggie, but yeah. Oh yeah, I saw you mention before. Sorry. Yeah, Pavlovich should win. We got racially motivated Pavlovich back. Cody Gibson picks him up and slams him down. Working top control. He's got one hook in on the fence. 3:15 to go in the round. If Colby beats Shavkat, we're so cooked. I think that's the only reason why Colby's going to take that fight. Because when they asked him about it last time, he's like, no, why the fuck would I fight Shavkat? But now it's because, oh, Colby, look, it's an interim belt. And if you win, you can fight Bilal. And now we'll take it. I don't know why the fuck they're doing Colby. Just do Usman at least. Even though Usman doesn't deserve it either. Colby's coming off a fucking. Usman's coming off a loss too, but at least Usman's like a bigger name or better than. I'm actually convinced Buckley will. I hope so. I hope Buckley wins. 2024 might be the year of Buckley, bro. It might be the year of the new Mansa. He's been doing well. KO'd Luco. Well, finished TKO'd him. Beat Ruzabaev easily, which should have been a TKO, honestly, in the third. And then KO'd Wonderboy, which I picked, by the way. I picked it Buckley by KO on the feet. So you guys got to give me my credit. Who's fighting right now? Chad Anhaliga and Cody Gibson. Right now, Cody Gibson's on top, just using his size advantage. Cody Gibson's a fucking featherweight-sized person at bantamweight, so it's gonna be tough if you're a 5'2" midget to beat this guy. Um, but yeah, what are some other fights happening? Um, he's working the head. No, I'm not gonna get there. Oh, Peyton Talbot Barcelos, that's a good fight. I'll pick Talbot, obviously. He's in mount, about to turn him over. Doesn't have that second hook in. And Haliga trying to scramble. 4 wins. Yeah, 4 wins in a year is fucking crazy. Charles Johnson also has 4 wins this year. I want them to get Charles Johnson on the Tampa card, bro. So I don't think there's any more room. I think the card is full. Left lane is a Mexican. Am I? I guess so. There you go. And Haliga uses the underhook, uses the wizard to get back up. Good stuff. But Gibson gets him straight back down. Yeah, I want it like UFC should actually promote and get behind the guys that are fighting like 3-4 times a year. Like, bro, promote Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson's fought 4 times this year. Get behind Buckley more. But like, can he be the first or not the first? But like, can Buckley go 4-0? Make it a big deal. Make people get behind the guys. Gibson's on a guillotine. He's on a guillotine. He doesn't have both hands though. Um, Giannis said yes to fighting Talbot, but it didn't happen for some reason. Giannis is fighting Daniel Marcos on the Tampa card, which is a sick fight, by the way. I don't know why they didn't do that. Guillotine. That's pretty tight. He doesn't have both hands though. Gibson's just too fucking large. He could work on a Darcia. Go power guillotine. Dominant round one for Cody Gibson. Round one, 10-9 Gibson. Um, yeah. Okay. Let me read the easy 10-9. Let me read out this Tampa card. I'll find the Tampa card for you. Um, let's see. So kind of crazy to think how much Buckley's just become good after moving to 170. Like more guys, if you're just a fat fucking middleweight, like go down, or if you're a fat light heavyweight, just cut down. There is no excuse to be tubby in any other division except heavyweight. Okay, let's see this entire fight card for Tampa. Buckley Gary main event. Manel Cap Bruno Silva, good fight. Rebus Dern, that's a pants around the ankles type fight. Maverick Cortez, yep, solid, solid. Cub Swanson Billy Quarantillo, great fight. Joel Alvarez Dracar Close, great fight. Jacoby Vitor Petrino, bum prospect battle. Davy Grant Ramon Tavares, solid fight. Pierre Rodriguez Yosefin Knudsen, no one cares. Navajo Sterling from Contender Series, that's a good fight. Sean Woodson, Fernando Padilla, Ottoman Azaitar, Michael Johnson, and then Adrian Yanez, Daniel Marcos. That's actually a really good fight. Round two underway. Tampa card is pretty decent. That's a solid card. Very solid card. You're delayed by Volk's 50-45 to Ilya Abtora winner. Gibson's got him down already. You can see Bobby Cuckles fans saying he wouldn't have lost without the tooth injury. It's kind of just wrong, isn't it? He probably would have just got choked normally. Um, Tower fighting Barcelos, yeah. Gibson can get it too. What do you mean he can get it? Fuck you mean by that, bro? It's gay as fuck. Why is someone always having the slowdowns welterweight? True. Yeah, welterweight. I mean, it's always been like that, but it's called a welterweight for a reason because they're just waiting around. Apart from like Buckley, everyone else is fucking inactive as shit. Um, Gibson should get a finish in this round. There's really no excuse for him to not get a finish here. He's kind of going for a non-in choke right now. Um, yeah, like every time a champ's trying to be active, yeah, they get injured. Where the fuck is Josh Ham? Where's Strickland in the right lane, bro? Where is that guy? Gibson's going for the choke here. Just throw ground and pounds. Throw some 12 to 6 elbows. Your thumbnail is hilarious. Hey, W thumbnail, guys. What do you think? You like the thumbnail? Where's Whaley? Is she fighting soon? She might be fighting Shevchenko. Right lane is training, probably. Right lane's in training camp for his fight with Kaya Sakura. Yeah, Alexandre Pantoja literally runs the clip channel for my channel, guys. Do you not know that? Bryce, yeah, he killed Bryce and just dipped. He's just running off the aura from flatlining Bryce Mitchell. Throw 12 to 6 elbows, Gibson. I want to see if these things are actually effective. I work so hard for these two guys. Left Lane MMA, guys. It's good YouTuber, man. It's good channel. um, if Albazi wins today, do you think he beats Pantoja? No, I don't think he beats Pantoja, but I do think he wins today. I'm picking him to beat Moreno by close decision. Um, but I don't think he would beat Pantoja because I don't think he can grapple We've established you can't fucking grapple Pantoja. Like, it just doesn't work. Do bets? What do you mean do bets? Um, we've established that you can't try and grapple Pantoja because otherwise you just end up like Usyk and end up on bottom. And then also, I don't think Albazi is a better striker. To beat Pantoja, you have to be good enough to defend the grappling, plus you have to be way better than him on the feet. How's Anaholiga surviving? Yeah, this is like a 10-8 round. Um, Head and arm for Gibson. That's pretty tight. Doesn't have the right angle though. Gibson's just staying on him the whole time. There's like multiple 10-8 rounds. Pantoja owns him, Money Bus. Oh, we got to talk about this goat list. Pantoja works so hard for these two guys, yeah. We got to talk about this goat list, boys. I'm gonna do this goat list soon. I don't know when. Like I've got it set up, but I just make the finishing touches and then actually record it. What the fuck is Pereira, bro? It's been so long. They should strip him from being inactive. True. Askarov beat Pantoja with the wrestling. Yeah, true. But I don't think Albazi is as good as Askarov. in my opinion. I think Askarov was actually very good. But the way that Askarov, did you see Hopper go? At least, yeah, that shit was retarded. Kenny is as well. Lucas's was just fucking dumb because he's just. But Lucas, I expected it. I'm like, he's gonna just have some random fucking placements. And then Hopper did one and had the worst fucking list ever. Another head and arm from Gibson. Nope, not in. Hopper did one and that was fucking retarded. Lucas is just Lucas. It's just excusable at this point. We give Lucas the pass to just do whatever he wants, make whatever list he wants, and it's fine. Hopper did one which was dog shit, and then I'll read out Hopper's, and then Kenny did one which was fucking worse because he had Khabib at number 1, he had Cejudo above Volk, he had Izzy at number 6. Kenny had Izzy number 6. He had DC at number 3. Daniel Cormier number 3 all time. Hopper is an underrated, very casual fan. I've been saying this. There's clips on Right Lane's channel of me calling Hopper MMA a casual. I've been saying this dude is a casual. Lucas puts Pereira at number 5. His glaze hurts my head. Yeah, he put Pereira at number 5, Ilya at number 7, and who did he put at? Who else did he put? Oh, Islam at 3, Pereira at 5, and Ilya at 7. Lucas is the definition of recency bias. And then Hopper and Mays was just dog shit. And then Kenny's was just glaze. Apart from GSP, the entirety of the top 7 of Kenny's GOAT list was either Dagestani or, sorry, 8, top 8, because Islami he had at 8. Apart from GSP, the top 8 of Kenny's GOAT list was black fighters or Dagestanis. Just saying it. Just gonna point out that trend. I'll read out Hopper MMAs. Let's see. I'll get you guys Hoppers and then I'll go Kenny's. We'll read all 3 of them. We'll read no correlation, of course. Yeah. We'll read Lucas's, Kenny's, and Hoppers, and you guys can tell me whose is the best and the worst. I'm gonna actually make a good GOAT list and just school these guys and tell them. Okay. Hopper MMA, he's got Ilya. He's got Ilya at number 30. Leon Edwards at number 29. That's already wrong. Frankie Edgar at 28. Ngannou at 20, Poirier at 27, Ngannou at 26, Velasquez at 25, TJ Dillashaw at 24, Oliveira at 23, Conor McGregor at 22. This is Hopper MMA's, by the way. Chuck Liddell at 21, Matt Hughes at 20, BJ Penn at 8, Couture at 19, BJ Penn at 18, Dominic Cruz. Oh, some big shots landed on the feet, by the way. Gibson shooting in for the takedown again. Penn at 18. Cruz. Let me see. Cruz. I think he's got Cruz at 17. What else? Cejudo at 16. Izzy at 15. Usman at 14. Holloway at 13. Khabib at 12. Islam at 11. Pereira at 10. DC at 9. Fedor at 8. Stipe at 7. Volk at 6. Silver at 5. Jose Aldo at 4. DJ at 3. GSP at 2. Jones at 1. That's Hopper MMA's list. That was Hopper MMA's list that I had there. That I just read out. Hopper's low-key an NPC. I'm sorry, Hopper MMA is a fucking casual. I've been saying it. I don't even watch his videos, and I know that he's a casual. Like, I've just been saying it. Hopper MMA and Harry 1 fans fail. No, not November. True. But have you seen the comments under those guys' videos? They're all like, oh my god, amazing video, bro. All these lists are boiling my blood. Some of these lists are fucking retarded. Let it be known. Let it be known. Hopper's got fucking Leon Edwards above Ilya. Um, he's got what's some other retarded placements? Cage Side is also ass. I've been saying Cage Side is a fucking casual. I've been calling him Cage Side casuals for a while. I've been calling Hopper or Casualo MMA. That's what I've been calling him. Lucas's list was just recency bias, and he's Lucas's list. He's trying to What's up, right lane? All good, bro. Lucas's list. He's just trying to have fucking dumb takes. Hopper's is just like casual. Chuck Liddell ran, and yeah, Lucas is just trolling. Keiichiro, Poirier, and Holloway are better strikers than Volk. Yeah, okay, proves my point. And then Kenny's. Let me read out this motherfucker Kenny Okoye. This absolute spastic. Bro, I watched 5 minutes of his stream the other day because he was like reacting to Lucas's goal. He's like, "Why did I show this guy respect?" I'm like, "Why does anyone show you respect? We don't. No one's fucking respects you, buddy. Get out of here." Most hated because I never lie, and he's literally got Izzy in his fucking thing, and he's like, this list won't be biased, and he's got Izzy as his fucking channel banner. Um, Professional Nigerian. But let me read out. I'll read out Kenny's. All right, let's look at Kenny Okoye. Number 15, Jose Aldo. Number 14, Stipe. That's retarded. Number 13, Ngannou. Number 12, Volk. He's got Volk at 12. 11, Cejudo. Pereira at 10. Anderson Silva at 9. Islam at 8. Usman at 7. Izzy at 6. This is where it gets retarded. Uh, DJ at 5. Demetrius Johnson at 5. GSP at 4. DC at 3. John Jones at 2. And Khabib at number 1. Khabib at number 1. Oh. Oh, Khabib at number 1. Oh, smash brother. Do you watch MMA Shay's content? Not really. Left Lane is Kenny's biggest fan. Aldo 15 has no. Yeah, I'm not Kenny's biggest fan, bro. W Rage Bait, honestly, I respect it. I respect the level of like obnoxious fucking takes that like you have to be trying. Ngannou above Aldo. Ooh. Cejudo above Aldo. Cejudo above Volk. Izzy above Volk. DC above DC above GSP as well. Oh, big take, big meaty take from Kenny Okoye. Awful take. He had Njumkumbu at number 16. He had regional 11 and 7 fighter Kennedy Njugumbu at number. Honestly, I'll just say this. I actually, I actually don't hate the take of Ngannou being like somewhat up there. I don't think he's top 15, but I don't hate the take of Ngannou being up there because Ngannou's resume actually is really good. Like all jokes aside, that's like the one. If you look at that list and you look at all the kind of unpopular takes that he has, that's like the one take that I'm not like, oh my god, that's terrible. Because Ngannou beats Stipe, Garn, JDS, Velasquez, Arlovsky, Overeem, Blades twice, Rosenstrike, and Hernan Ferreira in PFL. 92% finish rate in the UFC. Ngannou's resume actually is solid. I actually don't mind Ngannou being top 15. I might have that in there because I was thinking about it. I've got my list right now at 30. Okay, this is not ordered by the way, guys. So don't come at me and be like, "Oh, what the fuck is that order?" Let me just hear the scorecard first. I'm going to read out like who I have in my top 30. I don't have the list yet though. It's like roughly. It's like roughly there, but I do need to kind of do some shuffling and reorganize it. Cody Gibson gets the win. All right, I will read out who I have in my top 30. You guys let me know if I'm missing anything, but this order is not concrete. So don't get on my ass about the order because the order's not set. It's like very vaguely set, but I was just going through thinking like, who do I need in there? So I got GSP, Jones, DJ, Volk, Stipe, DC, Holloway, Aldo, Silva, Islam, Khabib, Pereira, Usman, Ilya, Marab. That's the one take from Lucas I didn't hate is Marab. Izzy, Drickus. Honestly, Drickus has a good resume. Cruz, Ngannou, Connor, Cejudo, Figgy, Matt Hughes, Frankie Edgar, Velasquez, Verdum, Chuck Liddell, TJ Dillashaw, Charles Oliveira, Dustin Poirier. That order is not set. That order is not done. So don't get on my ass about the order. But am I missing anyone? The order will change. The order will change, but who am I missing there? Like, who did I not say that needs to be on the go? I'm doing top 30. I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to do top 30. I have Poirier in there. I got Poirier at the number 30 spot. I've got Drickus in there because you forgot Rebellis to Spain. True. Where's Lyoto Machida? No Vitor. Vitor and Machida. Do you say RDA or Benavidez? I didn't have RDA or Benavidez or Alvarez. No. Benavidez, there's an argument. RDA, it's just tough for RDA because I know he's very good. Where's Nate Marquardt? Where's Romero? See, that's the thing. There's always gonna be the where's this guy, where's that guy, because you can't just extend it to fucking top 50 all time. So I'm gonna Lawler and Romero too. That's the thing. It's just tough. Because there is an argument for all of these guys. But if Lucas has Marab at number 13 in his GOAT list, then he also has to consider, because he's saying Marab's number 13 because he doesn't care about title defenses. I had Hughes there, yeah. I don't think Lawler's top 30, guys, sorry. But if Lucas is going to have Marab at number 13, he also, because he doesn't care about title fights, it's basically just strength of schedule, then you have to give Dricus some credit. He's beaten two of the three greatest middleweights of all time in Whitaker and Izzy, finished both of them, and then beat Strickland as well, plus Till, plus Tavares, plus Brunson. All of those guys, Till, Tavares, Brunson, they're all notable wins on anyone else's list. Like, people have fucking Tavares as a notable win on Izzy's resume. So, what do you have? Batista, solid at the 30 spot. He makes the list. So I know there's gonna be some people that are like, "Where's this guy? Where's that guy?" I'm gonna forget some people. There's some people that just won't be able to be included because, again, like it is what it is. But yeah, ranking after 10 is fucking impossible. Ranking after number 10 is very difficult because think about it, like, okay, I'll read it out one more time from 30 downwards. Again, this is not set. Tell me who shouldn't be in here. So I'm going to read the names. Tell me who you guys think should not be in here. Poirier, Oliveira, TJ, Chuck Liddell, Fabricio Verdum, Cain Velasquez, Frankie Edgar, Matt Hughes, Davison Figueiredo, Henry Cejudo, Conor McGregor, Ngannou, Cruz, DDP, Izzy, Marab, Ilya, Usman, Pereira, Khabib, Islam, Silva, Aldo, Max Holloway, DC, Stipe, Volk, DJ, Jones, GSP. Who shouldn't be on the list? Who should not be on the list? Can you set a timer for 15 minutes? How about you set it to? Oh, are you saying for the fight? Do you want a fight timer? Is that what you want? Who should not be on the list? Remove Liddell and add Pantoja or Machida. I actually don't mind the Pantoja take. Chuck, Verdum, Kane, Hughes, Figgy, DDP, Pereira. I want to know how is Pereira not in your top 30? But then you said like, who did you say? You said like RDA and like Benavidez are in there. Figgy. You think Figgy shouldn't be in there? I don't mind taking out Figgy. I'll read you Figgy's resume. You guys can decide. Because Loki, I think Dominic Cruz has a fucking shallow resume, to be honest. Like, Dominic Cruz's resume is not stacked. Look, Cruz's resume: DJ, Dillashaw, Faber twice, and Benavidez twice, and then Munoz. Like, he's got some good wins at the top. The DJ and Dillashaw wins keep him there. But Figgy, Pantoja, Moreno twice. I'm putting it as 2 wins for Moreno. He won the first fight. It wasn't a draw. He won that fight. Benavidez twice. Cheeto, Garbrandt, Font, Perez, Elliott. And then losses twice to Moreno and once to Formiga. I think Figgy's got a pretty solid resume. I'm not attached to him being like in the top 30. Figgy should be in there. The first Moreno fight he should have won. Yeah, I've given him two wins over Moreno and 2 wins over Benavidez, who like a lot of people consider like top 5 flyweights of all time. Surely you're factoring in peak ability as well as resume. Yeah, it's like a combination of all of it. Add Pantoja. I'll read you guys Pantoja's resume, and you guys can tell me if Alexander. I'll read Pantoja. I was thinking about putting Pantoja in there. If he beats Asakura, I know Asakura is not like a solidified UFC fighter, but if he gets a third title defense, I actually kind of don't mind him there. But Pantoja's resume, I'll read it out. Steve Erceg, Royval, Moreno, Perez, Royval, Cap, Schnell, Wilson Hayes, Moreno. Those I'd say they're notable wins. And he's got losses to Dustin Ortiz, Davison Figueiredo, and Askar Askarov. What do you guys reckon? Add Topuria. I've got Topuria in there. Topuria's already there. Pantoja does it. I think Pantoja should be there, honestly, yeah. I'll chuck Pantoja in. Who do I take? Who do I take out? Because I still think Figgy you got to have in there for the work that he's done at bantamweight, but I don't mind it. Like, I'll look at the bottom end of the list, like the lower end. Like this is like from 20 to this is 20 to 30. I've got Connor, Cejudo, Figgy, Matt Hughes, Frankie Edgar, Cain Velasquez, Vadum, Chuck Liddell, TJ, Oliveira, and Poirier. That's 20 to 30. That's number 20 to 30. Chuck Chuck is the worst in your list. I could take out Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell's kind of like an OG fucking the OG, the old heads want Chuck Liddell in the list. So I could take Liddell out. I'll read you guys Chuck Liddell's resume. You guys can decide. He's got Vitor, Overeem, Ortiz twice, Couture twice, Vanderlei Silva, Sobral, and Horn. I'm stretching it here to put Sobral and Horn as notable wins, but I went back and they were on win streaks at the time. We get. Do you want Chuck Liddell out of there? Do we take? We taking Liddell out? We taking Chucky boy out? I'll take Chuck out and I'll put in Pantoja. Is that good? You guys want Chuck Liddell out, Pantoja in the list? Is that what we want? Consider Pitbull. We'll stop there. So are you guys good with that take? We take out Chuck Liddell, put Pantoja in the list. I work so hard for these, you guys. I know the old heads ain't gonna like this one. Old heads ain't gonna be a fan of no Chuck Liddell in the list. I'll put Pantoja in there. Alright, who else do we need to take out and who do we need in? Pitbull top 20. Patricio Pitbull. Let me check out my boy Pitbull's resume. If that's who you're talking about, it's him, Patricio Pitbull. 36-7 is a fucking crazy record to have. Yeah, but we don't care about Bellator fighters, bro. I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. But he's good. But let's see. Wilson Hayes, twice. I'm not even watching the fights right now. Wilson Hayes twice. Fabricio Silva, I think I've heard of that guy. He's got losses in there to Benson Henderson, Daniel Strauss, couple losses. Beat Chandler, Juan Archuleta, Pedro Carvalho, AJ McKee. I don't know. Pitbull. Like, I just don't know if we're doing Bellator fighters. No Bellator ticks. Bin Vadum. Whitaker for Vadum, you reckon? Karan was elite. He beat Chandler and Karan. I'm not even watching the fights. Yeah, we're just talking about the GOAT list instead of watching the fights. I'm definitely going to call this a robbery when my pick doesn't win. Armfield's on the front foot right now. Surrey City's looking a bit bloodied up a bit. Big shots. You still don't have Whitaker. That's the thing though. I was like, who do I put Whitaker? I wanted to get Whitaker in there. You got to do a top 500 to get Sean Sharaf. Yeah, I'll do a top 1,000 fighters of all time, and then I'll get Whitaker in there. Don't worry. I want to put Whitaker in here. Trust. Whitaker will be in the list. Dust joke for Surrey City. That looks pretty tight. That's pretty tight. It might not be fully in. fucking tap Armfield, you bitch. Izzy's maybe top 1,000. He gets out. Well done, Armfield, to get out. He's on a guillotine. No, he won't get that. I picked Surrey City. Okay, remove Chuck. Okay, I'll read out Vadum's resume. I've already removed Chuck and put Pantoja in. I'll give you guys the resume of Fabricio Verdum. And honestly, I'm gonna just say this: if you guys want Verdum out of there, I actually think you got to take Velasquez out first, unless you like discount Verdum for the losses. Because I think Verdum's wins are better than Velasquez's wins, but Verdum has more losses. So here you go. Velasquez's resume: 4 title wins, 2 defenses, 9 fight win streak at his peak, 4 wins over UFC champions. JDS twice, Bigfoot twice, Lesnar, Nogueira, Congo, and Travis Brown. Losses to JDS, Verdum, and Ngannou. Compared to Verdum, who beat Velasquez, Overeem, Alexander Emelianenko, Bigfoot, Fedor, Nelson, Nogueira, Travis Brown twice, Mark Hunt, and then I put Tabora and Gustafsson. But then he's got more losses. To Karetinov, Nogueira, Arlovsky, JDS, Overeem, Stipe, Volkov, and Olenek. What do you guys reckon? Verdum and Kane both got knocked out by JDS. JDS top 30. Yeah, but then Kane also beat JDS. Take all the heavyweight. This is not like a best fighters ever though. It's like it is greatness, so it's got to be like you got to have the resume too. So what? Who do you guys have in there? Artem Love. Do I take out Verdum or Velasquez? Because I do think Verdum's resume is the wins are better, but he's got too many losses. So if you guys want to dock points for losses, then I'm all good with that. But I do think Verdum, like, bro, let me read out Verdum's resume again. Cain Velasquez, fucking Alistair Overeem, Alexander Emelianenko, who's actually good, Bigfoot, Fedor. Fedor is fucking crazy one to have. Roy Nelson, Nogueira, Travis Brown twice, Mark Hunt. I don't really need the Tabora win in there as a notable win, but then also Gustafsson. But there are losses, but still. The wins, I think that's a fucking pretty solid list of wins. Um, okay, by the way, Armfield City round 2 starting now. Who cares? Tank Abbott robbed of 30. I gotta get Roy Nelson in the list, boys. Gotta get Roy Nelson. I've got Ngannou in there already. I have Ngannou in. Keep Verdum Velasquez out. I'll put up a poll. And don't be biased here, because I think a lot of people just fucking default to, oh, Cain Velasquez. But, like, if you actually think about it, like, Cain Velasquez... Wait till Lucas and Hop have a top... Yeah, they'll have a seizure, true. But, like, what's it called? Cain Velasquez, JDS twice is great. Those are great wins. Bigfoot isn't even good, but I put him in there. Lesnar's a good win. If we're talking about really good wins, JDS twice, Lesnar at the time was a good win. Nogueira, sure. And then even Congo and Brown aren't that good wins. So, like, I count 4, like, really solid wins compared to Verdum. Velasquez, Overeem. If you don't want to count Alexander Emelianenko as a great win, sure. Fedor, Nogueira, I think that's solid. 2 wins over Travis Brown, solid. Compared to, I mean, he beat Brown twice. Velasquez beat him once. City's kind of getting beaten up here. These guys are actually scrapping. Gustafsson as well. I know it's kind of a random fucking fight to have when Gus went up to heavyweight. Surely you have Aljo? I don't have Aljo. No. Aljo, I do not have in the list. Not great. Because the thing is with Aljo though, I can hear an argument for Aljo out. Aljamain Sterling. But you also have to look at like the nature of the fights. Like 24-4 is a great resume. I can hear out an argument though, because he did beat Barao, which is good, but that was older Barao on the downslide. Losses, he's got losses to Asunciao, Caraway, Moraes. He beat Barao. I'm not counting Cody Stamen as like an amazing win. Jimmy Rivera, Munoz, I'll count the two of those put together as one win. Sandhagen, great win. The first win over Jan's not a win. The second one, sure, very close. And then he beat a fucking cooked TJ, and he won a close decision against Cejudo coming back after 2 years off. That's why you have to look at some context. Because it's the same thing why Kenny had Cejudo at number 11 all time. Jan, Cejudo, Corey, Munoz, Rivera, Cater, and he beat Cater too, yeah. Injured TJ. He didn't win the fucking first Jan fight. That's not a win. But that's the thing. Like, all of his fights have either been like it's been the Cater fight was his probably like apart the Corey fight was his best performance, but apart from that, like, what's it called? Close win over Jan, close win over Cejudo. Um, Munoz, it's like how many Munoz wins can we put on people's resume? Like, is everyone who beats Munoz just getting Munoz as a notable win? Um, I should have fucking picked Garrett Armfield, but City sucks. This guy's mid as hell. First Yarn fight should have been no contest, yeah. Look, I don't mind Aljo, but I think if you're looking at it, who do you pick? Jordan. I picked Jordan. I don't know. There's a lot of guys that are going to miss out there. That's the thing. Strange thumbnail election. I feel like it's a good thumbnail. Are you guys not a fan of the thumbnail? I just value lighter weight classes so much more. Fair, but it's not about. That's the thing with the lighter weight classes. Like, I can value lighter weight class defenses more, but like, you still have to look at who's beaten guys that were known. Get your goats from each division sorted out first. I do. I mean, I do have my goats in each division sorted out first. The bantamweight argument is like, Marab's got no defenses, but he's got way fucking better. Good job, good pressure here from City. Marab's got no defenses, but he's got the best resume out of all of them, and none of them are controversial. This is a fucking good fight. Compared to like a Cruz, or like a Cruz who I think his resume is extremely shallow. Like Cruz, the DJ's a great win, but DJ's a flyweight, like, and he's severely undersized in that fight. Dillashaw's a solid win, close fight. That's all right. Faber twice, also lost to Faber. Benavides twice. Benavides also a flyweight, but it's fine. But like, and then Munoz. Like, I don't know. Cruz just doesn't have that much of a He just doesn't have that much depth to the resume. Why does defense even matter? I don't think it does that much. That's why I'm saying I have Marab higher than Cruz. For thoughts on Flukas putting DJ at 12. Um, let's see. What else? Because like Marab, pretty shallow but great win. Like, not a long list of wins, but the wins that he has are great. O'Malley former champ, Yarn former champ, Aldo former champ, Cejudo former double champ, and then he beat Moraes and Dodson as well. Like, Marab's wins are the best out of all of them. I'll read TJ's as well. I've got TJ in there. TJ, Barral twice, Garbrandt twice, Sandhagen I've put as a question mark, a Sunsao and Lineker. I low-key do have TJ above Cruz, honestly. I don't have Leon in there. I don't care about defenses. I care about how good you were. Yeah. I personally have Chuck Liddell higher than Alex Pereira. I think that's a fucking insane take, but sure. Works for you. That's alright. I'm adding bonus points for double champ, so that's why Cejudo does get some credit. I'm adding bonus points for like an actually long like resume or like a long list of names. Because if your defenses do matter somewhat though, yeah. Because if you're beating all of the good people, but you're not doing it as champ, then to me, Guillotine here from City, not really in. If you're beating all the good people, but you're not doing it as champ, then to me that proves you're not the best in the world at that time. So like, um, that's my opinion. Is like, if you if your wins, are you saying somebody really wrong to me or to Slim? Who are you talking about? Um, but like if you've got a great Armfield's on the back here, going for a choke. If your wins are really good, if you've got great wins but you're not doing it as champ, then then I do think that it's still you get credit. Like I'm not saying I just don't count your wins. Like I'm not saying I just don't count Whitaker's wins because he didn't do them as champ. But it proves you weren't the best in the world at that time, and it proves you were kind of like that's why I rate high level wins before you fight for the belt than after. To be honest, I I give more credit. I give more credit to beating guys before you fight for the title. That's why I give more credit to Marab's wins because good takedown there from City. Oh, from Armfield, sorry. Um, yeah, because like if you like that's why I give credit to Marab for winning pre-championship because that's like okay, well at that point you could have considered him the best. But if you're counting like wins afterwards, like Holloway's win over like Cater, for example, or the win over like Allen, great win, but that's why the win would be counted better for Volkanovski if he beat Allen for the belt than um than Holloway beating not for the belt because it proves at that time if you're beating the guy, you are beating him as the best in the world. In my not like a crazy, there's not a it's not like a crazy difference. But I do think there's like you got to take into consideration a little bit. Sometimes the champ isn't the best fighter, but like for example, like Holloway, we knew when Holloway beat Arnold Allen, he was not the best fighter in the world, in my opinion. Lucas is just weird, and you can tell he's got recency bias. Kenny's list is just retarded. Bro, these two are fucking gassed. There's no way Lucas thinks Ilya's top 10 all time. Ilya has an argument, and I actually don't mind putting him top 15 just because of the Holloway and Volk win. Oh, you can't keep fucking throwing kicks, City, it's hard. Um, he's on a neck, but this is not going to get finished. If recency bias was a fight, if a person is Lucas, yeah. I think Lucas, Hopper, and McKenny are all casuals. I think Kenny's just delusional and retarded. Lucas is kind of a casual and is just all recency bias and is trying to like be different. And then Hopper, I do think is just straight up a casual. I don't hate the take of having Silver low on the goat list because yeah, his wins aren't that great. That's why I'm not gonna be the guy that's like, oh, Anderson Silva's number 5. I'm not gonna have that as my list. Um, I think he's a bit higher than 14, but not like I think he's no higher than like 8. I don't have Anderson Silva any higher than 8. Um, in my opinion. The win streak gets it for you, and even if you weren't beating good opposition, um, I would debate anyone on Jones not being top 3 of all time, regardless of roids. What's your top 3, Slim? I need to know your top 3. TRT Vitor is Silva's best win, yeah. I think if you have double digit losses, you're not top 5. I agree. That's why even though I know they were at the later stage of his career, you still have to count them somewhat. Like, you still have to be like, yeah, this guy did just fucking lose heaps. Jones lost to Reyes. Yeah, I know. I'm counting that as a loss. Like, for losses, I'm not putting Matt Hamill. I'm putting Reyes as a loss. Aldo, GSP, DJ. You got Aldo, as in, wait, is that Aldo at number 1? If you've got Aldo at 1, I personally don't agree with that take. Combination of peak ability, resumes, and longevity. Aldo at number 1, I think is interesting. I hate the BJ Penn glazers. True. I don't have BJ Penn in my list, by the way, guys. Just letting you know. I don't have BJ on the list. Sorry about that. I got Frankie. I got Frankie because I give Frankie more credit for what he did because he was fucking undersized as shit for like all of his career. Um, Kenny putting Marab at 13. No, Kenny didn't. Lucas put Marab at 13, didn't he? Lucas put Marab at 13. Am I wrong? Genuinely concerned that Alex Perez higher than Chuck on the GOAT list without being blinded by recency bias. I disagree though. I disagree with like that being a crazy take. Because look at think about Alex Pereira's resume, Politan's resume. Izzy and Blahovic are amazing wins. Like those are really good wins. Strickland's a great win. Yuri twice is a good win. Hill is a good win, and Roundtree is a good win. And then it lost just to Izzy. Accomplishments I've got here: 5-fight win streak, which is an active win streak. Double champ as well. 3 defenses at light heavyweight. 5 title wins. Six wins over former champs is another thing where you've got that level of opposition. Fastest time in UFC history to achieve 3 title defenses and a 78% finish rate. Let me just hear the scorecard. Split. City gets the win. Such a robbery. That was such a robbery. I did not even I was not even watching that fight half the time, but that shit is fucking ass decision, bro. That was a terrible decision. But I got my pick right. Let's go. Big up. Um Guru's still ain't live. Fucking casual. Get your game up, boy. That's a fucking atrocious decision. I was watching I was watching half the time, and I didn't even and I can say and I got my pick right, but I can say that's a fucking robbery. Um, let's see. We'll continue this discussion. Wait, what did I pick? 4-0 on pick. Oh no, 3-0 because that's the card order's wrong. Um, yeah, 3-0 on. There's been 3 fights. Yeah, 3-0 on picks so far. Okay. Let's continue this goat list discussion. I did an Aldo vid on my second channel. I'll um I'll check it out after this. I'm not gonna watch it like on stream just because it'll take away from like being able to like have active conversation on stream. But I will watch it. I like Aldo. Kenny had him at number 15, which I think is a fucking insane take. Um, I'll read out Aldo's resume just because I don't think the strength of opposition is quite the same. Aldo, and it's a crazy length of resume. But let's see. Edgar twice, great wins. Mendez twice, great wins. Zombie in his prime, that's a good win. Martinez, Font, Munoz, Vera, Moicano, Stevens, Lamas, Kenny Florian, Uriah Faber, Cub Swanson, Travis Brown. I think is it Travis Brown or yeah. Anyway, Brown, whatever. I've just put it there. Um, there's a fucking crazy length of resume, so I think longevity you got to give him props. Like he gets a lot of points for longevity in my opinion. Um, has 17 good wins, multiple elite wins, unmatched longevity, maybe pickability. But there's just losses too. Like Max twice, Volk, Jan, Marab. I forgot to fucking put Connor because I'm retarded. Got to put Connor in there as well. Yeah, Max twice, Volk, Connor, Jan, Marab, and then I put only losses, and then only real losses to UFC champions, and then I put in brackets Batista and Moraes as robberies. Um, Aldo's up there just because of the length of schedule. Because if we're excusing, I think I will say one thing. It is 100%. What is he walking out to? Oh, he actually Rodrigo Nascimento walked out to Fiend. Um, no, I'll say one thing. It is number one way to know someone's a casual is if they have Anderson Silva higher than Jose Aldo. I'll give you that. I've definitely got Aldo higher than Silva. Because I think not enough people give credit to the longevity. And also, I don't get why Luke is putting fucking Ilya at 7 for having 2 wins, right? How about you just say, yeah, he can get to 7 if he gets 3 more wins. Let's wait. Let's park him at like 15. And then once he gets those wins, then we can actually put him there. But it's just retarded to put Ilya at 7 now because 7 is not cemented. He's not a guaranteed number 7 all time. Like if he fucking loses, I don't think he will, but if he loses his next fight to fucking Diego Lopez or Volkanovski in the rematch, guess what? You don't have him number 7 anymore. So what's the point of just putting him there for like one fight, and if he loses, he goes back down? That's why I think it's easier to have the guys that their careers are done and finished higher on the list because it's like this is where they are. They can't go up from here, they can only go down. Um, Compared to like Ilya, like you're not parking Ilya at number 7 because that's not a guaranteed spot for him. If Ilya retired right now, he's not number 7 all time. When is the GOAT list, brother? It's coming soon. It is coming soon. I'm not disagreeing that there's definitely going to be some disagreement with my list. I know some people are gonna have like left lane, what's this take? But I don't think my list is gonna be just completely obnoxious and terrible like Kenny's and like Hopper MMA's and like Lucas's. Who wins this wild boar fight? I'm picking Romanov to win the boar fight. Um Poirier's resume is distinguished. Yeah, like I'll read you out Poirier's resume. If you give me a fighter and then I'll read you out their resume and we can discuss where they should be. I'll tell you where I roughly have them and then we can kind of move them up or down. But I'll read out Poirier. Holloway twice, McGregor twice, Gaethje, Alvarez, Chandler, Hooker, Pettis, BSD, Diego Ferreira, Bobby Green. I might be missing some wins there, but that's what I've put as notable wins. Poirier is up there because I'm sorry, I know Lucas loves the Holloway and the Volk win for Topuria. Poirier also beat Holloway, but then also Duffy was okay win too, yeah. But I don't want to have I don't need to stretch it. Like I'm trying to only have like the really notable wins for most of them. But like there are losses for sure. Lost to Islam, Gaethje, Oliveira, Khabib, and Michael Johnson at lightweight, and McGregor, Cub Swanson, Zombie, and Castillo at featherweight. Aldo was 25-1 before losing to McGregor. Khabib retired at 29-0. Exactly. That's why I also don't have Khabib as high as a lot of people would. Like, I'm not gonna put him like number fucking 13 or some shit. But I'm sorry. Like, okay, I'll name guys greater than Khabib all time. If we're including steroids. Jones, GSP, DJ, Aldo, Volk, DC, Stipe, Holloway, fucking like there's just a list. I've got Islam above Khabib as well. I don't rate just undefeated. Like okay, undefeated is great, but you also got to have longevity. You also got to have longevity. I have Aldo above Khabib. My opinion. If do you guys agree? Put yes or no in chat. Aldo is above Khabib. I don't mind if you say no. I'm not gonna get mad. But yes or no. Say yes if you think Aldo's above Khabib. No if you think Khabib's above Aldo. It's a close take, but I think it's very justifiable to say that Aldo's above Khabib for the length of schedule. Because again, if Aldo retired before the McGregor fight and just said, "Yeah, I've got 6 title defenses," at that time he had 6 title defenses, 8 if you include WEC. Um, Reasons for having Holloway over Khabib. More like same amount of championship wins, I think, if not more. We got the fat boys here now. Tubby man in the cage. Oh, big head kick. Oh, big takedown for Romanov. Big impact against the cage there. Romanov's about to fail this takedown and then just be gassed after like 30 seconds. Yeah, Holloway's moved to 155 officially. Romanov gets him down. The wild boar is putting his weight on Rodrigo Nascimento here. Some big meaty takedowns here. He drives him forward. This is exhilarating stuff, guys. I'll do you also say, okay, guys, yes or no again? Yes, if Holloway is greater than Khabib. No, if Khabib is greater than Holloway. That one is a kind of different take. Whale on whale action, yeah. Yes, if Holloway is greater than Khabib all time. Also, Kenny didn't have Holloway on his GOAT list. Just going to point that out. Casual take. I have Holloway up there, bro. Listen to this fucking resume. Listen to. I'm sorry. I'm going to read out Khabib's resume and I'm going to read out Holloway's resume. Let's go. Let's go. Khabib, Connor, Gaethje, Poirier, RDA, Barboza, Michael Johnson, and then Ally Quinter, if we're being generous. And I've also said 3 defenses. Realistically, it's 2. I don't count fucking Ally Quinter as him winning the belt. That shit is an interim title. And him beating Connor was him winning the actual title, in my opinion. You guys can disagree with that. I don't care. That's just my opinion. So Connor, Gaethje, Poirier, RDA. Those are 4 great wins. Barboza and Johnson are solid wins by Quinter. That's like an unranked kind of style win, to be honest. And then Holloway. Let's look at Holloway. Aldo twice, Gaethje, Edgar, Ortega, Yair, Zombie, Allen, Pettis, Lamas, Stevens, Swanson, Oliveira. It was an injury, but still. Like, I'm sorry, there's just way more fucking wins. Yes, he's got losses. Holloway has too many wins. Losses matter too. He's got Holloway Aldo. That's still like an interesting take. I'm still tossing that one up. And then losses to Ilya, Volk 3 times, and Poirier. And I've put that as in brackets prime Holloway. And then losses at featherweight losses earlier, sorry, in his career to McGregor, Poirier, and then Bermudez. I'm not putting I've put Holloway win over Charles, but I've indicated I've put a question mark to indicate that it's not really at that stage a good win to have. What do you guys think? Losing a ton also hurts legacy. It does, which is why I do get the argument. But overall, I count wins more. Yes, if you just fucking stop vaping, I'm not vaping. Yes, if you big takedown for Romanov. You're not taking into account Holloway at all. Well, losses, sorry. I haven't taken into consideration losses too much because I rate wins more. But Max has also only lost to really good fighters. And I know people can say Khabib's never lost. But if that's the number one thing we're rating it on, okay, he's the GOAT. Because he's the only person with no losses, sure. But then Ilya's got no losses. Drickus has no losses. If they both get one more fucking win and retire, alhamdulillah 29-0. Also, Khabib is not 29-0, he's 13-0. I'm sick of people even mentioning 29-0 like it's a fucking credible thing. I know you can then say, oh, but then take away the wins from everyone. Sure, that's fine. Let's just look at their UFC record. What's only their UFC record? I don't know. We can look at it. But yeah. Remember when one tough and disappeared? Yeah. The only thing we are taking it into account. It's not the only thing we're rating. We're taking it into account. Yeah. No, we're taking it into account, which is why I don't have Silver as high. Because yes, he's got a bunch of losses, but Holloway hasn't gone on an actual downslide yet. Hasn't gone on. Then we don't count Aldo's WEC record. That's a retarded take, though. That's a fucking retarded take because Jose Aldo's WEC record is at least he's actually fighting in championship fights at WEC. Compared to Khabib, who, if you look at his record of his combined opponents, was 27 and 130 or some shit like that. I'm not saying we just completely discredit it, but if we're being realistic, Ilya is not. If you say, oh, Ilya's 16-0 now, he needs 13 more wins to get to Khabib. That's a retarded take. Um, that's a retarded take because like if we're saying yes, okay, you can say Khabib's 29. No, sure, that's his record, right? But if we're counting like how much more, let's say, an Ilia Topuria would need to do to be above Khabib, then you're being like, okay, well, no, he doesn't need to get to 29 and 0 because you're looking at his wins. You're looking at who he's actually beating. 7 is a lot, and Poirier's best win. Look, I don't hate the take of Khabib being above. I don't hate the take. Like, I'm not against it. What did Left Ben say? Way better wins though. Oh wait, and he got whooped throughout his whole prime. Round 1 to Romanov, big fat boys. Romanov's about to gas so hard. The moment he stepped in the cage with McGregor. No, like I don't. The thing is though, like I think people are gonna have different criteria. So yes, if I'm ranking based on a criteria of like you can't lose, otherwise you're cooked, then I get it. Then okay, um I don't mind that take. But also like yes, sure, Khabib was dominant, he was undefeated, and I give him credit for that. Um, and he's got, I'd say, 5 like really good wins. Like he's got Connor, Gaethje, Poirier, RDA. So he's got 4 really good wins. He's got 4 like very fucking solid. Um, McGregor, Poirier, and RDA are all like top like 35 all time, probably top 40 all time. Um, your goatless should be judged on one criteria: resume, which include both losses and wins. All we're saying is you should take losses a tad more seriously. Okay, that's fine. I might. Like, I'll see. I haven't, again, this is not cemented. Like, I'm not guaranteed putting Aldo above Khabib or something, or not guaranteed putting Holloway above Khabib. But I also just don't think it's a crazy take to have. What's up, Strickland? How's it going, bro? You changed your name. Changed your channel name. Big fat boy Romanov dragging the tub of lard. Um, Look, if you have Khabib above Aldo or Holloway, I'm not saying that's a ridiculous take. Like, I'm not saying, oh my god, that's a fucking disgusting take. Trying to make it more professional for my edits. Yeah, fair, fair. Romanov has the most aesthetic physique. Khabib robbing T-Bows in that bad. It's how they bounce back after a loss. Yeah, also, yeah. If Holloway fucking lost to like Poirier for the interim belt and then went back immediately and lost at featherweight and then went back immediately and lost again and then lost again and then lost again. Like if you have, that's why um I do dock Aldo some points because he was in his earlier 30s when he was in his early 30s when he was losing some fights. So I do dock him some points, yeah. But I don't know. We can have the discussion. Like it's not. I'm not like concrete on the take. I'm not like no. You must have Khabib at number 10 all time. Like I'll probably have him like, but I have Islam above him. Do you guys like? I'm sorry. Yes or no in chat. If you say yes, is Islam Makhachev above Khabib? Yes. Yes or no in chat. Say yes if you think Islam's above Khabib. Because if you say no, you're only going off the one fucking loss. You're going off the one loss that Islam has early in his career. Because if you take away that loss, then like he's clearly got a fucking better resume. Yeah, subscribe to Swiss MMA guys in chat. Big shot from Romanov. Big shot from Romanov. Big tub of lard shots here. Romanov is so fucking gassed. What is this guy's cardio? I don't even factor it. Khabib's just better at the sport. Is your goat list just the best fighters list? Like, is it like who you think is just is your goat list just like an all time pound for pound list? I guess that thumbnail is insane. What do you guys think about the thumbnail? Put W or L in the chat for the thumbnail. W thumbnail. I feel like Romanov and Nascimento obesely squaring off in the cage. It's best and border versus border exactly. Um, it's red. its best resume and combined, basically. I just think Islam's resume is better than Khabib, and one loss isn't gonna fucking take away from that. The fact that Islam lost once in his second UFC fight, big nut shot, big nut. Like, bro, let's compare these resumes here. Islam Makhachev, Volk twice, Oliveira, Poirier, Dan Hooker, Arman Sukian, and then if you want to put Bobby Green and Drew Dober. But if people are putting Ally Quinto as a win for Khabib, you got to put Bobby Green and Drew Dober as wins for Islam, or at least Bobby Green. I don't even think those are that good. But if we're only going off really good wins, all right, Volk twice, Oliveira, Poirier, Hooker, Arman. That's 6 really good wins, and then Green's all right. Compared to Connor, Gaethje, Poirier, RDA, and Barboza, I think are really good wins. Johnson's solid, and then Quinter's all right. So I think it's pretty fucking clear that I think Oliveira is also a better win on Islam's resume than anything Khabib has, in my opinion. My take personally, I think Oliveira is a better. Maybe Hooker isn't a really good win. I mean, it kind of is though, because after that, Dan Hooker literally went on to fucking go on a win streak and beat Matej Gamrot in a close fight. Yeah, maybe he lost, but like, it's not that crazy of a take to say that Hooker's a good win. Hooker's on par with a Barboza win. I know Barboza beat Hooker in their prime, but if we're looking at the time that they beat them, Khabib beat like a kind of prime Barboza, and then Islam beat a Dan Hooker who then went on to go and then get back up and then beat Gamrot. So I guess you could say I'd say Barboza is a bit better. Barboza is a little bit better of a win than Dan Hooker, but still, when Islam beat Dan Hooker, he was like number 7, I believe. I think when Khabib beat Barboza, he was like number 4, number 5. Um, so yeah, big shot from Romanov. Romanov's using the head movement, bro. He's bobbing and weaving, bro. Romanov's getting the crafty head movement going. The best Dagestani is Tagir Ulanbekov, true. If your GOAT list is like, who do you think would win in a fight pound for pounds, then it's a different fucking list. Like, if you want to be like, oh, I think Khabib would beat Islam in a fight, therefore I have him above, sure, I'm not going to try and dispute your take, even though I do think Islam might beat Khabib. But, I don't know. What else though? Who else do I need to have in there? Who am I getting rid of? Because I need to get Whitaker in there. So I'm just deciding who to take out. I know I'm going to put Whitaker in the top 30, obviously. But who am I taking out? Who do I take out of the list to put Whitaker in there? I've already taken I've taken Liddell out and I put Pantoja in. I didn't watch City Armfield. Yeah, City Armfield was pretty much a robbery, but in my opinion, it was a great decision because I got my pick right. Whitaker shouldn't be in there. Okay, I no bias chat. Okay. Before you do, I'll read out Whitaker's resume just to make sure, just so you guys can refresh your memory, just in case you're forgetting. Because it kind of just depends. Do you like this is like in my opinion like an example of like do you rate um do you rate all time wins or do you rate like length of like resume? Like this might sound like Romanov just fell back. What the fuck was that? That's so obese. Um, do you rate like it? Like, would you say yeah, I will. I'll read out the losses. Don't worry. But like, do you rate Dricus Duplessis higher for beating Anderson Silva and not Anderson, Israel Adesanya and Robert Whitaker and Sean Strickland and Tavares and Till and Brunson, or do you rate Whitaker, who's got way more wins, but he didn't beat Izzy? I mean, he arguably won the second fight, and he didn't like. I don't know. That's kind of the rough. Not just those two in particular, but like if someone's undefeated, like Dricus is undefeated in the UFC, and I think everyone can agree he's got a better win than Whitaker. Like the best win out of the two of them, Dricus's is better. Um, but you can also make the argument that Whitaker beat Izzy in the rematch. So that's where it gets interesting. But I'll read out If Whitaker's high for now, Dricus beats Hamzat, he's massively overtakes Rob. Fair, fair. Okay, so I will read out Robert Whitaker's resume. 26-8 overall record. Romanov is so gassed. Just survive because I think he won the first two. Um, all right. Lost to Hamza. Win over Ikram. I'm going to read the entire resume. So, lost to Hamza. Win over Ikram. Win over Costa. Lost to Dricus. Win over Vittori. Lost to Izzy on paper. Win over Gastelum. Win over Cannonier. Win over Till. Lost to Izzy. Win over Romero. Win over Romero. Win over Souza. Win over Brunson. Win over Natal. Win over Uriah Hall. Win over Tavares. Win over Clint Hester, win over Mike Rhodes, and then we're going back to welterweight here if you want to read it out. Losses to Wonderboy and McGee. I think we can kind of discard the welterweight record for Whitaker. If you want to include it, sure, that's okay. I don't mind. But yeah, in terms of like really good wins, let's count really good. Let's count really good wins. Romero twice, Souza, Romero twice. Souza and Romero twice, I'd say, are the best wins on his resume. And if you want to give him the easy rematch, sure. And then Brunson is solid, Hall is solid, Tavares is solid, Till is solid, Cannon is solid, Gaslam's solid, Vittori is solid, Costa's solid, and Ikram, I don't think it's that good, but maybe Ikram becomes good. We should include welterweight record. All right, let's look at welterweight. I'll go welterweight. Losses to Wonderboy, McGee, win over Colton Smith, win over Brady Scott. Yeah, it's not that much. It's and then we're going back pre UFC, but yeah, UFC record. Yeah, you've got 2 wins, 2 losses, and then he went on a massive fucking win streak. Went 3. How many wins? 3, 6, 9 fight win streak. Lost to Izzy, rebuilt with a 3 fight win streak. What's up? Family friendly MMA, otherwise known as Felipe Castro. So, like, do you guys? This might sound like a crazy take, but do you value the length of the MMA gurus of the? Yeah, this might be a crazy like question to ask, but like, do you guys have DDP or Whitaker higher? I'll say Dricus, no losses in the UFC, beat Izzy, Whitaker, Strickland, Brunson, Till, and Tavares. I'm not saying I have Dricus higher, but I'm just like, I want to kind of get the idea if it's even like a conversation. Whitaker won the easy rematch. Yeah, no, I have Whitaker higher. Don't get me. I do have Whitaker higher, but I'm just like I'm bringing it up as like a point of like, you know what I mean? Yeah, like Dricus did beat Izzy clearly, finished him as well. Did finish Robert Whitaker and did beat Strickland, and then he also. This is such a fucking obese fight. Legendary status and all time aren't the same. You need to remember Dricus still got the 3 biggest threats in middleweight. Yeah, but this is also where my argument gets brought up of beating guys as the champion is better than beating guys as a contender, in my opinion. DDP not top 30 yet. I disagree. I have Dricus top 30. You guys type no in chat if if you agree, or sorry, type no in chat if you don't think Dricus is top 30, and that's okay. I don't hate that take, but type no if you think Dricus is not top 30. I think it's an argument. I do think it's an argument. Because I'm sorry, like if we're valuing, like if we're saying, oh, Till and Brunson and Tavares as notable wins for like Izzy and Whitaker, you do the same for Dricus. Plus, you then say Dricus also beat Izzy and Whitaker by finished both of them, and beat Strickland. I think he's top 30. I have him top 30. Do you guys have Marab top 30? So yeah, yes or no in chat. Do you have Marab top 30 for wins over Peter Yan, Jose Aldo, Sean O'Malley, and Henry Cejudo? Yes. Marab. Fucking Marab. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I know. I have him top 30. I just wanted to check. Do you have him top 20? Do you have him top 20? Yes or no in chat. Marab top 20. I'm just gauging an idea. I'm not giving my own take yet. I'll save that for the video. Let's hear the scorecard. Obesity matchup. It should be 2-1 Romanov. Oh, they all gave it 30-27. Okay, it's Romanov. I thought it was going to be 29-28, but all gave it 30-27. Fair enough. I didn't really watch the third round much. Because I'll just say, like, Marab's resume is pretty fucking nuts to think about. And that's why it doesn't matter too much about title wins. Because, like, bro, I know this is like using some like on paper argument, but like, if Marab won the belt off, let's say, I know this didn't happen, but like, because I think a lot of people will be like, oh yeah, Marab doesn't have title wins though. It's like, yeah, but he didn't lose at the time, and he was winning fights as like arguably clearly the best guy there. And as soon as he got his title shot, he wins. So that's where it's like, um, like if Marab won the belt against like Peter Yan, let's say Marab, if you think Peter Yan beat Aljo in the rematch, let's say, then Peter Yan's next fight after that, it was Sean O'Malley to be fair. But if you think Yan beat O'Malley, um, like if you thought Yan got robbed against Aljo and O'Malley, then you consider that fight with Marab a title fight. And he got 50-45, and then Marab went beat Cejudo, and he went beat O'Malley. Shout out to Guru for beating Nascimento. Yeah, really good win for the MMA Guru. Shout out. Like I know it's kind of a dumb take to have to be like, oh yeah, but if they were title fights, because they weren't. But still, his only two losses were the first two fights of his UFC career, and since then he's gone on an 11-fight win streak. Like if you talk about 11-fight win streak, there ain't many guys putting up 11-fight UFC win streaks. Marab basically has an Aljo win. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna like. You have to have actually fought the guy for him to be on your resume. Um, no, I know what if. No, but that's why I'm not saying what if Marab won it early on. I'm saying like the wins that are clearly because no, but that's dumb because Usman's first few UFC wins weren't like top fucking 5 all-time fighters or not top 5, top like 20 all-time fighters. Um, the reason I was not on last stream is because my mum skill issue is crazy. If that's true, then tough. I feel bad. That sucks. That is really unfortunate. Um, Left lane called Guru to do a collab stream. Guru's not gonna fucking do a collab stream with me, bro. There's no chance Guru's gonna do a collab stream with me. But think about it, yeah, bantamweight, like Marab. Okay, yes or no in chat. Or sorry, type the name in chat. Who's higher all time, Marab or Anderson Silva? Type the name of the person in chat who you believe is higher. Marab. I think most people are saying Silva. I think I got Silva ahead of him by a few spots, you know. But like, if Marab beats Umar, bro, if Marab beats Umar, he like is almost undeniably like top 10 all time. Just for the wins, just for the level of the level of opposition. Type yes or no in chat if you agree. If Marab beats Umar, he's like number 10 all time. And if he wins again after that, he's like top 7. Because to defend the belt at bantamweight is just straight up more difficult than it is at middleweight. Like I think he's hovering around top 15 right now, and if he beats if he beats Umar, but like let me read the resume of like Marab, where we say Marab Davalishvili beat O'Malley, Yan, Aldo, Cejudo, Marais, and Dodson, compared to like an Anderson Silva. Let's look at Anderson Silva's resume. Anderson Silva, Vitor, Sonnen twice. I'm just talking about wins here, even if they're not even that good. Vitor, Sonnen twice, Hendo, Marquardt, Franklin twice, Damian Meyer, Patrick Cote, Thalos Latus, Derek Brunson, Forrest Griffin, Lieben. Like none of those wins, except for like maybe Vitor and Hendo, I guess, are even remotely like discussing. Like you can even discuss them in like high level opposition, if you know what I mean. Oh, what the fuck? They've Tabora versus Denise. How did I not see this? You just typed it in chat. Um, Tabora is gonna beat Denise. I think he'll take him down. I believe that. Bedtime. I'm checking his story saying he's got Albazi Namajunas. He's got Albazi and Namajunas. He's not submitting his whole picks because he's a coward. But all right, Jack Shaw, Yusuf Salal. I actually kind of want to watch this fight. We'll continue the GOAT discussion in a bit. On 309, yeah. I said on my post yesterday, I said put rebook Lewis. I said rebook Lewis on 309. Um, Undeserved for Deniz. I mean, the Lewis fight was just a fun fight, and it's not that far off. He could beat Tabora if Tabora doesn't grapple. He could beat him if he doesn't grapple, but I think Tabora grappled Ty. He's not retarded. He'll grapple. Um, Big shot from Jack Shaw. Impression of Albazi, high pressure campaign. Brother, inshallah, brother, we'll give this plane, brother. This pilot will kill him, brother. I don't know. Alhamdulillah. Um, yeah. At least it adds another fight to the card. Like it's something on the card. I said rebook Lewis, but I guess Lewis is probably not in a great way. Jack Shaw shoots in the single leg. He's going to go high crotch here. Maybe run the pipe. Just kind of against the cage. Okay, guys, who do you have higher, Ilya or Marab? Ilya Aptoro or Marab Davalishvili? Who do you guys have higher? All time. Ilya or Marab? Ilya. Everyone's saying Ilya. Yeah, I agree. I think Ilya with the big takedown. Oh no, Yusuf's last stays up. Um, who do you have? Who's like the highest guy on the all-time list that you have Ilya above? Like that's like usually, like who do you have Ilya above in the all-time list? How you win matters. Yeah, I agree. That's why I have Ilya above Marab. Um, that's why Ilya beats him. Ilya is my goat. I don't care, bro. If good takedown for Jack Shaw there. If Ilya goes up, okay, I'm gonna say this. If Ilya beats, say yes or no in chat if you agree. If Ilya rematches Volk and KOs him, KOs Diego Lopez, and then goes up to lightweight and beats Islam Makhachev, he's the goat of the sport. A rematch KO over Volk, a KO over Diego Lopez, and then any win at lightweight against Makhachev, goat of the sport. In my opinion, I think that's like undeniable. Slim saying no because you don't have enough wins, because apparently. Okay, no, I'll change this. How about let's say, um, if let me think. Okay, Lopez fights Volk at 312. Volk wins. This is my hypothetical scenario. Oh, big shots from Jack Shaw. Um, Lopez fights Volk at 312. Volkanovski wins. Ilya then rematches Volk and sleeps him. In the meantime, Lopez rebounds with a win by finish over the winner of Movzar and Aljamain Sterling. And then Ilya fights Lopez coming off a win over a KO win over Aljo or Movzar. He fights that guy and then he KOs Lopez. So if he beats Volk coming off a Lopez win and then Lopez coming off another win after that, even that he's top 5 all time in my opinion. And then if he beats Islam, then if he beats Islam, then he even unless it's just a complete robbery. Um, if he beats Islam by any means other than complete robbery, I have him go to the sport. In my opinion, because if they're KOs, look if he beats Volkanovski and Lopez both by decision, then it's different. Then I'd say he's like around like number 6, number 7, maybe number 5. Um, but then yeah, if he no matter how he beats Islam, unless it's a robbery, he's up there for me, in my opinion. Would you rather Volk fight Ilya again in a rematch or him fighting for an interim belt first? I would actually rather Volk fight, even though I don't want Volk to get slept. I think it's gonna happen either way. Like if Volk fights, it doesn't mean if you're like, oh, I don't want Volk to fight Lopez, he's gonna get slept. Okay, what? So you want him to fight Ilya? Like he's not gonna get slept against Ilya. So, um, I would actually rather Volk fight Lopez, and then either way you can say if Volk wins, he's not washed, he's not cooked. Because if Volk fights Lopez, and then if Volk fights Lopez and gets fucking slept in the first, then that would then be like, oh, okay, well, if he'd then gone straight to Ilya without the Lopez fight, yeah, he probably would have it wouldn't have been as good of a win. Um, Flucas's career plan for Volk is correct. True. Okay, end of the round. I give it to I don't know, Yusuf Zalal, just for my pick. Okay. Let's do some placements. Let's start to actually kind of organize this here. I'm saying my criteria, you guys can disagree with this, I don't care. I have GSP above Jones because Jones popped, and I also think Jones's resume is just a bunch of old fat men. But I don't like. I know it's like the common take to have Jones number one. I have GSP number one. In my opinion, that's my books. You guys can disagree. I don't mind, but I'm gonna give you that spoiler there. I'll give you that spoiler there in terms of I will have GSP numero uno. Um, Ortega's a good win. Yeah, or not KOing me, almost did. Sorry, but yeah, beating up Ortega's a good win. Um, let's start to kind of organize this a little bit. I got Volk above DJ. I think that's pretty undeniable. Honestly, there's not even a bad take to say Stipe's above Demetrius Johnson, but I won't do it just because of the pure fucking level of like the straight like numbers that DJ was putting up. DC and Stipe is actually an interesting take. I think we've had this numero uno, yeah. Um, who do you guys have higher? Type in chat, DC or Stipe. DC and Stipe aren't top 20. Slim, shut the fuck up. Oh, big shot from Yusuf Zalal. Um, Stipe or DC higher? DC. I'll read the resumes. Just because I know a lot of you guys aren't going to fucking remember the resumes. I'll read the resumes. All right. DC's resume. Sorry, Stipe's resume. This is Stipe's resume. Head and arm choke for Yusuf Zalal, by the way. He could get this. He taps. Yusuf Zalal gets the win. Great stuff. I knew I should have fucking picked him by submission on verdict. Anyway, Stipe, 6 title wins, 6 wins over former champions, most heavyweight title defenses, 2-time champ as well. So here's the resume: DC twice, Ngannou, JDS, Verdum, Arlovsky, Overeem, Hunt, and then I put Roy Nelson because Roy Nelson, is a problem. Um, Compared to DC, who's got a Stipe win, he's got 2 wins over Rumble, he's got a win over Anderson Silva on short notice, he's got a Gustafsson win, he's got a Frank Mir win, he's got a Dan Henderson win, he's also got a Roy Nelson win, he's got a Barnett win, Josh Barnett, who actually was good. It wasn't an 8-fight win streak at the time. And he's got Bigfoot, he's got Ozdemir, and he's got Lewis. And then if we're looking at losses, Stipe lost to DC, Ngannou, JDS, and Struve. Apart from Struve, he has wins over all 3 of those guys. And then DC has losses twice to Stipe and then a loss to Jones. 1 loss to Jones. Who's higher? Who do you guys have higher based off those resumes? Who do you have higher based off those resumes? Yusuf Salal's actually really good. Who's gonna cry about immigration later because Zalal won. True. Um, who do you guys have higher? Stipe, or DC? I'll give you a quick reminder. DC twice, Ngannou, JDS, Verdum, Arlovsky, Overeem. I think I count 7 really good wins. maybe if you want to take over him, is not quite a really good, but I still think very solid. Um, and then Hunt and Nelson are the solid wins. And then DC, Stipe, Rumble twice, Anderson Silva, Gustafsson, Frank Mir, Dan Henderson, and then Nelson, Barnett, Bigfoot, Ozdemir, Lewis. DC has slightly more wins, but Stipe beat DC twice. Stipe is white, valid. I'm just going to say, I think you guys can agree, yes or no, in chat. It is an absolutely insane take from Kenny Okoye to have DC at number 3 all time. He's getting the crowd on his side. That's good. Left lane, how's your sister? She missed me. How's your mum, bitch? How's your mum? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Shut your mouth. um, sorry, I'm just repeating. Cole. Actually, I was on good timing there. My list is gonna be 3 hours long. Slim, you got to do a fucking goat list, bro, because I need to know. Oh, look at the. I didn't realize he dropped him with the knee. I didn't see the knee. I was fucking reading chat. Um, bro, Zalal's actually real good. Zalal's real good. I left some whipped cream on your mum's face. Check her coffin. Outrageous statement. Honestly, I actually now don't mind putting Yusuf Zalal as a good win for Ilya. Like if we're putting good wins, I low-key don't mind. I don't mind putting Yusuf Zalal in as a good win for Ilya. Zalal better than Jones. Zalal, I'm just gonna say this, bro. If in a hypothetical world where Zalal's a title defense, Zalal's a better fucking win than like. Let me think. Zalal's a better win than let me check one up. Zalal's a better win than OSP. I don't give a fuck. Zalal is a better win than OSP or Anthony Smith. I don't give a fuck. It's a better win. I'm gonna just have that tank. Zalal better than Rich Franklin. True. Zalal's better than fucking some of the bums that DJ was beating. Let's read out. Let's read out John Jones's title defenses, and then I'll read out DJ's as well. Finally, a fucking finish on the card, by the way. I'm sorry. Zalal better than OSP, better than Anthony Smith, arguably better than fucking Chael. I'm sorry. I know Chael's the GOAT, but let's be honest. Let's not joke around. Chael's kind of a bum. But that's less so. I'll say yeah, but definitely right. Definitely Anthony Smith and OSP. Now let's look at Demetrius Johnson. Demetrius Johnson. Um, Zalal's a better win than Tim Elliott. I don't give a fuck. Zalal's a better win than Chris Carriasso. Zalal's a better fucking win than John Moraga. That's my take, bro. What did Jamal say? Your sis is thick. Jamal, yeah, get the fuck out of here, boy. Your mum was pretty thick last night when I was clapping her cheeks while she was dead. That's such a ridiculous statement to say. Good win for Zalal. Yes or no in chat, Zalal is better than OSP. Zalal is better than OSP and Zalal is better than fucking John Moraga. Um, maybe Moraga's got the lighter man skill, but because no, DJ's wins are actually solid. Like I'll read DJ's resume. Ian McCall, Joseph Benavidez, John Dodson, John Moraga, Joseph Benavidez, Ali Bagatino, Chris Carriasso, Kyoji Horiguchi, John Dodson, Cejudo, Tim Elliott, Wilson Reyes, Ray Borg, and then the loss to Cejudo. A lot of those guys are actually good. Yes, some of them are complete bums, and yes, he did fight Tim Elliott coming off tough. But a lot of those wins are actually very good, which is I think people clip that right. No, I'm only saying that because Jamal Strickland's being a retard. I think that's 5-0 on picks, I believe. Yeah, Slim, why are you posting that and ruining the fucking surprise? Shut up, you fucking snitch. GJ's resume better than yeah, fair enough. Is Guru not going live? Is someone going? If something happens to fucking MMA Guru, bro, is he dead? Musical MMA about to make a new expose. He will. He will. Castro would rather talk. Okay, I'll go down this. Okay, guys, who's higher, DJ or Jonathan Jones? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Who's higher, DJ or Jones? Slim saying easy DJ. Because I'm sorry. I'm gonna make my list like fully logical for the most part, but also drug cheat bumps Jones down a few spots. Bumps him down a few spots. Plus, a bunch of his wins are just shit fighters. They are shit. A lot of them are shit. The thing going for Jones is that he went up and beat Garn. But like Jones's wins, let's take a look. Cormier's a great win. The first time. The second one was a no contest. Gustafsson twice. Vitor, Glover, Garn, Rashad, Machida, Rampage, Shogun, and I guess you can put Chael. All of DJ's wins are so mid. If I'm sorry, bro, if Kenny's putting Khabib as the GOAT, I'm allowed to put DJ above John Jones. Jones loses to DC and Gus if not roided. You're probably right. But it's like, do you just fully DQ him from the list? Because if so, you fully DQ Anderson Silva as well. There's a lot of guys. Glover better than most DD wins. To be fair though, yeah, Jones's wins were actually a lot of them were. Some of them were mid as fuck. Some of Jones's wins were mid as fuck. Like OSP, Thiago Santos was not a good win the way Jones did it. Anthony Smith, he lost to Reyes. OSP as well, shit fighter. DJ also got robbed by Cejudo, low key, yeah. Anderson fought guys his own size and bigger. Yeah, Anderson fought up at light heavyweight. And honestly, I'm sorry, bro. DJ had finishes too. Like, let's look at John Jones's record and how many of these fights were finishes. Let's see. I might be underrating the finishes, but like, he finished Garn. He finished Gustafsson in the rematch. He finished Chael. He finished Vitor. He finished Machida. He finished Rampage, and he finished Shogun. But he went decision with Rashad, Gus the first time, Glover, DC, OSP, Anthony Smith, Thiago Santos, and Reyes. Let's look at DJ. Maybe I'm tweaking and DJ just had a bunch of decisions, but like I know he did, but I know he also got some finishes. Decision Cejudo, finished Borg, finished Reyes, finished Cejudo the first time, finished Kyoji, finished Carriaso, finished Benavides, finished Moraga. Like they're running the same amount of finishes in their title reign. I'm sorry. Plus, I also think DJ's beat Cejudo. Yeah, he's talking this guy with no knees. If you saw Flukas in person, would you punch him in the face? No, I just laugh. It would just be funny. It would just be a funny interaction, I feel like. DJ beat Cejudo. Do you guys say yes or no in chat? Did DJ beat Cejudo in the rematch? Like, if I do this GOAT list video, which I'm gonna do I just count it as a win for DJ? Like, yes, 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 yes. I just count it as a win for DJ because there's no point changing the fucking like. There's no point just acknowledging blatant robberies as wins because it's like, okay, yeah, guys, Jones beat Reyes. Like, no, no, he didn't. Jones did not beat Reyes. Um, but like that's the thing. It's like you can. I'm not gonna go like for GSP. I'm gonna put Hendricks as a loss. Like I'll put that in there, which I'll give him that. Um, Santos beat Jones too. See, that's the thing though. That's where I can't be fucked going back to every single fight and just making sure it wasn't a robbery. So like the notable ones, I will. Like ones where it directly impacts it, I will. All right, Henry versus Jordan on the way. I kind of want to watch this one. Is TJ in the top 15? I don't have him in the top 15. Jones only lost. TJ's not top 15. I don't think he's top 30. I don't think Cejudo beat. I do not believe Cejudo beat DJ. So like he's only you like that. If you don't think Cejudo beat DJ, if you think DJ beat Cejudo, DJ doesn't have any losses at flyweight because he lost to Cruz and he has a loss to who else did he lose to? McCall or whatever the guy's name was. He lost to Brad Pickett. He lost to Brad Pickett in 2010, and he lost to Cruz, and he drew with Ian McCall. Sorry. So if you don't think he lost to Cejudo, then he's got 0 losses at flyweight, and he was finishing fights. And I'm sorry, you can say name value, and also I'm just gonna have this is my take as well. This is my take. Um, the reason why everyone says DJ fought bums and shit is because he was all fighting contenders coming up, whereas Jones was fighting a bunch of guys past, not all of them past their prime, but a bunch of guys who were already established. So everyone kind of just knew them as names because they've been around. But none of like he fought former champions who, apart from Glover, who did Jones fight that went on to win a belt? Or went on to then go further than where they were when he beat them. He lost to Adriano Martins. DC. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. DC's like the one. DC and Glover. DC and Glover are the two guys that Jones beat that aged well as good wins. I'm not saying the other wins didn't age well, but like he beat older guys who were a lot of them past their prime. Some uppercuts in close here. Left lane, can I share my culture with you? All right, go ahead. Good. Jordan's on a neck. No, loses it. Benavidez Cejudo are way better fighters than DC. I think like skill wise, apart from DC, please, yeah, eye poking as well. I'm not gonna discredit him for the oblique kicks because those are legal. Um, Oblique kicks are legal, so I'm not gonna discredit him for that. But I will discredit him for yes, just fucking needing to just hold his hammer like that the whole fucking time. Slim just isn't gonna have any fucking fighter past like 185 in his top 15. But no, I do think like Benavidez, Cejudo, these guys here, like Benavidez and Cejudo are better wins than like Rashad or like Rampage in terms of the skill. They're more well-rounded, skilled fighters. Like Shogun, Rashad, Rampage, um, Smith, Reyes. That's my opinion. um, it's not just about skill though. Yeah, like it is. I do give Jones credit. I do give Jones credit for beating former champions, for beating really good fighters. Why do you and Bedtime have so different accents? Because Bedtime puts on an accent, probably. No, I don't know. Some people just talk differently, I guess. Nah, Jamal Strickland, you're wrong. You're still more of a spaz than Slim. You're incorrect there, buddy. Um, it's not just skill. That's why if you want to, I think Slim. I'm sorry, Slim. I think your greatest fighters of all time has ventured into like just a best fighters of all time, which I don't mind. Which is like it's a good it's a good it's not even a bad like thing to credit. Jordan's on a neck here, by the way, but he's not going to get this. Um, um, left hand's probably from the city. I live in fucking suburban Melbourne, bro. I live in suburban Melbourne. Um, but yeah, I don't know where bedtime was. I think he lives in Queensland. I think. I'm not sure. Um, because like you said, you have like Frankie Edgar like top 15. So the only real justification for Frankie Edgar top 15 is like, yeah, you're going off just skill. You're not going off resume. You're going off skill. Also, what the fuck is going on with Guru? Where's that guy? The thumbnail. Yeah, flying armbar at heavyweight. Let's read out Frankie Edgar's resume. You guys tell me where you have him in the list. Where do I put my guy Frankie Edgar? Frankie Edgar, Sean Shirk, BJ Penn 3 times, Gray Maynard, Charles Oliveira, Cub Swanson twice, Uriah Faber, Chad Mendes, Jeremy Stevens, Yair Rodriguez, Pedro Munoz, which was kind of a robbery. Um, Losses though, Gray Maynard, Benson twice, Aldo, and then I've put in brackets Aldo, Holloway, Zombie, Sanhagen, Vera, and Gutierrez was all when he was kind of old. Oh, big shots from both guys here. Big shots here. Big meaty hooks. Um, they're swinging. Who won round one? I didn't really watch it that closely. Um, Hot take: Jones over CM Punk all time. Yeah, true. Heavy fighters. Top goats and top skills are too far. Yeah, I'm gonna do a goat list and then I'm gonna do a best fighters list. Because if I'm doing a Jordan won the first. Okay. I'm gonna do a goat list first, and then I'll do best fighters. And best fighters list is where you're getting Ilya Taporia top 6, where you're getting Islam number like 1 or 2. That's where Lucas's list of having like Islam 3, Ilya 7, Pereira 10. Like that's where that list isn't that bad of a take. But yeah, I might do a best fighters of all time video as well because I think it is different. Greatness is different to best, and it's not just like like there's Victor Henry's on the back here by the way. Um, That's tough. He's got the body triangle as well. No good for Charles Jourdain. The excuse for heavy fighters being so much worse. Watch the magical force holding them back. And there are heavy fighters that are good. Like there are heavy fighters that exist that are good, but yeah, like I don't know, they're naturally slower at throwing punches. I guess I don't know. They're not as athletic. All the heavy guys go into fucking NFL and shit. A lot of the better ones. But then there's Aspinall. Yeah, true. It's a worse talent pool. It is. That's why I do think, defenses at like lightweight or bantamweight are more. He's just blatantly striking the back of his fucking spine. I think you guys are low key like underrating DDP, honestly. Finishing Izzy and Whitaker is fucking pretty crazy. He's blaming big N words for being big N words. Guillotine attempts for Jourdain. We know Jourdain loves a guillotine. Oh no, he's not in. DDP is top 5 all time. I don't think he's top 5, but he's up there. He's top 20, I'd say. DDP's bro. You guys are underrating DDP. You guys bring up like Marab and Ilya, right? Who I do think are higher than Dricus, but you can't deny he's undefeated in the UFC, and he's got wins over two of the three or four greatest middleweights of all time. Like, I assume you guys have Izzy at 2 and Dricus, and sorry, another guillotine from Jourdain, not in. Um, do you guys have Izzy at 2 and Whitaker at 3 in your middleweight GOAT list? Is that what you guys have? Jourdain needs to stop fucking jumping guillotine. Oh, he tapped. Never mind. Um, good win for Charles Jourdain. Good job, Jourdain. I literally said he needs to stop jumping guillotine, and then he gets it. Good stuff. I get my pick right. Let's go. Whitaker, Silva, Izzy, DDP. That's just wrong. I'm sorry, Slim. You've had some good takes, but there's no way you have Whitaker as the middleweight GOAT. That's not fucking physically possible. How do you have Whitaker as the greatest middleweight? Why not? What do you mean, why not? Because he's fucking lost to two of those guys that you've got. I know he arguably beat Izzy in the rematch, but he has KO losses to two of those guys in the top 4, and he's also Slim. I'm sorry, that's a fucking retarded take. That's a fucking dumb take. Lost Soul MMA. This guy's my victim. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck? Dricus and Hamzat past prime. You can't say that they're past prime though. He's 32. Shut up. Slim, that's just cope. He's 32. You can't say past prime losses. Because if you're saying past prime losses, then I can just be like, oh yeah, Aldo. All of his losses are all of Aldo's losses are past. I'm sorry for shoving you in a locker video. Who the fuck are you? I don't know who you are. No, not necessarily age determines pure prime, but I'm sorry if you passed your prime at 32, that's cooked. But you can't say he's past his prime when he lost to fucking Whitaker, he's coming off an amazing performance against Vittori, and when he lost to Hamzat, he's coming off a great performance against Ikram and Costa. If he lost to Izzy the first time, gone on that 3-fight win streak, then arguably beat Izzy, and then lost to Dricus, and then lost to Hamzat, then I might accept it. But he's winning fights in between the losses. You can't say he's past his prime. Undefeated on picks. Aldo was past his prime at 31, 32. I disagree with that. Because then he went back after losing to Connor and beat Frankie Edgar. And then he went to Bantamweight. And then he beat Moicano as well at featherweight. Got win and Stevens, I'm pretty sure as well. Let me look Jose Aldo's resume. Great win for Charles Jourdain. Good stuff. Like he lost to Conor McGregor, beat Frankie Edgar, lost to Holloway twice, finished Stevens and Moicano, lost to Volk, lost to Robbery to Moraes, fought Peter Yan in a competitive fight, lost, beat Cheeto, beat Munoz, beat Font, whooped all of them. And then he lost to Marab, got held against the fence, came back 2 years later and beats Martinez, and in my opinion, beat Bautista. Lost Soul MMA, who the fuck are you? Go away. I don't know who you are. Are you one of the fucking Rigo cunts? Are you one of Rigo's victims? One of Rigo's pedophilia victims? Is that who you are? Um, biggest hot take is Kane is the heavyweight goat, not Stipe. That's just wrong. Kane's not the heavyweight goat. Aldo was 13 years into his career after the Hollow fights. Hey, listen. Um, can't Rigo toed that guy for sure. Yeah. Downs tier list. True. All right. I'm undefeated on picks so far. We got Munoz versus Zahabi up next. I'm picking Pedro Munoz, so this might go badly for me. Um, I don't think. I think it's a retarded take to say Kane's the heavyweight goat. I don't agree with that at all. Rigo Khan, it's too small. Why should Jones fight Kane after he fights Stipe? Kane is younger after all. True. It's a legends fight. Yeah, we need to do Kane Velasquez versus John Jones. You know, real legends battle of the sport. Most fighters last 9 years before Aldo lasted 13. But you can't then just. But then why was the fucking Mendez fight not the fall off of his prime? Because he won. Is the prime as soon as they lose, and then you just be like, no, we're not counting anything else after this. I get it if you want to say Anderson Silva or BJ Penn or some of these guys who go on loss streaks, which indicate that they're clearly past their prime. Um, Kane was a Aldo lost 3 prime fights. Who did Aldo lose to in his prime? Are you saying the Connor fight and then the 2 Holloway fights was his prime? Um, if Kane stayed healthy, he would have been. Yeah, I don't. I think it's. I'm not shadowboxing. Fuck off. Um, after Holloway, he was done. See, that's a take I don't hate, but I still think that he showed work at bantamweight, which showed that he wasn't completely cooked. Um, but yeah, what's going on? Yeah, I think if Kane had stayed healthy, he could have, but he's not. Like you can say if, but he didn't. Like he didn't stay healthy and he lost fights. Like he's not like he went on some crazy downfall, right? But Cain Velasquez, again, I'll read out the resume. Um, JDS twice, Bigfoot twice. I don't even rate Bigfoot that highly. Lesnar, Nogueira, Congo, Brown. He did get kind of plagued by not being able to kind of keep himself in an active competition cycle. Um, in my opinion, that did kind of cost him a little bit. Um, 14-3 record. Like, if you look at the gaps between his fights, he fought JDS in October 2023, didn't come back until June 2015 when he lost to Verdun. And then he fought July 2016, then didn't come back until 2019 when he got KO'd by Ngannou. But even like he's fighting like he was fighting like once a year. Like he fought Lesnar in October 2010 and then fought JDS in November 2011. Um, Eagle MMA, what's up, a pedophile? Imagine being a pedophile, Eagle MMA. Imagine that. Imagine being a fucking creep and shouldn't be able to work around children because you're a fucking disgrace to society. Imagine that. Hey, someone go check Rigo's stream, see if they're chatting shit and trying to send people over here. Slim, or not Slim or something, Strickland or something, someone go check Rigo's stream and see if they're fucking sending people over here. It's just being retarded. Um, I'll check. Yeah, go check if Rigo is trying to send his fucking goons over here. Send his little creep victims. Rigo's y'all talking about how he's in a cave on the gun. You sound butthurt. What's this cope? Lost soldiers, fuck off. Yeah, he's just okay. Rigo's just sent his fucking little spastics over here to just be dumb as fuck. Absolute retards. Who the fuck? Lost Soul MMA. You absolute bum. Get a fucking life, bro. Get a job. Do something else with your life. Go back to watching your little fucking Rigo, your boyfriend Rigo. Who's Rigo? Another guy that bullied you. Rigo's your fucking adoptive father, probably. Just fuck off, Losso. What do you want? If you actually like, just say something. Don't just be a retard. If you actually fucking want something, then talk. Or if you're just in here to be a dickhead, then sure. Just be a spastic. Fuck, dumb cunts. Aldo's past his prime, but it shows how good he was and is. Yeah, no. Well, the fact that he fucking won fights repetitively. Um. Yeah, fuck off. I'm just getting rid of these cunts from chat. Get out of here. Yeah, just fuck. He's merely rocking like a spaz. Alright, Munoz Sahabi, let's watch this. They're just clip farming you. Uh, fuck are they doing? I'm assuming Rigo told people to go over here and just be retarded. I just banned them. I already timed them out for 24 hours. Alright, Munoz Sahabi, let's go. What's the lock of the card? I mean, from here on out, I thought Zalal was probably a pretty good lock, but from here on out, I'd say the lock of the card is probably Marc-Andre Burial or like Malott or something. One of those two. After this fight, I'll go fucking Rigo raid is cringe. Yeah, what's Rigo's raid? Just go tell his little fucking spastics to go be cringe and type brain rot shit in chat. It's absolute dumb fox. Yeah. So disrespectful of Aldo to get that bum and get robbed. True. Rigo's a fucking nonce, and he knows that the end of his channel's coming because he knows that Musical's got more shit on him, and so that's why he's fucking acting, being paranoid and being spastic. Eagle MMA should be banned from live. Yeah, just time anyone out who's just being retarded in chat. I just don't fucking care. Get out of here. What's up? What's up, Slim? I need Munoz to win this for my pick. I got Pedro Munoz winning. I think this is the last fight of the prelims. I'm 6-0 so far on pick, so if I get this, I'm 7-0. They're probably just going to give it to Zahabi as a robbery, even if Munoz wins, though. Pedro going to win? I hope so. I wouldn't mind seeing him grapple, mixing some takedowns. I just don't think Zahabi's that good. Like, he KO'd Aori Chwalang, and he beat fucking Javid Basharat. I don't think he's all that, to be honest. We got Helwani here swinging some big meaty hooks. Zahabi's a generational ribs. I'm also like 95% sure Rigo deletes negative comments on his channel now. Like a lot of them. Because there's been like there was one of his videos like straight after the musical video got made. And he was fucking, and like the comments were all just positive. And I'm like, there's no way he's not deleting comments. Because I saw a comment, like I kept going to newest comments on his video, and then like one of them's like, oh, cool, I think they called him a pedo or whatever. and then like I went back the next day and it's just not there. Like I'm like 95% sure he deletes comments. I don't delete comments under my videos, but I'll time people out in stream if they're just being retarded. But I don't think I've unless someone's just been like spamming shit or like something like that. I don't think I've deleted a comment. Like there's you can go to my channel. There's hate comments there. People say shit. Um, whenever your friends come over, we should raid Rigo, but we'll have to sub to his channel. Yeah, no, I don't even want you to do that because yeah, he's got subscribers only mode on. Because he doesn't want anyone who's he's done that for a reason. He doesn't want people to just be able to come in and type negative shit. Um, but like yeah, there's hate comments on my channel, which I don't like. I mean, sure, you can fucking hate me if you want. I don't really care. Where the fuck is Guru? I don't know. Where is that guy? He's either gonna randomly go live for the main card and be like, and just act like nothing happened, or he just won't go live. I don't know. Maybe he's doing like an Aspinall interview or something. Munoz is winning this round so far. I feel like. Did Nino actually get fired? Guru had a stroke. Probably did. Um, did Nino get fired? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so, bro. Sahabi is just getting fucking tagged up on the feet. Like he's just mid. He's slowly watching less fights. He is. He's slowly like becoming more and more late to the cards and shit. I think the only card that he was like on time for was 300. I'm pretty sure that's like the only card that he's been watching from the start of the card. Here's Munoz winning this round pretty easily. If they give this round to Zahabi, it's genuinely rigged. Next time he's only showing the main event, probably. He might like just genuinely only go live for the fucking what's it? I'm at my grandma's house. She's 94. I love her so much, guys. I don't trust you, Felipe, bro. I don't trust you. Jamal, I don't fucking care, but just like don't try and deliberately be funny and it's just not funny. Like there's ways to be funny, and you weren't being funny. That was just it's not even like I care. You're just being dumb. Um, Sahabi stands like Juliana Pena. True. Um, I'm sorry, but just like imagine being a Rigo fan. Like imagine tuning into that guy's live streams, the way he fucking talks, and like watching all of his videos and being like, "Oh, it was such a good video, bro. Very informative." Like, oh my god. I want to know what type of people watch Rigo's channel. That's what I want to know. Um, round two underway. I gave the first to fucking Munoz. I thought, but maybe I'm bugging. Who won the first? Yeah, Rigo's a pedophile bum who allegedly, of course. Um, yeah, Ariel winning. Maybe he stole it. I don't know. Pedro needs to start like pushing, like cardio wise, pushing the pace and shit. Grandmas are beings of good most of the time. Yeah, good combo from Zahabi. If Moon, are you still in school? Yeah, I'm got my Year 12's exams going on right now. I arguably shouldn't be live streaming, but who cares? Um, if Munoz can just stay on the front foot the whole time, he can gas him out and push a pace, win the last two rounds. Go to the body. That's good front kick to the body there. So here, um, I'm cooked at school. YouTube career better than academic performance. True. I wonder how old Lucas and Bedtime are. I think they're like 20s, mid 20s, early 20s, maybe Bedtime is early 20s. I don't know. Strickland, do you know how old Lucas and Bedtime are? Bedtime must be like 22. I assume so. I'd assume he's like 22. Guru's like 26, isn't he? They're both unks anyway. Zahabi's just got the range. I didn't realize how much of a fucking reach advantage he was going to have. Otherwise, I probably would have picked him. Zahabi's hitting cleaner, yeah. Munoz just needs to pick up the activity, though. Because Zahabi's landing more accurately, but if he can kind of just output fucking Maxim, then Rigo's 29 or 30. He's built like a fucking child, I'll tell you that. He's anorexic. Pretty sure my sister has more muscle than Rigo. It's actually nuts. Good shot there from Zahabi. Munoz says to mix it up to the body. Good entry there from the takedown. Ziam versus Paddy, who wins? Paddy would probably take him down. I think Paddy just takes him down. Zahabi would, Ziam, would smoke him on the feet, but Paddy's got probably a bit too heavy on top. I'd say Ziam's still very anorexic. I think Ziam wins a lot of pure striking fights, but I don't know about the grappling. Munoz needs to keep going with these low kicks, keep going with the fucking body shots. He's gonna lose probably. You won't believe me, I'm 65. Old head fucking old head slim, bro. Ziam versus Turner. I might lean Ziam, honestly. Turner's kind of fucking washed. Good low kick for Munoz. I think if Lucas putting Ilya top 10 already, I think it's a bit too much already. Are these really the numbers for the fucking strikes? Unk, Goatless, DJ, Cruz, Aldo, Ed, Pena. My Joyous Hook was tough. A head kicked me in sparring. That's tough. City said, personally, I thought I lost. Yeah, I mean, he did lose. So, but yeah, respect to he didn't even look like he thought he won. At what age? At what age someone is unconditional status? I don't know. I'd love to say that Munoz is winning, but he's probably not. At what age does someone receive Unk status? I see Munoz every. I'm only 40. I say like 35 plus. You're probably reaching Unk status. Um, would be my statement. And also, there's no chance that we get a fucking robbery for Munoz because it's in Canada, so they're not gonna rob Munoz in. They're not gonna rob Zahabi in Canada. I should have picked him, bro. I thought he would like. I don't know why. I just was like, I don't know. Zahabi hasn't fucking beat anyone good. Munoz usually beats these kind of unranked guys who aren't all that, but he's just got a mad fucking reach advantage. So it's just tough. Um, Pedro got most underrated chin with the Tory. Yeah, true. He just needs to go for it here. I'm 6-0 on picks so far, so I'll be 6-1 assuming Munoz doesn't get the win here. So I'll be solid, but he's pretty inactive. Yeah. Pedro's an awesome name. Yeah, true. He beat Basharat, but I thought Basharat was just mid. I think Farad Basharat's good. Good shot there for Munoz. He just needs to keep in the pocket range. Can't strike at distance with him. Just got to go for it. Just showered for the first time since UFC 300. Felt alright. So Zahabi versus Batista. I think Mario and O'Malley's gym is mid. I think Batista would beat Zahabi though. Good jab for Munoz. Keep that jab going. Keep the body shots going. Um, One of the best rappers tried fighting MVP in a lobby. Yeah, I think it was Farad. I'm Hispanic and I think, and my name is Benjamin. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, Kyler sucks. Kyler's kind of mid. Kyler's just quicker than him. Munoz is pretty slow, but he beat Gutierrez as well, which is Vera Batista. I'd probably pick Batista to be honest, because Vera's grappling's kind of mid. Isn't MVP having a grappling match against Condit? I think so. Um, MVP one. Oh, did it already happen? Vera's like the 135-year-old super low output with great finishing ability. True, but Yoel actually had some skill though. Versus front kick KO something. Vera front kick KO something. Yeah. Batista versus Talbot. I don't know. Talbot's grappling might be mid as fuck. We don't know. Because he did get taken down in his debut. I think a lot of people thought the Simon fight was his debut. He fought before that. Batista versus Talbot. Yeah. I was watching Talbot for my edit. He's overrated. I don't know. Like he's clearly got power and he's quick, but I think his grappling is fucking mid as shit. Like he got taken down early by what's his name, Chad Unholy or whatever the fuck the guy's name was, or whoever he fought in his debut. He'll beat what's it called? He'll beat Ione Barcelos. Do you think Guru will eventually shed it to you when GDP gets KO'd? Probably. Marcus versus Vinicius Oliveira, who wins? I would go with Vinicius Oliveira. I think Oliveira's good. I think Oliveira's arguably better than Talbot, to be honest. He stuffed takedowns from. Oh, Nick. Yeah, Nick Aguirre. Sorry, I thouh Chan had Holy. Yeah, he ended up. I know he subbed him in the third, but he did get taken down early. Food for thought. What's food for thought? Like he's good, right? But I also think fucking Simon is kind of mid as fuck. I think Simon is unbelievably mid, and then I think Giannis Gamora is also unbelievably shit. So. Nah, don't do Payton versus Roll. That's dumb. Sapaj is beating Oliver. Sapaj is good. Sapaj is actually Banana Sapaj is actually good. He's fighting Ricky Tercios. He's gonna win. He was grappling him, but then, bro, Oliveira turns around in his next fight and stuffs like almost all the takedowns off fucking Ricky Simone. Simon versus Talbot. That already happened. What do you mean Simon versus Talbot? Talbot beat Simon. Yeah, it's just a Harvey win here. Should have picked him. Got the reach advantage. Pedro Munoz is washed. He's a fucking midget as well. Should be fighting at flyweight. First incorrect pick of the card. All good. Doing pretty well on picks. Oh, Ricky Simone. Yeah, okay. Vinicius Oliveira was Marcus McGee. I don't know. That'll be a Zahabi win there probably. Good fight. Actually, a fucking pretty solid fun fight. DC Code Stipe first fight had to rematch him a year later in deeper division. But I think a Bo Nickel, I like. I feel like people either think he's overrated as fuck or the next champ. I'm in the middle. Yeah, I think he's kind of mid. I think he'll be like a top 10 guy, but I don't think he'll be champ. I don't think he would beat Dricus. I don't think he would beat because I don't think he can push a pace. I don't think he's subbing people. His submissions are mid as fuck. Like his jiu-jitsu is fucking actually very terrible. Like If you watched his fight with Jamie Pickett, how long he fucking struggled to get that head and arm, and also how long he took to finish Brundage, like his striking looked mid against. But like, I'm sorry, let's look at Bo Nickal's wins. Jamie Pickett nut shot at him to take him down, and struggles to get a head and arm. Val Woodburn, who's a welterweight that also lost his next fight after that. Let's see, probably with 30-27 Zahabi. One 30-27, 2 29-28. So that'll be Zahabi. Yeah, clear win for Zahabi. Munoz is just shit. He is mid as fuck. DC destroyed Stipe in a deeper division. Why are they giving this guy a fucking interview? It's time to switch over to the main guard. It's 11 o'clock here. Fluffy destroys. Oh yeah, Fluffy would. Piper, I think, would beat Bo Nickel. To be honest, I think Piper beats Bo Nickel. I think Fluffy beats Bo Nickel pretty comfortably. He'll beat Craig. Zahabi versus Vinicius is interesting. No, Vinicius would smoke Zahabi. I think Hermanson fucking beats Bo Nickel, to be honest. Yeah. His striking looks mid against anyone who's not a fucking stationary target. Good job, Helwani gets the win. Um, good prelims, 6-1. Who are your top 5 goats? I think my top 5 is probably. Let's say my top 5 in no particular order: GSP, Jones, DJ, Volk, and one other person. I don't know. Who would I put at 5? I'm not really sure, to be honest. Silva, nah. I don't think Aldo for. I don't think Aldo at 5. That thumbnail looks crazy. Yeah. Guru Crash is out when you ask him who his top 5 anything is. Yeah, he refuses to do like any top lists of anything. I missed the prelims. How was it? It was solid. Solid prelims. Do most of you guys agree though with Do most of you guys agree with Jones, GSP, DJ, and Volk as like top 4, and then someone else is 5? In no particular order, but then who else? Who do you guys have as 5 in the GOAT list? DCL Stipe at 5. See you, Castro. I'm heading off. See you, bro. Have a good one. Thoughts on Kenny Okoye? Fucking delusional bum. Aldo and Holloway better than Jones? I think they're better fighters. I think they're more skilled. I think they're more skilled fighters, but but greatness not quite. I had Max at 5 before the Ilya loss. Fair enough. This has great wins. Islam probably and higher than DJ. Do you guys have Islam Makhachev higher than Demetrius Johnson? Yes or no in chat? Do you guys have Islam Makhachev higher than Demetrius Johnson? Because that's what some guy in chat said here. After he beats Arman, he is. If he beats Arman and then wins a belt at welterweight, yeah, I'd say. If he beats Arman and then goes up and beats Bilal or Shavkat, then I'd give it to him. Because if he gets a 4th defense at lightweight That's breaks the that would be breaking the record. Um, he would have broken the if he beats Armin. What do you mean Armin and Saryuki? um, he beats Armin twice. You're saying? Um, not even top 10. Yeah, I disagree. I think he's top 10. I think he's above. I think he's above Khabib. Um, I think he is above Khabib. Ilya beats Islam. He could. Any news from source on 310? No news so far. I can ask. I don't think I've even asked. Um, what am I looking at now? I don't know. I saw some people saying fucking Colby's gonna fight Shavkat, which is retarded. Um, no way, Guru Mrs. Mike Malott. I asked him. I said, "Do you know what they're doing with 310?" Um, have you seen the one photo of Mike Malott mogging? No, I have not. DJ isn't eligible. How is he not eligible? Was Islam Volkov a robbery? I scored a 4 on Islam thoughts. No, it wasn't a robbery. I had it 3-2 Makachev. First, I think I had it. It's kind of debatable. Like, the thing is though, like, the fifth is clear Volk, the first and fourth are clear Islam, and the second and third are very close. So yeah, you can give it 4-1 to Islam, and you can give it 3-2 to Volk if you, because the second and third were very close rounds. Like, it's not a crazy take to say Volk won the second and third. If they'd given it to Volk, it wouldn't have been like a brutal robbery. It wouldn't have been like a brutal robbery. I think it would have been an incorrect decision. Um, but 4-1 Islam is more arguable and acceptable than 3-2 Volk. I think it's around the same. I think 4-1 Islam is like a reasonable-ish scorecard. Um, and then 3-2 Volk. 3-2 Volk, it's not a correct scorecard, but I think it is. It's not like impossible to get to. Like, it's not like, oh my god, no way Volk won the second or third. What's it called? Yeah. Um. So I'm very tired, chat. Ilya Aptoro. Soccer fans that also watch MMA are the biggest casuals. True. All right. Let's keep going with this fucking goat list, boys. Let's keep going with the goat list. What are we thinking? We're gonna be cooked McIve on Twitter. True. Um. Did you guys see what Ali tweeted the other day at Floyd Mayweather? Did you guys see that? What Ali said to Floyd Mayweather? Fucking based, honestly. It was actually elite. I have Cameron Smotherman in my top 12,000. Yeah, he's right though. He actually is correct. Yeah. He said, as Malcolm X once said, there's two types of N words. He used the old-fashioned version, the where your knee grows. You know, that one. He's like, there's two types of them. There's house ones and there's field ones, and you're a house one. That's what he said. It's a fucking ridiculous statement. He's not wrong though. Okay, let's keep going with this fucking goat list here. Wait, so who did we say to get rid of to put Whitaker in there, or do we think Whitaker? Are we saying? Do you guys want Whitaker in the goat list or not? Because I think he is there. I think he's definitely there. Um, but who do we take out? It's top 30. It's not top 15. I'm doing top 30. You think Whitaker's top 20? I disagree with top 20. He's not top 15. I didn't say he's top 15. Um, um, just bet the whole card. I'm like 8-0 right now. Well, there haven't even been 8 on fights on the card. So Whitaker is a quitter to 45. I can top 30 Benson Henderson. I'll say this way. I'm gonna do some organizing here. Like, do you guys have Volk above DJ? Who do you guys have higher, Volk or DJ? Top 30 goat list is kind of pointless. I could lower it to top Volk. Yeah. Um, should I do top 30 or top 25 or top 20? What should I do? I'll put up a poll in chat. Top what for goat list? Top 30, top 25, top 20, top 15. Because you kind of only really want to be talking about the people that are like really like all-time greats and shit, if you know what I mean. Oh, I've got the fucking bug glitch where you can't fucking. I got the bug glitch where you can't see where I can't fucking see chat because the poll it has a spaz and then it won't let. I got to put it on pop out chat. All good. Um, top 30. You guys want to see top 30 or top 20? Um, top 1,000. Gay guard Musasi top 50 all time. Messi, what are you saying? Stop fucking typing in capitals. Fuck off. 30 people can skip through. Top 5,000, yeah. I'll do a top 100 list. Okay, you guys are spamming inwards. I can see chat now. It's just because on the fucking other thing it crashes out and then it won't let me put up a fucking poll. Rate my goat list: Jones, GSP, DJ, Volk, Islam, DC, Khabib, Usman, Holloway, Elder. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Very standard goat list. Guys, stop with the racism. This is a family-friendly channel, guys. Come on. As you can tell by this thumbnail, we're all for every race here. Do a ranking of every single fighter signed to the UFC. I'm not doing a ranking of every fighter signed to the UFC. I could do a video. I think the most I would do would be like get ranking every single ranked fighter right now. Like current, not all time. I'm not fucking doing that. Ranking every single current fighter that's ranked or champion in terms of skill. Someone did a top 1,000 list and it got less than 1K views. That was like their top 1,000 favorite fighters, though. That wasn't even a GOAT list. James Tony made. Yeah, no chill MMA. He did like a top 1,000 favorite fighters. People just ain't gonna watch it. It goes for 6 hours. Would you guys like that though? I could do ranking every single currently ranked fighter right now in terms of skill. I think that's a fucking fun video to do. People would watch that surely. I think that's a solid video. I could do that. Another video I'm gonna do is at the end of the year. At the end of the year, I'm gonna do a breakdown of of which I'm gonna do a breakdown of which ethnicity had the best year in 2024 in the UFC. Am I cooking there, chat? Is that a fucking elite video or what? A breakdown of which ethnicity had the most success in the UFC in 2024. I feel like that's a good video. Yes or no? Respectable. Georgians are white. It's not going to be like the standard definition of ethnicity, so it might kind of venture. It might venture into like a little bit of race, I guess, a little bit of country, little bit of this, little bit of that. Like it's like gonna be like the distinguishable groups. Like I'm gonna do like Central Asian, so like all the Kazakh, the fucking Kyrgyzstan, all that. I'm gonna do Eastern Europe, like Polish, all that kind of area. I'll do Russian as its own thing. Um, Oh no, I'll include the white, like the standard white Russians in the Eastern Europe one, and then I'll do a caucus. I'll do a caucus one, so like Arman Suyukin, Islam, Umar, Ankalaev, these kind of guys, Movzar. That'll be the caucus one, and then I'll include normal Russia like the Pavloviches and the Volkovs in um in the Eastern Europe part, and then I'll do some for their own like I'll do some for their own countries, I guess. I'll do like white Americans as one. Like I'll separate it a bit because if I just did white, then that and like if I just did white, black, Asian, and like Latino, then that would be fuck Slav, yeah, same shit. Then that would just be not enough. So I need to have some separation. Top Toro, Marab, Chemaev, Islam, Umar, true. Um, And then like yeah, I could do like yeah, white Americans as one, African Americans as one, just straight Africans as their own one as well, like people ethnically African, like Usman, even though he didn't fight, Izzy and Zedruku, Sadiq Yusuf. And Loki, like pure Africans had a rough year. Um pure Africans had a rough year here. Apart from Drickus. Drickus pure African, of course. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say like I'll put that'll draw some and Ghana was the only one. Yeah, just do blacks, Mexicans, Asians, and separate the whites. No, I'm gonna separate. I'm separating African compared to African American though. I reckon. I feel like that's a. I think I can do that though. Giannis Kamori, pure Africa, true. But I don't know what do I limit it to. Do I do just ranked fighters, or like do I just literally do I go through every fucking fight this year and just figure out how many of them got wins? Because that would take so long. Um, that would take so long to do to go through every fight and see like how many of them got wins and shit. That would be so drag. But I guess I could, but it would take ages. Like I could just sort them in. You can also do every country. That's easier. El Passion, Prime Lucas will do. I mean, I could. I might do it. I'll see. Because I'm gonna have no fucking. I'm gonna have so much spare time over the holidays. At the end of where is Guru? I don't know. Malott versus Trevin Giles is underway. By the way, we're gonna lock in for this one for proper Mike Malott, the goat of welterweight. Mike Malott makes my top 100 list of all time, honestly. Um, everyone was giving like Hopper credit for just discussing every ranked fighter. Like he went on the fucking UFC website, went to the rankings, and just fucking put them all on a slideshow. Like that's not that hard to do. Yeah, he just yapped for 3 hours, but like I don't know, people acting like that requires knowledge. Like he looked all of them up. He went to the rankings. I don't know. I feel like that was like Hopper MMA's like attempt of like being like, see guys, I'm a hardcore fan. I don't know. I feel like Hopper's kind of casual. We said this before. Um, he'd be. I don't even watch his videos, but I've watched a few. Why are you and your fans racist? We're not racist. We hate all of the races equally. No. I don't know. You ask them. I'm a very equality person. I support everyone. Um, Racism and all this. Yeah, it's just funny, you know. Who wins in a debate, Hopper or Kenneth? Um, who would win in a debate? I don't know. Well, they're both kind of retarded and they're both kind of casual. Kenny would just start barking. Kenny would say something, talk over you, and then start barking and start emoting because he's low IQ. Um, but yeah, will you ever debate Kenny? I've been calling for it. I've said it. I've called him out, and he won't do it. Someone asked him in his chat. There's a clip on Right Lane's channel. Um, he's the speed of YouTube. Yeah, he's just retarded. Um, I would cook Kenny in a debate because his arguments are retarded, but he doesn't want it because you can see there's on record. There's a clip on Right Lane's channel of someone telling him to not debate me, and he said, "Don't worry, I'm never going to debate him or whatever." Um, he said the reason he doesn't want to debate me is because he doesn't like me. Um, so apparently you shouldn't debate someone because you don't like them. That's Kenny's logic. Um, so yeah, that's pretty interesting. But it's on record. He said he won't do it. On record. So it's not like oh he just hasn't accepted my offer. Like he's on record said I'm not debating left lane. Um, he's calling out Lucas and bedtime again because somehow he managed to fucking get a debate with Lucas. I debated Lucas when he was doing that Lucas Tracy versus the MMA World thing, like where we would let people call in. I debated him on 300 when he said 300 was bad, and I cooked him because he said Lucas was saying that 300 was a bad card. He was saying that Gaethje versus Holloway was a bad idea and shouldn't happen. He said Yuri versus Rakic was gonna suck, and he like said the card was like a letdown. And so I debated him on that. And then after the event, I went back into a stream. I was like, "Hey, by the way, I won the debate." And he's like, "Yeah, you kind of did have some good points." Like that he deleted the other live stream as well. One of those Lucas Tracy versus the MMA World live streams. He deleted it. But no, I like Lucas. But Kenny's acting in titles because he got it. He had a debate on a Twitter space with Guru, and then he managed to debate Lucas and got cooked, and then said that he somehow won that, even though he didn't. And then he debated bedtime, but he wasn't even debating bedtime on takes. He was just arguing who would win in a fight, which isn't even like a debate. Like I mean, it can be, but it's like it's just subjective opinion, like who you think would win. Because I'll give Kenny credit. He did pick Marab against O'Malley. So I'll give him credit for that. But yeah, him and Bedtime weren't even debating like actual takes. They were just debating. Shay cooked Kenny. I didn't even watch the Shay one, but he just started barking. Like he'd be like, "Yeah, and who's he? And who's he?" Exactly, and just starts fucking barking and emoting because he's low IQ. Um, so yeah, that is my opinion on Kenny. Torts, to be honest, is a fucking absolute bomb. Shay clutch. So I assume Shay cooked him because I went to one of his. Kenny does have good predictions. He does have solid predictions. His predictions ain't bad. I'll give him that. Shell just yelled back at him. It was funny. Yeah, you kind of have to match his energy. You can't try and be patient. Like you can't try and be a reasonable, normal person. Like you have to kind of just match the retardation and not allow Kenny to just talk over you and bark. Because that's what he does. He will just talk over you, not let you say anything, and then just declare that he won, even though he clearly didn't. I would any day of the week debate Kenny that Pereira is higher than Izzy all time. Do you guys agree with that take or not? Do you got type who you think's greater all time, Pereira or Izzy? Who is greater all time, Pereira or Israel Adesanya? Couple people saying Izzy, couple people saying Alex. I think it's Pereira. I think Pereira's higher. I think it's not. I think it's not that far apart. Like it's not like an obnoxious take. Because I mean, you can use the argument of oh, Izzy has 5 defenses. But again, I don't think we care that much about defenses because Slim's saying Izzy, but then also we've established that defenses don't matter that much. Like we've established, defenses don't matter. They do matter somewhat, but they don't matter beyond belief. Because if defenses matter all the time, then Silva is above Volk, which is not. Because Alex has 3 defenses upper weight class where he won a second title. Do you think Izzy won the Romero fight? I think it was pretty fucking close and not a good win to bring up. Like if you're talking about notable wins for Izzy, if you're bringing up notable wins for Izzy, and you talk about Romero and Vittori, then you've weakened your argument because you're bringing up awful fights. The Romero fight was a fucking not robbery, but not good. He also lost to Whitaker in the rematch. Left line, should I change my name? I don't fucking care. Do what you want. Izzy lost to Blachowicz. Pereira beat him. Izzy lost to Strickland. Pereira KO'd him. Izzy failed to win a second belt up a weight class. Pereira did. Pereira won one. Pereira's got 6 wins over former champions. Pereira beating Roundtree. It's like Izzy beating Gastelum and Vittori. Yeah. I'm sorry, but like, look at Pereira. So they're 1-1. Izzy and Pereira 1-1. Izzy. So if you're looking at what are we giving props for, Izzy has more defenses. You can give him that. Pereira won a belt up a weight class where Izzy didn't. Pereira beat Blachowicz. Izzy didn't. Pereira beat Strickland. Izzy didn't. I mean, those aren't on the same level as like defenses. Also, how many wins does Izzy have over former champions? If you're going on paper and not counting all fights results on paper, he beat Anderson Silva, Whitaker twice. Let me double check because I'm bugging out otherwise. Wait, who else did he beat? 3 wins over UFC champions. Yeah, Pereira, Whitaker twice, I guess, and Anderson Silva. So 3 or 4 wins over UFC champions compared to Pereira, who has Sean Strickland, Jamal Hill, Izzy, Jan Blachowicz, and Yuri twice. Oh, 6, sorry. So in my opinion, Pereira just clears him a little bit, in my opinion. So in my opinion, after that, I think it's Izzy. I'll put up a poll. Oh, sorry, I think it's Alex. If Izzy beat like a prime Anderson Silva, like if Izzy had dethroned Anderson Silva, we're having a different conversation. And also losses as well. Pereira's only lost Izzy. He beat Izzy. Izzy's lost to Pereira, Strickland, Dricus, and Blachowicz. 4 losses. Izzy beating Romero is like Pereira beating Hill. But Pereira KO'd Hill in the first round, and Izzy took him to a fucking boring decision and arguably lost. And Izzy took Vittori to a fucking shitty decision. Arguably lost to Whitaker in the rematch. Shitty decision with Cannonier. Compared to Pereira, KO'd year. The only decision he's gone to in his like championship kind of or like really good fighters was Blachowicz. He's got double the fights here, but it's not all about like who's got more fights. Because like, okay, cool, Tavares. Tavares is like on par with the fucking Bruno Silva. I'm sorry, Bruno Silva KO'd Tavares. Just gonna say that. I know Tavares is a bit washed at the time. Like Tavares has never been amazing. He's always just been decent. Little bit better of a win than Bruno Silva. Let's be honest. Um, Who is he beat Rob Wilkinson, who immediately dipped and had like no wins in the UFC and went to PFL. Okay, he won at PFL. Cool. He didn't win in the UFC. Vittori, the first fight was shitty, close in the first fight. Second fight was boring. Cannonier, boring. I'm not saying you can not be GOAT or not be higher than someone because it's boring. But yeah. Like you can not a lot of GSP's fights weren't fun. A lot of Maraba's fights aren't fun. Like you don't have to be more dominant wins over comparable. Yeah, it's dominance as well. Slim, I know you love. Yeah, Costa. Costa's the good win. Costa's the good win. Whitaker the first time. If we're looking at like their best performances, Pereira, Whitaker the first time, and Costa are Izzy's three great wins. Those are his three great wins. Compared to Pereira, who also has a KO over Izzy. You can say Izzy's KO is better. That's fair. I don't mind that take. But then KO'd Sean Strickland, who 50-45 to 49-46 Izzy. Slept Jamal Hill in the first round, who was a champion. I know you can say kind of a iffy champion, but he did beat Glover, whooped his ass. Not a bad win. Yuri twice. Yuri also beat Glover. And also was undefeated in the UFC at that time. And so far in the UFC, Pereira is the only guy that Yuri's lost to as well. That's another thing. If you're beating guys that everyone beats, and also the Costa win was good, it was a great performance, but it hasn't aged well. Costa's turned to shit. Maybe you can say it's because of Izzy. I never thought Costa was like amazing. Like I don't know. Costa win though, it's good, right? But yeah, he also broke Ronda Rousey's fight. He got three. Like Izzy got five. Izzy got five title defenses across how long? When did Izzy win the belt? Let's see. Israel Adesanya. Let's take a look. Izzy's first three defenses of his reign. If I will say this, like even if you don't think Alex is above him right now, I think everyone can unanimously agree, and if you don't, you're a casual, that if he does beat Ankalaev, he's clear easily. Because that will be only one less defense, but just so much better wins. But yeah, Izzy, he won the belt unanimously, unanimous decision, or no, sorry, unanimous became undisputed champion in 2019 October. He had three defenses by June of 2021. Was when he had three defenses, and he had five defenses July 2022. Let's do check the time between this. Time, how many days between October? When was it? October 5th, 2019, and when was the Cannonier fight? Because Cannonier was his fifth defense. July 2022. July 6th, 2022. Izzy got five title defenses in just over 1,000 days. Pereira's already got three title defenses in less than 200 days. Just gonna say. There's just levels and there's things that he's doing that Alex. So there's things that Izzy's not doing that Alex is doing. Facts. I'm sorry. That's just what I'm saying. Five defenses for Izzy in 1,000 days. Here's a stat: 5 divided by 1,000. Oh, sorry, 1,000 divided by 5 is 200. Right? Izzy in his title reign averaged one defense per 200 days. Alex Pereira's already got three in like 180 days. Was I think the time frame that he defended his belt three times. Just saying. Not saying that's like the closer, like the one thing that means he's a higher, but yeah, like when you add on to that dominance, KO wins over guys, that both Izzy has lost to, and then also had shitty performances with. The only thing going for Izzy is that he also has a KO over Pereira. Like if Izzy didn't have the KO over Pereira, there's no debate. He has a KO over Pereira. That's one thing going for him, and he has two more title defenses. Right. But if you're looking at the level of the title defenses, Izzy wins the belt off Whitaker, dominant fashion. Second round, TKO win. Compared to Pereira, who won his light heavyweight belt against Yuri by second round TKO. You could say the Whitaker fight was a bit more definitive for Izzy, sure. Izzy's first defense, boring decision against Romero, who was coming off a loss as well. Coming off a loss, Romero was. Um, Awful, boring decision. Pereira's first defense, first round dominant KO over Jamal Hill, right? Izzy's second defense, great KO win, great KO over Paulo Costa, second round, dominated the whole fight. Pereira's second title defense, KO'd Yuri after dominating the whole fight, dropped him bad at the end of the first, finished him straight away. Izzy's third defense, boring decision over Marvin Vettori, dead. Vittori's mid. Pereira's third defense, KO win in a back and forth fight, but a KO win over Khalil Roundtree. Khalil Roundtree is comparable to Vittori in terms of levels, but Pereira KO'd him and finished him. I think it's just, and then you can say, and then Izzy's next two defenses after that was an arguable robbery decision, um, against Whitaker, and then a boring fight against Cannonier. The only fight of Pereira's that wasn't just all out action KO war was fucking sick fight was the Blachowicz fight, which was still fun. The Blachowicz fight, and also then again, yeah, Blachowicz beat Izzy 4 rounds to 1 or 3 rounds to 2 easily. Whitaker beat him. I think Pereira just clears. I'm sorry. And like, because I actually want to know, because I'm trying to think what Kenny's comeback will be. Like, what would he say to that? He'll say Pereira fought stylistically good matchups. That's what he'll say. He'll say Pereira fought stylistically good matchups. Yeah, that's like the only thing I guess that he kind of has. But also, Blachowicz is not a stylistically good matchup. Blachowicz wrestled. Blachowicz shot takedowns. Izzy had a lot of stylistically good matchups. Brunson, I know he's a wrestler, but Brunson is also shit. Brunson's also awful. Vittori's not a primary grappler. I know he has grappling, like he's grappled before, but he's not like a guy who just goes out there. Wyoming clumsy, stop spamming if you create a clip. You've been saying that for like 3 hours. Would it go away? What's it called? Yarn's a striker, not a wrestler. Yarn's a striker that can wrestle and that has grappling and that grappled Izzy. So if you want to say, oh, Pereira's facing stylistically good matchups, Pereira beat Blachowicz, the same guy that beat Izzy. Sorry, this is fucking different. Why am I clumsy? You're not. The joke's dead. It's not that funny, bro. It's a dead fight. Dead joke, sorry. I didn't even watch that fight. I assume a lot won. I'm assuming Malott won. I was not watching any of that. Mike Malott gets the win. Good win for Mike Malott. I get my pick right. But yeah, Izzy gets too much unnecessary. I'm not trying to hate. I'm just saying he's not higher than Alex Pereira all time. And also, yeah, winning a belt upper weight class, bro. Kenny Okoye has Henry Cejudo above Alexander Volkanovski all time. So Kenny seems to value winning a belt up a weight class, right? Kenny Okoye seems to value winning winning a belt up a weight class, being a 2 division champion, because he's got Cejudo above Volk. Because Cejudo has way less defenses and not even that like good wins, but not like crazily better wins than Volk. So why is he then saying, oh, Pereira winning a belt up a weight class doesn't have him above Izzy? I don't know. My opinion, I think Perez clears him pretty comfortably. I think Perez above Anderson Silva as well. Yeah, you got to be finishing Trevor Giles, bro. Come on. Who's higher, Pereira or Islam? I think Islam's higher, but does anyone disagree? Does anyone think Pereira's higher than Islam? I don't think it's an awful take, to be honest. I don't think it's like an indefensible take, but I just think Islam's wins are way better. Um, I just think Volk twice and Oliveira it just does clear a little bit, in my opinion. In my opinion. Fucking restore chat. My chat's bugging, bro. Pop out chat. Let's go. I need a KO, please. Yeah, true. What do we got? I think Islam are low weight class guys. Yeah, I think but Volk twice and Oliveira and Poirier. Volk wins weren't that good. First was a draw. How the fuck was the first a draw? How do you score the first round a draw? If Pereira wins, I don't think he's not fighting on Kalive at 310. Um, just seeing the thumbnails is racing makes me feel big short odds for me. Hey, it's not even racism, bro. It's proud representing their culture, you know. If Pereira beats Ankalaev, but the thing is, like, if Pereira beats Ankalaev, he gets above him, but then immediately, if Islam beats Arman again, he gets above him. I think Pereira's above Khabib. I think Pereira's above Khabib. It was close. It wasn't a fucking draw. You said it was a draw. What are you talking about? I think it's not a crazy take to say that Pereira's above Khabib. Same amount of title defenses. Same amount of title defenses. Pereira won a second belt. Has the win over Izzy. One loss. You can say one loss. Arman beats Islam. I kind of hope so. It would be kind of funny. Who's higher all time, guys? Type in chat. Pereira or Khabib? Who is higher all time? Brother, Khabib never bled, brother. Yeah, sure. Okay. When was Volkanov? How do you score? No, but tell me how you scored at a draw. What round did you give 10-8? And to who? Khabib's record's too padded, and I'm sorry, Ilia Topuria is he's 16-0 right now with wins over the two greatest featherweights of all time, or two of the three. Has Ilya's 16-0 with wins over four fighters in the top 15, and KO wins over Holloway and Volkanovski. When Khabib was 16-0, he was fighting plumbers and bums in fucking his father's promotion. Nobody check his grappling, bro. Ilya will surpass Khabib all time, even if he. Sorry, I think I wasn't talking about Ilya, but I don't know. I just think Khabib. Like, I'm not saying his resume is overrated. Yes, he's undefeated, but he's got like okay. Again, and also if Kenny wants to do the fucking stylistically good matchups thing, um, if Kenny wants to do Alex Pereira had stylistically good matchups, how about Conor, Poirier, and Gaethje and Barboza, who are all fucking strikers? Like, sorry, you can't just say stylistically good matchups. Yeah, if you win, just win fights. Like, I don't know. Like, Poirier's getting taken down by fucking BSD in the first round, bro. Like, it's just Khabib is carried by undefeated. I'm sorry, I do think if Khabib fought Oliveira, it's a difficult fight. I know he might have beaten him. I think RDA, who lost to every wrestler ever. RDA. RDA lost to fucking Matej Gamrot. RDA got out wrestled by fucking Vicente Luque, bro. Fuck out of here. I'm sorry. But that's the thing. Kenny also said, like, I'm gonna stick to my criteria. I'm gonna stick to my like Barboza. Edson Barbozi. Lost to fucking Bryce Mitchell. Lost to everyone who could shoot a double leg. Oh, MJ. Michael Johnson. Ooh. Ooh. Ally Quinta, guys. He beat Ally Quinta. Close the books. Conversation's over. He beat Ally Quinta, guys. Lock it in. He's the GOAT of the sport. Respect. No, I know Bryce is good, but like, I'm sorry. Gaethje, Ally Quinta was good. Yeah, but was he? But was he? Number 11 ranked real estate agent. But was he? Was he that good? 14-7 UFC record. Sorry. Ally Quinta. Like, I know he's all right, but like, Ally Quinta's comparable to like an to a Drew Dober win for Islam Makhachev, I reckon. To a Bobby Green win. No, Michael Johnson's a good striker, not the best grappler. People forget, man. People forget. Khabib beat Ally Quinta for the belt. He's a bad man. Like, Michael Johnson's basically just fucking Bobby Green. He's a bit better, but he's inconsistent. And but like, does Michael Johnson beating Poirier even mean anything? Because realistically, Michael Johnson is just a fluke star and just wins half his random fights and then loses to bums. So you can be like, oh, MJ KO'd Poirier. Yeah, and he also fucking lost to Clay Guida. Like, get out of here. Fuck out of here. He lost to Jamie Mullarkey. Ooh, Jamie Mullarkey. Jamie Mullarkey's nasty. Um, like, let's check the record. Somebody need to check this, brother. What's going on? Somebody have to check this, brother. Ally Quinta's fucking Khalil's way better than Ally Quinta. And Khalil is actually more difficult stylistic matchup. For also, I know you can say stylistic matchup. He didn't fight wrestlers, yeah, but he fought strikers and proved that he's fucking way better than all of them. You can say a wrestler's a difficult stylistic matchup for a striker. How about another striker that can actually match them in the striking and has power and has decent defense early and has speed? Khabib fought a fucking decent wrestler, Gleason Tebow. Arguably lost. Sorry. Let me check. Khabib, undefeated. But again, Kenny, if you want to fucking use the Pereira, I'm gonna go back and rewatch the Gleason Tebow fight. I'm gonna go back and rewatch the Gleason Tebow Khabib fight before I make my GOAT list video. Let me look at Khabib. Khabib Nurmagomedov. And even if you guys say, oh, you can't not count any of his regional fights, sure. I won't discount all of them. I'll go back through and I'll not count the 0-0 opponents. I'll not count the people with less than 5 professional wins who had more losses than wins. I'll not count them. If there's any other ones that had more wins than losses, I'll count them in his record. I'll make sure to do that. But like Khabib, RDA lost to fucking every wrestler that he fought. Let's look at RDA or most wrestlers that he fought. Let's look at RDA's fights before around the time he fought Khabib. After he did, to be fair, I'll give him credit. He did fight Khabib. RDA is a good win. RDA went on to do well and have good fights. But like RDA lost to Gleason Tebow. RDA lost to Clay Guida. RDA lost to fucking Ferguson and Alvarez. He lost to Colby. He lost to Usman. He lost to Chiesa. Let's go back. So RDA. He also got the win over Michael Johnson. Good old MJ. Let's Michael Johnson around the time he fought Khabib. Let's see. Went on to 2 fights later. Let's just have a little interesting stat here. 2 fights after losing to Khabib Nurmagomedov. You want to know who Michael Johnson lost to? Darren Elkins. Oh, Darren Elkins. Oh, Darren Elkins. 3 fights before MJ lost to Diaz, lost to Benil, lost to Darren Elkins. I'm sorry. Khabib fought fucking no one with a wrestling background. Who on Khabib? Tell me. Somebody need to check his grappling, brother. Tell me who the fuck Khabib fought with a grappling background. Who did Khabib fight with a grappling background? Who did Khabib fight that's like historically had good takedown defense in the UFC? Connor's had decent takedown defense. Connor got taken down by fucking Dustin Poirier, bro. Fuck out of here. All right, we're underway. Burial versus. I'm cooking here. He's actually getting me going here. Not in that way. They both showed biases. Yeah, they both went back on their fucking criteria and had major holes in. Darren Elkins has as many wins as Khabib. Darren Elkins higher than Khabib all time. I don't care. Oh, guillotine. Good takedown for Stoltzfus. Kind of slips there. Like, I'm sorry, bro. If I debate this guy, I'm gonna cook him because I'll say, oh yeah, Pereira didn't have stylistic matchups. Uh, who did Khabib fight, buddy? Who did Khabib fight? I didn't see Khabib fight Arman. I didn't see Khabib fight Charles Oliveira. I didn't see Khabib fight Mateusz Gamrot. I didn't see Khabib fight fucking any of these guys, bro. Get out of here. Brother, Khabib fought and two sambo specialists. Mohamed Magomedov, not Magomedov. He's 11-0, brother. Let's go check out Khabib's topology. Let me go topology early. Gleason Tebow was the one fucking guy with a decent grappling back, and then he fucking arguably lost, bro. Get out of here. Abel Trujillo. Oh, Abel Trujillo. Took him down 21 times. Couldn't even secure top control. 21 takedowns. Forget it. Pat Healy. He took down Pat Healy. Also, sorry, fun fact, Abel Trujillo took down Khabib. So get out of here with that. Has one takedown scored on him. Gleason Tebow took down Khabib, bro. Let me go to his topology there so I can see his early. Oliveira was ranked 3 and Ferguson was the interim. Khabib didn't fight. I think Khabib would have beat Ferguson, but he didn't fight Ferguson. He didn't fight Oliveira. Didn't fight Armour. Didn't fight Gamrot. He did retire too early. I'm sorry. If he'd stuck around, if Khabib stuck around and beat Arman and beat Dan Hooker and beat Oliveira, if he beat Oliveira and Arman and had 5 defenses, I got no issue with your argument that he's like top 5 all time. That would be fine. I would accept that. But like, you can't be going like, oh yeah, he's 3 defenses, 3 defenses, 3 title defenses. Like, get out of here. Let's look. Chat, should I hit a blinker? Go. Keep yourself awake. Let's look at a lot of cancelled fights. That's all good. But let's look at the early competition. All right. Khabib. He fought a 7-1 opponent. He fought a 7-1 opponent when he was 16-0. He fought a 28-22 opponent when he was 15-0. 0-0 opponent when he was 14-0. 5-2 opponent. 1-1. 0-2. 13-9. 4-2. 5-5. 2-1. 2-0. Oh, 2-0. 1-0. 0-0. 2-0. 1-0. 0-4. Oh, 0-4. And then 1-0. Like, bro, you can't. You just like the pre-UFC level is just not there. And also, you can say Stoltz was working on a neck here. He could get this. But like, I'm sorry, but also, if you want to say, like, oh, but not many guys have good pre-UFC, like competition and stuff. Yeah, but they do though, because like Kevin Holland and Jeff Neal fought on the regional scene. You seen like Chepe Mariscal's pre-UFC competition? That shit's nuts. Like, there's guys that have crazy pre-UFC levels of opposition. There's guys that come in with good wins already. So you can't be like, oh yeah, but all regional MMA fighters are bums, but all the guys on the regional scene are bums. Like, no, there's guys that they actually fight that are good. Kaya Sakura, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Khabib ain't fight. Khabib was fighting in random bum promotions that no one knew about. Like, it's just not there. Like, he's top. Oh, good reversal from Barriot to explode out. Oh, big shot from Barriot. Big shot from Marc-Andre Barriot. Big uppercut. Big uppercut. Big uppercut. Oh, they're swinging big meaty hooks. Oh! He's dead! Marc-Andre Barriot just got fucking slapped. Oh, big meaty hook. Wait, are we considering it's not? No, I'm not necessarily considering it as like Pyfer took his chin. Yeah, Pyfer took his chin. I'm not necessarily considering like I'm not saying he needs to have like elite competition, but like also, yeah, again, Ilia Topuria is he's 8-0 in the UFC. He started in the UFC. He started in the UFC at 8-0. Right? You know, decent opposition. Yusuf Salal. I'm sorry, Yusuf Salal is fucking 20 times better than anyone Khabib fought on the regional scene. Way better. Way better than any of Khabib's opponents up until like RDA, I'd say. Crazy KO. Um, Darren Elkins. Darren Elkins fought and beat Bang Ludwig in his. Yeah. No, but like, this is where Burial thrives. Burial is nasty in the pocket. Like, I'm not saying like pre-UFC competition is the only thing, because yeah, a lot of guys have bombs on their early. What do we think about Machado versus Ribeiro? After that, I think Machado's getting chinned because there's clear Canadians are just soy and they're gonna get KO'd. Good job, Dustin Stoltzfus. That's actually a really good win. Burial's not terrible. He's not great, but it's not terrible. Darren Elkins top 15 all time. True. I should make the old head goat list. I should make my normal goat list, and then I should make the old head goat list. You know, you got Hoist Gracie number 1. You know who Dwayne Ludwig is, right? Yeah, Dwayne Ludwig. I know Dwayne Ludwig. I know. I've heard the name. I don't know why. He's the fucking is Dillashaw's coach. He's Dillashaw's coach. He's the coach that Dillashaw ran off with to fucking whatever that gym was where he dipped from alpha male. Got Hoist Gracie number 1. You know Chuck Liddell number 2. Ken Shamrock. You know, gotta put Kevin Randleman. Gotta get Kevin Randleman in there. You know, Henzo Gracie. Not enough people talk about him, man. BJ Penn. BJ Penn was a problem. Don Fry. BJ Penn was up there. You know, Jens Pulver. He's a pioneer of the sport. Tank Abbott. Nasty heavyweight. Big KO power. Gotta put Bass Rutten. Gotta put Mark Coleman. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do an old head goat list. Chuck Liddell, gotta be top 5. I'm gonna do. That's a funny video. I'm gonna do an old head goat list, and I'm gonna talk like that. I'm gonna wear the cap. You know the Peaky Blinders hat that I was wearing a couple years ago. Oh, not a couple streams ago. Sorry. Um, Rich Franklin is nasty. Just no one who's actually in the goat conversation. Just all fucking old cunts. You know you gotta make some consideration for Randy Couture. Yeah, there you go. I saw that. Yeah. Gotta consider Randy Couture in these conversations. I'll wear the hat. I'll wear the cap. I'll wear the old cap, and I'll wear some glasses. I'll put some glasses on in the old cap, and I'll be like sipping a cup of coffee throughout the video. And I'll just be like, gotta Brock Lesnar, Heath Herring. You know, guys. Frank Mir, Frank Mir. If he's not in your top 15 all time, what are you doing? Yeah, Sean just said that. Frank Mir. Frank Mir's there. Frank Mir is like a top 5 heavyweight of all time. Gotta put Couture. Gotta put Frank Shamrock. Gotta, you know, Sean Shark. He's up there. BJ Penn. Gotta put Gray Maynard. Tim Sylvia. Oh, Tim Sylvia is nasty. Tim Sylvia is up there for sure. Mesmerized. Yeah. I'll make a video. I'll make a video like old. Yeah, Bass Rutten. That's actually an elite video. No Jones, no GSP, none of that. Just pure fucking old heads. Just like no, I won't even no Anderson Silva, none of that. Just only guys that just aren't in the GOAT conversation. But you'll hear people be like, I don't know, man. I think you gotta include you gotta include Shogun. Gotta include Shogun. Let's go back. Let me look at some I gotta look at the list of like Sakuraba. Gotta put Sakuraba. Sorry, I just knocked my computer. Um, I'm searching up history of UFC light heavyweight champs. That's a good video. Light heavyweight title lineage. Paul Daly. Oh yeah, Paul Daly for sure. Gotta put Frank Shamrock. You know, Tito Ortiz gotta be in there. Randy Couture, Vitor. You know, Chuck Liddell. Let me look at heavyweight. Heavyweight's where you're gonna get the old heads. Old heavyweights are where you're gonna get the old heads. Wait. UFC heavyweight champions. Let's go heavyweight title lineage. Gotta put. I'm putting Matt Hughes in. Gotta put Matt Hughes. You know. Gotta put Mark Coleman, Maurice Smith. Guys. Maurice Smith, Couture, Bass Rutten, Kevin Randleman. You know, Josh Barnett. Josh Barnett, he's nasty. Rico Rodriguez. Tim Sylvia, Frank Mir. Gotta get Shane Carwin. Guys, Shane Carwin's in your GOAT list. I don't care what you say. Shane Carwin's nasty. Shane Carwin's a fucking savage. Let me see the main card for next week. Why is Mearshot versus Derrida just a random? What is that card next week? Is so. Gotta go Ryan Bader. Ryan Bader. I'll say Greasio, fuck out of here. Are you really only 17? Yeah, I'm 17. Andre Arlovsky. Arlovsky's nasty. Um, what about middleweights? I'll go middleweight history title lineage. Middleweight. Bob Sapp. Bob Sapp's a savage. Let me go middleweight. Oh, one of the production guys died. That's tough. That's unfortunate. Dorita's a bomb. Left lane is the Ilya Tapori of YouTube. I'll take that. That's tough. That's sad. You're gonna fight Rigo? Rigo is not gonna fucking. Rigo would not fight me. If Rigo was asked to fight me, he would definitely say no. There's no way Rigo would accept that. What if I paid Rigo to fight you? I'd fight Rigo. I'll fight Rigo. He won't fight me, but I would if he wanted to. Some guy in the UFC's production team just died. Did you see Karate Combat actually contacted Shay about fighting bedtime? I did hear that. No, I'm gonna do chat. I'm doing a video. This exists. I'm saying this now so that you know in case someone else does it after me, so I can then call them out for stealing my video. Because I've been planning on this for a while. I'm gonna do a building like a fight card, a YouTuber fight card video. Um, like a build. I wanted to get like another YouTuber on board and do like it as a collab video, but I reckon I might just do it myself. I'll build a fight card for MMA YouTubers. I don't know if anyone's done it. Someone probably has, but I don't think any of the bigger YouTubers have. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a designing a fight card. And then we'll get some matchups going. Let's look. Okay, guys. Dave Mene. Dave Mene's got to be in your top 15. Murilo Bustamante. He's up there. Evan Tanner, Rich Franklin, Anderson Silva. No, Anderson Silva's like too decent to actually be in the list. Um, let's go welterweight. Let me look at the welterweight title lineage. Pat Miletich, some member of the production team. Carlos Newton, gotta be in your top 15. Derek Thompson. Pedro Hizo. I gotta put Pedro Hizo in there for sure. Chris Lieben. Chris Lieben's up there, man. Chris Lieben's got to be in your goal list. Thoughts on one of one, Harry? I don't know. He's all right. Seems like I don't know. He's just very, very similar sort of videos every time. Like it's like there's not much kind of variety going on with his videos, but it's alright. Um, um, Sean Shirk. Sean Shirk's got to be up there. I gotta have Sean Shirk in your top 15. I'm gonna put what's his name? Wait. Who's the fucking who's the guy that used to rip leg locks? Who's Samal Pal Harris? White left line. Did someone send you my girlfriend? No one sent you. Your girlfriend was not sent to me in the mail. No. What's it called? Fucking. Oh, guys? Who's Samal Pal Harris? Nasty. Gotta put him in your top 20. Gotta put him in the top 20. Who's Samal Pal Harris? He's nasty. Um, did someone DM you? Why? No. What the? Did someone? What? Some random person? Pal Harris. Jake Shields. Jens Pulver's above. Yeah, Jens Pulver's above Khabib, man. Jens Pulver's up there. Who's Samal Pal Harris? Gotta put Pedro Hizo. He invented the calf kick. Benson Henderson. Big country. I'll call them by their nicknames. Yeah, I'll call them all by their nicknames. Would you throw hands with Eagle MMA? I'd fucking sleep Eagle MMA. Because Tafa is sending pics of my girlfriend. To who? Tell him to send me one, bro. Check her out. Would you fight bedtime or is he too good? No, I don't have an issue with bedtime. Like, I mean, if they offered me to fight him, sure. But bedtime is trained for ages. Like, I'm not retarded. Like, I would rather fight. So I'd fight someone who's around, who's trained for a round. You apparently sent it to you. I think he might have. Yeah, he sends me a bunch of shit, bro. I don't even like pay much attention to what he sends. He he sends me a lot of shit. He sent me a fucking picture of Jessica and Andrade's OnlyFans, and now I'm scarred for life. Um, no, bedtime's actually solid. Like, I would fight bedtime if I needed to, but it's like I'd rather fight someone I don't like. I'd rather fight someone I don't like, and also, yeah, Melvin Manor. Yeah, I'd fight Kenny. I'd fight Rigo. I'd fight like Harry or one of these guys. I just don't have an issue with bedtime. I don't have an issue with Harry, but yeah. He's fighting Shay anyway. Let him fight Shay. Um, Taylor Tully. Yeah, could put those OG guys uh from UFC 1. Kenny's 6'4". I'd still fucking wrestle his ass though. Is too. How much you weigh? I'm like 75 kg. I'm back. I got some food. What's up, bro? I'm um I'm 75 kg. I don't know how much that is in pounds. I think that's like 165 probably. I don't fucking know. I don't talk in pounds, bitch. I don't know. I think it's just under welterweight. So if I cut, I'd probably cut to featherweight. Like if I was an actual fighter and I cut to featherweight, if I was an actual fighter and I cut weight, I'd probably cut to featherweight. I'm like 70. I could fight you. True. I'm 70, but I'm not like super lean right now. Who's fighting? Um. Just Silver versus Jazz Divicius. No one cares. Can you check if he sent it to you? And if he did, I'm whooping him. Is he? Wait. Strickland? Did he send? I'm just gonna call you Strickland because I know your name. But is he fucking? Is he sending it to like a bunch of people? And did he say that he sent it to me, or who's saying that he sent it to me? Who's saying that he sent it to me? Do you know Hopper MMA, like who he actually is? What do you mean? Do I know him? Not really. I watched a few of his videos. Um, Let me see. Did he send it to me? Yeah, he did send it to me. Yeah. He said he sent. Yeah, he did. There's a photo here of her. Yeah, he did send it. Um, Very interesting stuff. Um, what's your favorite poster? What is my favorite poster? I've got more here. I've got two things there. I haven't unpacked them yet because I don't have any blue tack to stick them on the wall. I'll get a JDM poster. I'm not showing you. I guess Guru's not going live. Clearly not. Where the fuck is he? What's he doing? Is he sick again or something? You're 5'5". Who's 5'5"? I'm not 5'5". I'm like 5'9", 5'10". Ish. I think I'm like. I don't know. I think I'm 5'9", 5'10". Yeah. Left lane, Lewis Lucas. Okay, he's getting bashed. What? What? Why did you need to check with me though? If he told you that he sent it, probably forgot to set the alarm. True, he might have forgot. But Guru's sleep schedule's cooked anyway. He wouldn't have forgot to set the alarm. I think he would have just stayed up. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I had to make sure. Is he sending it to other people? I'm 70 kg shredded. I'd be 70 probably if I leaned out a lot. Like I'm lean-ish, but I'm not super jacked, and I'm not. You're built like Taporia. All right. Who would I say I'm built like? I'm like 5'8", 5'9". I'm not 5'7". I used to be 5'7" like 2 years ago. Are all the big MMA YouTubers in some secret group chat? Not that I know of. If they are, then I'm not in it. So, um, if they are in a group chat, I've not been invited. I'm built like Buckley. I'd say I'm built like. Who would I say I'm built like? Who's like 5'9"? Who's like 5'9", decently lean, not like crazy shredded, not crazy jacked, but just pretty average, but not lower. I'd say I'm built like a. Let me see. Comparison wise, I'm not built like Ortega or Ian Gary. It's a Harvey. Bryce Mitchell. I'm like probably Bryce Mitchell, but like a little bit more like muscle definition, I'd say. That's actually not a terrible comparison. I'm like Bryce Mitchell with a bit more muscle definition. I'm not built like Sean Woodson. What's the most cooked build in? Who's got the most cooked build? I'm like Cater. Yeah, Cater. I'm pretty similar. I'd say I'm a bit similar to Cater. I'm a bit like Romanov. Alright, he's just obese. What's the most cooked builds to have in the UFC? Like, who's got the most cooked build? Thoughts on Hopper's goat list? It was retarded. Who did I forget? Who did he have? Built like Marais. Woodson and Barnett are the worst builds. Sean Woodson is like Sean Woodson. Crazy to think. Chris Barnett weighs over 100 pounds heavier than Sean Woodson. Sean Woodson would have like a 6-inch reach advantage and like a 4-inch height advantage if they fought. Josh Van. I'm built like Josh Van, but taller. I'm a taller Josh Van. Okay, guys, rank the lists in chat. Hopper MMA, Kenny Okoye, and Lucas Tracy's GOAT list. Who rank them from best to worst in terms of list, in terms of GOAT list. Kenny last. Kenny's was terrible. It was. I'm not sending his girl. Shut up. I'm not showing someone else's girlfriend on the fucking stream. Hopper MMA Lucas Kenneth. Fair. I'll read out Hopper's again. I'll read out Hopper MMA's. Just to make sure. Here you go. I'll read out Hopper's. His format of it is really fucking weird though. Alright. Hopper MMA. This is the top 30 list, by the way. If you want, I can skip just the top 15 if we want to compare. I'll skip to top 15 just to compare them. Okay, 15, Israel Adesanya. 14, I think is that Usman. 14, Kamaru Usman. 13, Max Holloway. 12, Khabib. 11, Islam. 10, Pereira. 9, DC. 8, Fedor. 7, Stipe. 6, Volk. 5, Anderson Silva. 4, Jose Aldo. 3, DJ. 2, GSP, and then 1, Jones. That's Hopper's top 15. It's not awful. It's not great, but it's not awful. I'm making a list, bro. Chill. Hoppers isn't terrible, but 13 I think for Holloway is pretty low. I don't know. It's not great. Television should shut up. Stop asking about this other random guy's girlfriend. Aldo glazing. Aldo at 4 is interesting. Kenny's was atrocious. Kenny had Izzy at 6 and Khabib at 1. That's indefensible. Kenny had Cejudo higher than Volk. Kenny had Cejudo higher than Volk. He had Khabib at 1, and he had Izzy at number 6. Those are and DC at number 3. Those are the worst takes from Kenny's. Kenny glazes DDP now. Thoughts? No, because he glazes fighters that Izzy lose to because he has to apart from Strickland because he has to cope with them losing. I also love how Izzy justifies all of Pereira. Sorry, Kenny justifies all of Izzy's losses. Like he said, the Pereira first fight was a fluke. He said the Blachowicz fight. Oh, he weighed in at 199. He was undersized. He said that the Strickland fight he was injured and he wasn't himself. And then he said the Dricus fight he was winning easily and then he got caught. Cejudo's mid though because it's the same thing with Aljo. The wins on paper are good, but how they happened were mid. Because let me tell you about Cejudo. Cejudo beat DJ, which was an arguable robbery. Sorry, let me check Cejudo's resume. I know it off by heart, but I just want to check the other ones just to make sure. Where's Henry Cejudo? Okay, robbery against DJ. Beat Cruz coming off like 3 years off. Beat a weight drains TJ Dillashaw at flyweight, and then beat Marlon Moraes, which is good, and then beat Wilson Reyes, Sergio Pettis, and Formiga. So if you really look at the wins, the names are great, but the way that it happened and the context of it, isn't as good. The context of it is not great. Yeah, no, Lucas had DJ at 12. Lucas had Demetrius Johnson at 12. I don't mind the take of Islam being higher if you're valuing just those like few wins. Like if you're valuing Volk and Oliveira and Poirier really highly, but there's not enough depth to it. Like I think Volk and Oliveira and Poirier are better wins than DJ has. But DJ beating Benavidez is good, and DJ beating Cejudo is good. So yeah. Kenny's was just glazed. Lucas's was rage bait. Lucas's list was rage bait. Kenny's was glaze, and then Hopper's was just mid. It was just kind of whatever. Benavidez. Hopper had Ilya at 30 though, which was insane. Hopper MMA has Leon Edwards higher all time than Ilya Taporia. Benavidez, Dodson, Borg, Cejudo twice. Yeah. If Islam beats Arman, I actually don't hate the take of him being above DJ. Honestly, I don't hate it. It's still pushing it, but it's not an awful take. Holy mid. Oh, the fucking Machado fights after this. Who's winning? Tuned back in. I don't know, chat. Who the fuck is winning this? Lipsky or the other chick? Can we fast forward this fight? Can we skip this? Best back-to-back wins in UFC. It's Ilya beating Holloway and Volk, I reckon. Kyle Machado's a marauder. It's crazy that we're witnessing an era change. So many guys just burst on the scene already, take out GOAT status. Yeah, true. Yeah, like if Marab beats Umar, He's easily top 15. He's arguably top 15 already. Good takedown for Jasuda Vicious. If Marab beats Umar, he's like almost pushing top 10, honestly. If Ilya beats like Lopez and Volk again, he's easily top 10. Even if Drickus beats Hamzat if Drickus beats Strickland and Hamzat or Hamzat and Strickland, whatever, he's like fucking top. He's top 15 easy, in my opinion. Don't forget Aspinall is only Jones, Garn, and Pereira away from heavyweight goat. Yeah, true. Do you watch other combat sports? I watch a bit of Muay Thai. I watch some of the big boxing fights, but I stick to UFC most of the time. What's up, P Diddy in chat? Hot take: either Moreno or Albazi wins. Nah, bro, you're tripping. Tom is already heavyweight goat. Nah, you can't say Tom's heavyweight goat yet. He's close. But he's not there yet, and he doesn't have any real all-time wins. Like, he doesn't have any of the real legends of heavyweight on his resume. Who does that to Blades? No, like, his wins are great. I think he's the best heavyweight of all. That's my take. He's the best heavyweight of all time. He's not the greatest, in my opinion. I think that's a yes or no. That's a reasonable take. Tom Aspinall is the best heavyweight of all time, but he's not the greatest heavyweight of all time. They're two different things. Two different things. You watch Glory Kickboxing? Not really. It's just not that accessible to me. Like, I don't find a way to fucking watch it. I don't go out of my way to watch it, to be honest. But yeah, like Aspinall. If Aspinall beats Garn, if Aspinall beats the winner of Stipe Jones, Garn and Pereira, he's heavyweight goat. Would you rather have Khabib's wrestling but Ben Askren striking, or Anderson Silva striking but Conor McGregor's wrestling? Khabib's wrestling. I'd rather have Khabib's wrestling because clearly he can just take people down if you shit. I mean, actually, no, I'd rather have Anderson Silva striking and Conor's wrestling. Conor's wrestling is not atrocious. I don't know, it's close. Hot take, Garn beats Aspinall. I could see it. But I think Aspinall will take him down. Honestly, I kind of want to see Garn beat Aspinall just to see Guru's cope. Yes or no in chat? Yes or no in chat, it would be kind of hilarious to see Cyril Garn just get a 49-46 decision win on the feet and just see how much Guru would get so pissed. It would be kind of funny. Yes or no? That's why I kind of want it to happen. I don't want Jones to beat Aspinall, right? I know the cope from Guru would be even worse. Okay, like I know the cope from Guru would be worse if if Jones beat Aspinall, the cope would be worse. But I don't want that to happen because I don't want Jones to win. But yeah, I kind of want it would be funny because I kind of like Garn. It's just funny because he doesn't really care that much about the sport. Imagine Aspinall gasses after round 2 and gets hammered. Yeah, like if Aspinall, it would be so good just to watch Guru's reaction to Aspinall just getting like back of the head hammer fist standing TKO'd by Cyril Garn. He's like, no, I only want to fight. And then they asked like Cyril Garn, do you want to fight Sergey Pavlovich? No, I want to fight only up in the rankings. This fight will not make sense for me. I not fight down. That'd be funny as fuck. Yeah, give us the win against Jones. Give us Tom absolutely smoking John Jones, right? That's what we need. Tom rinses John Jones. We get that happy moment. That's fun. But then he gets standing back of the head, hammer fist TKO'd in the 4th round with like a 30 punch combination. That'd be fucking funny as shit. Or he gets wrestled by Almeida. Imagine Aspinall somehow gets submitted by fucking Jelton Almeida. What would Guru cope more about? Jelton Almeida somehow subbing Tom Aspinall, or Cyril Garn just like piecing him up on the feet and getting like a TKO in the 4th? What would be funnier? What would you guys find more amusing? Definitely Garn because Jones beat Garn, true. Sudovicius got the crucifix here beating her up. Imagine Aspinall beats Jones, Pereira Garn, and then gets KO'd. If I tell him he's gonna get KO'd by that random Brazilian guy off Contender Series. Garn stylistically similar to Gaziev, true. Jelton getting a sub has a higher chance of happening because we haven't really seen someone offensively wrestle against Almeida, have we? Am I bugging? Against Aspinall. Am I tripping or has no one shot takedowns on Aspinall? Or am I just forgetting a fight? Am I forgetting a fight? Because no one shot on Aspinall, have they? Did Arlovsky? Did Arlovsky shoot on Aspinall? He's BJJ's elite. No, I know he's good. He's really good at grappling. Thoughts on Nina Jama? Whore. Degenerate whore. Aspinall shot on Arlovsky. Oh no, yeah, no, Tabora shot in for like 1 second. Those are just back of the head shots. Garn would be a more yeah. Jasuda Vicious could get a finisher. Hello, ref. Yeah, ref. Most underrated pay-per-view is 293. It was fun. It wasn't like it wasn't stacked at all, but it was a fun watch. Jasuda Vicious just blatantly back of the head elbowing her. Yeah, she can get a finish here, surely. Jasuda Vicious actually throws ground and back of the head elbows. Very nice back of the head shots there from Jasuda Vicious. Very good back of the head shots. She's not even trying to be subtle about it. She's just straight up. She's straight up just hitting the back of the head of the opponent. I respect it. I respect just blatantly breaking the rules and getting away with it. I actually do respect that. Yes or no? Cheating is based if you just blatantly get away with it because the ref's being retarded. Worst KO is 302. No KOs, no big names. I mean, the main event was good, but yeah. Yeah, always pick the uglier one in women's MMA. But it's just funny, like when people like grab the cage or something and the ref just blatantly like eye pokes are different. I hate when guys eye poke, but like back of the head shots, cage grabs, and just get away with it. Yeah, they're both solid. Not back of the head shots. Fence grabbing can slide, but this is shameful. Yeah, but the ref's just not doing anything. It's shameful, but the ref's not doing anything about it. The funny part is not that she's hitting her in the back of the head, but the funny part is just the ref's not doing anything. Most underrated paper is 291. 291 was sick. What else has been pretty underrated? 305. There you go. That's another one. 305 was underrated as fuck, bro. The main card of 305, KO of the year fucking candidate with Prates and Li Jingliang. Fight of the year candidate with Hooker and Gamrot. Rosenstrike tie was whatever. Co-main event crazy KO, and then a great main event. The paper, if we're looking at just the pure 301 was fun. Solid main, solid co-main, and then 3 quick finishes. And then the prelims were solid. Yeah, Burial got fucking slept bad. He got KO'd. He started trying to engage his big meaty hooks mode and then just got fucking KO'd. 304. 304 is mid. Because 304, the main sucked. Co-main was good. Paddy fight was good. Allen fight was decent. And then the CLD fight was mid. 299 was elite. 291 was sick. 304 was mid. I'm gonna do a ranking pay-per-views. Like I'm gonna do a video, a tier list of every single card this year. I'm gonna do a tier list of every single card this year once everything happens, and then I'm gonna do a ranking of every single pay-per-view, like just the pay-per-view card, like just the main card, as like a separate video, like ranking those. But yeah, Sandhagen versus Nurmagomedov. See, I'm gonna do a main event. I'm gonna do a ranking of every single like card of the year, like tier list. And then I might do a ranking of every single just individual main event as well. I think that's a solid idea. I've got I can milk so many like year recap, like recap of the year, ranking this from the year, ranking that. I can do so many of those. over the break when there's no UFC. Yeah, crazy. Despain made his debut this year, um, and already is cut. If Craig wins, Bo will be champ. True, Bo wins will never be champ. You're not wrong. Because I remember last year I did the cards and I had like all-time card category. I had like shit card, I had different tiers and shit. So I'll do that. What video are you gonna do today? Um, she taps. Good win for Jasuda Vicious. Um, what video are you gonna do today? I don't know. What video you guys want me to do today? What vid should I do? I might do a recap, but I just haven't been paying enough fucking attention to these fights, and no one cares. It's dead card anyway. So I got Machado and Moreno. Machado less than 50 and Moreno more than 97, probably. Um, I would have swept this card if it wasn't for Munoz. What am I on picks? How many fights have there been? I think there've been 10. I think I'm 8-2. I think I got the first 6 right. I got Malott right, and I got this right. So I'm 8-2 because I got Burial wrong. I picked Burial, and I picked Munoz for whatever reason. What video do you guys want to see today, then? There's really not many people that are live right now. Um, Let me see. I want to check out the predictions tracker. Do you guys subscribe to UFC predictions tracker on YouTube? He's the guy that does the recaps of all the picks. Fuck off with these ads, bro. I think surprisingly a few people picked Petrovic. A few people picked Armfield. Bro, more of the YouTubers picked fucking Nascimento. What the hell? More people picked Victor Henry as well. Interesting. I did pick Munoz, which didn't work out. A lot of people picked Zahabi. I picked Malott. Not many people picked Dustin Stoltzfus. Um, so, but yeah, what video do you guys want to see today? Do a Guru Classic ranking women's roster based off attractiveness. Nah, good picks, mate. Yeah, I've been doing alright on picks. I'm 8-2. If I get the lot, but the last two of the last three are all coin flippy as fuck. Because I'm picking Albazi as an underdog. Um, I'm picking Albazi as an underdog. I'm picking Erin Blanchfield, and she might just get tuned up. And then I'm picking Ribeiro, who might just get grappled. Will a fighter retiring ever make you cry? I don't think it'll make me cry, but like I'll be sad to see Oliveira go. I'll be sad to see Volk go, but then I also will be happy that he's not risking more like diminishment of his career. Um, I'll be sad to see MMA Shea will delete his channel if Albazi wins. I don't think that's going to happen. Has he said that? Yeah, a Whitaker retirement would be sad. Um, who else? Who else would be a sad retirement? I think like a Poirier retirement will. When Poirier retires, it will be like pretty emotional. Um, who else? Pereira retirement, yeah. His stream is named "Deleting My Channel if Albazi wins." Okay, I kind of want Albazi to win just to see if he does it, because otherwise he's a liar, and you guys got to call him out for that shit. Bilal retirement, um, like a Volk retirement. When Aldo officially retires, a Holloway retirement will be pretty sad. Even like a Kamaru Usman retirement will be like kind of like what the hell. Um, who else? Pantoja retiring will low-key be sad, I reckon. Moreno maybe. Strickland retire. I'll be very emotional to see Sean Strickland retire. Aldo and Volk will kill me. If Volk retires off a loss, like in Australia, that'd be tough. Stipe retirement, yeah, I'm kind of interested because he's gonna retire at 309. I think Charles will be pretty sad because they're gonna run back the fucking. They'll do a highlight promo package. They'll do a highlight promo package for Charles's career when he retires. That'll be sad. Charles is an emotional guy as well, so he'll make it more sad. I think Moreno kind of will win, but I'm just picking Albazi on vibes. Um, Tony. Oh, there's Cortez looking fine with the fake eyelashes, looking nice. Dan Hooker retirement and Barboza. Dan Hooker, yeah, I could see that. Gaethje. No one even said this in chat, but Gaethje will be sad. Yes or no? Gaethje retirement will be sad because he'll probably go retire out at the end of a fucking war fight of the year contender, and then he'll be like, "I've given brain cells for you guys. Fucking, I don't normally plan on fucking being alive at the end of my fight." So Gaethje, if we got like a double retirement with like Gaethje and Poirier or something, if they had a trilogy and they both retired in the cage, that would be pretty emotional. I don't know what else. Bryce Mitchell. No, Andre Arlovski. He already left. Um, Holloway will be sad. Yeah, Holloway, Gaethje, Hooker, and Poirier. Just those guys that have been around for ages. That'll be sad. When Connor like officially retires, like if Connor, it won't be sad. It'll just feel weird because like how would you guys feel when Connor like officially retires? Because I know a lot of people say there's no way Connor's fighting again. He's not going to fight. But at this stage, there's still like a possibility. Well, there's like if he fights out his contract and then says like, "No, I'm actually done," and puts his gloves down, that will feel kind of weird to know that he's completely done at all. Yeah, it would have been a lot. Yeah, true. If he had Marab Khalil retirement, Anthony Smith. Yeah, Anthony Smith. When he's like, I used to think on my best day I could beat all these guys. It turns out I really haven't had that best day, so I'm gonna call it. Like, you ever feel about when you get old and have FOMO of the evolution of the sport? Yeah, true. I'm gonna miss like the future fucking goat of the sport in like 70 years time. Stipe's brain is mush. I fucking hope Stipe beats Jones, bro. It'll just be if Stipe just gets ground and pounds TKO'd in the fucking first round, it'll just be sad. Peter Yan, I don't think anyone said that yet. Peter Yan will be pretty sad. Figgy, Moreno. We got Machado next, and then women's MMA. Mackenzie Dern. This card feels like it's gone for so fucking long. Jesus Christ. I've been live for 4 hours. Blades. Gelton Almeida, Tai Tuivasa, Yarn. When Yarn retires, that'll be pretty sad, I reckon. Um, Kevin Holland, low key, Kevin Holland retiring might be kind of sad. I feel like I don't even care about Kevin Holland, but it might be. Blahovic, Ozdemir, Volker retirement. What is that main card, bro? That shit is ass. That main card is so bad. Sean O'Malley retirement will be cringe, true. If I was Canadian, I'd be watching this and going home to greet my wife's boyfriend, true. Ngannou and Tabitha. What is this card? But this shit is ass. No, Charles is good, yeah. Prelims, bro. Prelims, we got Mauricio Hufi. We got Krylov versus Ozdemir. Krylov versus Mirzakhanov. McGee versus Martinez. Jim Miller's on there. Chandler time going to be awkward as fuck because he's going to act like he's a legend of this. Chandler, yeah, look at these prelims, bro. Mauricio Hufi, Nikita Krylov, Martinez, McGee, Miller versus Damon Jackson. Shit's some good prelims. Yeah, why the fuck is Krylov not on the main card, bro? Um, Bro, this card is so weak though. It'll probably end up being fun. Like Jim Miller, Damon Jackson should be fun. Martinez McGee should be fun. Krylov Mezcano should be fun. And now we also got Denise as well. Ramiso Hoofy should be fun. Like the card should be fun. What are they doing here? The card will be fun. But yeah. Hope Stipe pulls out last minute. Sure. Jones won't accept it though. Like I actually hope he doesn't. No, I hope he does because I hope Jones doesn't then. I hope Jones then doesn't accept a fight with Aspinall and then proves how much of a duck he is and a coward. It's not gonna be Pereira. I think I don't know if you guys have seen, but they've said Pereira's not fighting. He's Pereira wants to take some time off, which is fair. I hate Kenny saying that Pereira's ducking on Kalive, like the UFC doesn't decide what fights get made. Like, you think Pereira called up the UFC and said, "No, give me Pereira." You think Pereira called up the UFC and said, "Oh, give me Khalil Roundtree. I don't want to fight on Kalive." No, the UFC does what they fucking want. Marab, you can say is ducking Umar because that's different. It's different when Dana's saying, "Yeah, Umar's next," and then Marab saying, "Nah, bro, I don't want to fight you." That's different. Um, but when Pereira's like willing to fight Ankalaev, but the UFC just isn't booking it yet, then it's different. Lopez will have to cut weight 6 times in a year if he beats Volk at 310. Will it be 6 times in a year? No, it'd be 5 though. It'd be 5 times because it would be if you're including double weight cut for Ortega, but no, it'd be because it would be Sadiq Yusuf, Dan Ige fight, Brian Ortega fight, the backup spot, and then Volk. So it'd be 5 times. Um, does anyone think Figgy's gonna beat Jan? Is anyone picking Figgy against Jan? I'm curious. What's your prediction for that fight, guys? Figgy or Jan? If it was 3, yeah, I think if it was 3, I might have picked Figgy, but it's 5. Are the odds on that out yet? I just think Jan will cook him in the 4th and 5th. Like I think if it goes decision, it's like a guarantee that Jan wins the 4th and 5th, and then I don't think Figgy's cardio will be as bad at bantamweight because he did gas a bit at flyweight in the championship rounds. If he's a massive underdog, I might chuck a bit of money on him, but let me see. Fight odds. Are the odds even out yet? I don't think they are. No, the odds aren't even out yet. What are the odds on Magni Prates? Bro, Prates on my bookies at fucking minus 570. I'm taking that shit. It should be a bigger favorite. Um. I actually kind of hope Figgy wins. Who do you guys want to win, Figgy or Jan? Do you guys want Figgy or Jan to win? I actually kind of want Figgy to win. I don't really care about Jan getting like a win now though, because he already won his last. If he was coming off a loss against Song Yadong and he was on like a 4-fight loss streak, I would want Jan to win. But he's got his win now. I don't care. Who cares? You want Jan, but think Figgy. That's interesting. I'm neutral. I'm neutral. Like I don't mind if Jan wins because Jan versus Umar would be a sick fight if we get that down the line. But I also just don't care about Marab Jan too. I could not care less. Also, yes or no, Guru would pick Jan against Marab. If they rebooked that, am I wrong in saying if they rebooked Jan versus Marab, MMA Guru would pick Peter Jan and then cope when he lost? I could so see that happening. They rebook. They do a Jan Marab rematch. Guru would somehow try and justify picking Jan. and then cope when he loses. Or even if like O'Malley, O'Malley Figgy too. Oh, sorry, O'Malley Marab too. Favorite slur? Not sure. Um, I kind of want Figgy to win though, because also I want Figgy to like if Figgy wins, because like I've got him on my GOAT list. If Figgy wins, he definitely jumps up. Like if he gets a win over Peter Yan, he doesn't have that much to go in his career. If he can beat Peter Yan, that'd actually be pretty sick, I reckon. If Figgy somehow becomes double champ, he's like top 10 all time, honestly. If he beat Yan and then either Umar or Marab and winning a belt again, like I feel like he's like top 10, honestly. I don't even think that's a crazy take. If he wins the belt upper division. Like because that would mean he would have to beat Yan and then also beat like Umar or Marab. And if he did that, who's a better matchup for Figgy, Umar or Marab? Who would you give him a better chance of beating? Is O'Malley top 20? No. What the fuck? How is O'Malley top? O'Malley's not top 20. Um, no, not even close. Um, Marab. Wait, I forgot. Did I say who's a better matchup? I think I did. Marab because he could chin him. He could chin Marab. Yeah. I think Umar's a bit too defensively sound. Um, but yeah, like Figgy's resume is actually pretty underrated. Like Benavidez twice, Moreno twice. I'm counting 2 wins for Moreno. He did lose to Moreno twice, but you can. But then, like, he did not look good in the 4th fight. I'll say that. Elliott, Perez, Machado favorite. Yeah, Machado's a favorite, which I was very interested by because I'm picking Ribeiro as the dog, but I thought I was almost tempted to just be like, yeah, Machado shouldn't be a favorite, but I'm gonna pick him because he shouldn't be a favorite because he'll probably somehow win then because he might grapple. I guess. He lost to Mick Parkin. He lost to Dontail Mays. Marab over. But I do think Figgy's jiu-jitsu is better than Yarn's. I think Yarn's pure wrestling is better, but Figgy's grappling's really good, you know. He subbed Garbrandt. Like, Figgy's got good grappling. He's got a guillotine too. That's a point. I could see him guillotining Marab. Because don't forget, Ricky Simone guillotines Marab. And no one that Marab's fought has really been like a guillotine guy or like a really good submission guy. Like O'Malley doesn't really submit people. I know he's done grappling matches, but like Aldo, no. Jan, no. Cejudo, no. None of those guys really go for submissions. But I could see him either chinning Marab early or guillotining him on a takedown because he has a good guillotine or guillotine. All right, let's go. Brenson Haberio. It's been short guys that have had Marab. Yeah, true. I could see him cracking him. All right, we're underway. Machado Ribeiro. Let me watch this because someone might die. Moreno is Figgy's son. I mean, not really. They're 2-2. I have it 2-2 in my opinion. I have that rivalry 2-2. If Moreno loses to Albazi and Figgy loses to Yan, do that trilogy or no, do that 5th fight at Bantamweight. Is that a bad take, chat? Like, it's not the fight that has to happen, but is that a bad take? If Moreno loses to Albazi, send him up to Bantamweight and just make him fight Figgy. Or nah. Or is that just retarded? Because if Figgy loses, there's really not much left for him. And you might as well just do that. You could do that as like the Mexico City main or Yan if he loses. Yeah. If Moreno loses, he should just go up to Bantamweight. Not because he's too. Yeah, quintillion 5 fights, bro. Because in my opinion, it's 2-2. Moreno Yan would be fun as fuck. Yeah, I think Moreno, if he loses this, should fight the winner. Sorry, should fight the loser of Figgy Yan, in my opinion, or Aldo. Moreno Aldo would also be solid. I wouldn't mind that. Would you guys? I think that's actually not a bad idea. Jose Aldo versus Brandon Moreno, or Cejudo versus Moreno. Henry Cejudo versus Moreno as well. I wouldn't mind. 324, 323, 2-2, but subs KO'd versus decisions. Yeah, but was he KO'd or was it a fucking TKO due to an eye, due to a swollen eye? But yeah, Figgy dropped him a bunch of times in the third fight, and I thought he kind of clearly just won the first fight, to be honest. Is Ribeiro Jewish? Maybe. I met Justin Tarver 2 days ago. He's really nice. Fair enough. Moreno lacked in his last fight. No, that's never good. New Thiago Santos dropped. True. Budget Thiago Santos. Machado actually got leaned out now. He looks weird. Kaya Machado might be Rigo's dad. He kind of looks similar to him. I'm not gonna lie. Moreno isn't on the GOAT list. Figgy can't get there. He's 36. Thoughts on Moreno's shorts? They're pretty cool. Ribeiro's just swinging. Yeah. I think Figgy's top 30 all time though. Does anyone disagree with that? Let yourself be known in chat if you think Figgy's not top 30 all time. Because like killing Benavidez twice is fucking very impressive. Like he murdered Benavidez twice. And also the work he's done at Bantamweight. You disagree? Pantoja too. People forget, man. He beat Pantoja. Like if he didn't have the Pantoja win, I might not have him there. But he's got the win over Pantoja, and he's now 3-0 up at Bantamweight. Cracking Cheeto is nuts. Dropping Cheeto is pretty fucking impressive. Benavidez is not a great win. Okay, you're just a casual. Benavidez is a good win to have. What are you talking about? I don't know how you're going to say Benavidez is not a good win. Benavidez was like the second best flyweight for his entire career. Like, good, not great. It's a fucking solid win. Benavidez is the Poirier of flyweight. Low-key, he is. Benavidez was pretty washed. He wasn't super washed. Like, he was oldish, but he wasn't like 50. He wasn't like 40 years old. Benavidez is, yeah, he's like a top 15 guy to not win a belt, top 10 guy to not win a belt. If DJ didn't exist, yeah, if DJ didn't exist, Benavidez would have. Benavidez beat Cejudo. People forget, man. Yeah. I scored the first DJ fight for Benavidez. Fair enough. Hot take. Yeah, if you don't think Benavidez is a great win, then yeah, that's like your peak is then DJ, because there's not really many steps above DJ for great wins. Ben Henderson and Figgy underrated top 30 all time. Benson Henderson, yeah, I don't mind Benson Henderson being in there. I don't have him in mind because I just couldn't really think who to take out for Benson. I don't know. It depends. It kind of just depends what you value. Because I have like Dricus and Ilya and Marab in mind, who don't have many title defenses or title wins or anything, but they've just got good level of opposition, and like pretty crazy wins. But like Benson Henson has title defenses and he's got some decent wins back in the day, but he's also got a lot of losses too. I value ass over tits, true. I know someone's gonna bring up the other losses and shit. Is Anthony Pettis in your top 20? No, I don't have Pettis in my top 20. I do not have Anthony Pettis in my top 20. Onyx, who do you have above Marab for Bantamweight? Cejudo or not Cejudo? Cruz or TJ? Ask with. Alright, don't get this discussion started, bro. Cruz, pull up the hot women on Google. True, that's what we did last time for the card on it was dead. Just pull up shape over size. Has to be a combination of both, though. Has to be a combination. Pull up hot women. Fuck off. I don't want to get this conversation started because Felipe is just gonna fucking go crazy. TJ at 34. I think Cruz's resume is kind of mid. Didn't Gamori got done dirty? I mean, sure, but he's also Google hot Asian chicks. Fuck off! I'm not googling hot Asian chicks on stream. If you dominate goats, still need their prime. You were a goat unless it was the flukiest fluke. Yeah. Did the UK arrest Guru? Was that BS? That'd be funny if they did. Would be kind of funny. It would be suck for him, but that would be kind of funny. What would they arrest him for? What do you like the shit that he says on stream? Cruz DJ Gar. No, Cruz TJ Garbrandt is not rock paper scissors. Get Garbrandt out of there, bro. Fuck out of here. How is Garbrandt in there? Marab Cruz and Marab Cruz and TJ is like rock paper scissors. Like you can kind of pick. I think TJ's got better wins than Cruz though. Bro, put Garbrandt in there. You can get arrested for saying racist jokes. That's tough. Is Guru gets arrested? I assume you mean if he gets arrested. Is no way he's getting arrested for 6 months. That would be nuts if he did. That would be fucking shit, but that would be crazy. You could capitalize on that. I don't want to though. Like I don't want my channel to be able to grow because Guru gets arrested for 6 months. That would be fucking shit. Castro Asian or South American chicks? Oh, you're asking Castro. Cruzo, right? But Cruzo's resume is mid as fuck. This card needs to hurry up. This shit is ass. Eliminate the competition. True. Fucking Rigo probably told the cops to go get him or something. Do you ever get worried that as a supple 17-year-old boy are not okay? Seems like you're the fucking nasty 70-year-old man, bro. What the fuck? W next time I crash out. This card, I'm not doing a recap for this card, bro. I am not doing a recap for this card. I could do if I'm ever out of content, I could just do a video like one video per division of like ranking every champion in the division's history. Even above the age of consent. What's the age of consent in Australia? I don't even know. I should probably know that just in case. I'm kidding. In Australia, it's 16 and 17. Yeah, I'm in the age of consent. What? I need to get pop out chat back up again. Don't worry, bro. No, please do a funny vid. No, I'm not gonna do that next. But like, if I'm ever out of content, I could just do I could just do a video like ranking every champion of the division, like flyweight one video, bantamweight another video, just one for each. But what videos do I do after this? Give me a video to do. I'll do a video if you guys give me a good video, but what's like a funny video? I haven't done many funny videos in a while. White Latina, Asian. White Latino is peak. Jewish love. Yeah. Who is like father's tier list? I could do that. But do you guys want it as if like do you want it as if like UFC fighters who are fathers or the UFC fighters fathers? Eastern European is kind of peak, not gonna lie. Eastern European or peak Latino is like very difficult to pick between. Consent is necessary, but if you can't verbal eye contact also. Down until Estion. Which UFC fighters would you like date? I'm not doing that video, bro. Fuck out of here. Average Asian better than average Latino. Yeah. Strickland, what do you reckon, bro? This guy said average Asian better than average Latino. What do we think about that? How good fighters would be as fathers? Okay. On average, yes, because there are a lot of mid Latinos. There are some mid Latinos, but peak Latinas is crazy. Um, a lot of mid Latinas, but the good ones are crazy. Good shot there from Ribeiro. How many hate crimes does Arnold Allen's? Most Asians have a good face. Yeah, Asians have a good face, but a lot of them don't have a good body. Average Asian is somewhere in a field that's a rare phenomenal type on the internet. Black is bottom regardless. Guys, who is the type in chat like with the different races like white, black, Asian, Latino, like who is the peak of that race in women? Like if you're trying to name if you're trying to name like the peak of like the Latino like race or the peak of the white race in terms of women, who are you or the peak of the black race, I guess. Um who's not no, as in not like what's the highest, but like which person represents the. No, I'm not saying which. Sorry, I should have worded it better. I'm not saying which one is the best, but I'm saying who represents that the peak. Like who represents the peak of Latina chicks? Like which person? If you know what I mean. Do you guys get what I mean? Yeah, that. That's what I meant. Sorry. Um, Margaret Robbie for whites. I disagree. I don't think Margaret Robbie. The fuck are we doing this? This sport's so cooked. Yeah, because this fight's dead, bro. No, Margaret Robbie's not the peak of whites. Um, Robbie's alright. Robbie's alright, but she's mid. Adriana Lima. Okay, now this is where we're getting into me looking up people. Adriana. I think someone's told me about this chick before. Yeah, she's solid, but her face looks like kind of weirdly shaped, to be honest. Um, bring out Google. Yeah, we got the Google back out. Lima's unreal. Lima's solid. Do Mexicans count? I always thought that Sophia girl was pretty. Which Sophia who? Search up young Adriana Lima. That pause. Um. Okay, yeah, fucking hell. Early Adriana Lima was peak. Jesus Christ. You're not wrong. Yeah, now how old is she now? How old is she? Okay, well, yeah, she's 43 now, so she's not gonna look as good now, but still. No, 20s Adriana Lima, crazy. Sophie Rain, nah, hell no, hell no. This guy's got basing his standards off fucking TikTok chicks. What the hell? No, so like she's got tits, but she's alright. Got a weird build. Um, pull up that Latina. Who the fuck is winning this fight? I don't even know. Is anyone scoring this? Who's winning? Monica Bellucci. Let's see. She's 60 now, but like, let's see how what she. She's alright. She's not amazing. Like she's solid. Prime Megan Fox. Transformers fucking Megan Fox does clear, honestly. Selma Hayek. Who the fuck is that? Selma. Oh hell no. What the fuck? Holy mid. Um, who's winning this fight, by the way, chat? I've not been keeping track. For my pick, Sofia Vergara, yeah, solid. She's held up well as well. Ebony Milani. Alright, Ebony Milani. Um, Jesus. Fucking hell, okay. Yeah, Slim's coming with some good suggestions. Fair enough. She's hot. Who else? Ribeiro is winning. I hope so. I picked him. Jessica and Josh, shut up. Um, so, eh. Um, shut up. Crave. What's up? Crave's back. If you guys remember from the other stream, Crave. Oh, what the fuck? Ribeiro's getting rocked. Oh, they're getting tagged. Someone's about to die. Rigo smile. Big shots from both. Big meaty hooks. Machado swinging. You don't want to be in the pocket with Kyle Machado. Oh, head kick from Ribeiro. You don't want to be in there with that. You don't want to be in there with Machado, man. That pocket boxing is nasty. Penny Wong. Fucking hell. Oh, big shot from Machado. Tammy from 600 Pound Life. Wang Kong. Alright, sure. Pedro Hizzo. If you forget, man. People forget Pedro Hizzo's nasty. Body kick from Ribeiro. Misses the flying knee. Nah, surely they give this shit to Ribeiro. Jens Pulver. What the fuck is this fight? Gina Carano. People forget, man. What they're throwing standing hammer fists. Okay, we're so cooked. Big shots. Good fight. I mean, it was a shit fight. It just picked up at the end. Who won that fight, chat? When my girlfriend watches videos, you keep saying this, bro. I'm sorry. Stop bringing up your fucking girlfriend. Respectfully. Respectfully. Orphans are the hottest. Yeah, anyone who's an orphan, don't care. Ribeiro 29-28, I'll take it. Just burned my fingertips off. Bro, Jamal Strickland, MMA Spaz, you keep fucking... Before you were telling that guy to stop asking about your girlfriend, and now you're bringing her up in chat, bro. Fuck off. My child looks like a Walmart rackage. When's the last time you jacked? Okay, chill out. Is anyone... Don't retract the message like I ain't gonna see it, bro. What's it called? They'll give it to Machado, probably, because he's Canadian or something. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Is anyone here attempting the No Not November challenge? Is anyone doing it? Abuse victims are the hottest. All right, relax. Is anyone giving it a crack? Anyone having a go? Girls Cutlass is hot as fuck. All right, chill. Yeah, we've established Crave. Right, Bruce Buffer, chill out. I'm taking a shot at it. I'm gonna have a go. I'm gonna see how long I go. Just have a crack. I've made it 3 days, boys. Calm. Yeah, well, Crave, didn't a girl ask you to cut her, and then you did it? Yeah, Crave in chat. Big Diddy Crave is apparently a chick asked to cut him. I was like, she asked him to cut her, and then he did it. All right, give it to fucking Ribeiro. Split. Give it to Ribeiro. Ribeiro. Yes. Got my pick right. This guy's Jewish, by the way. Benson Ribeiro is Jewish. He's got a Star of David on his back. What the fuck is Bruce Buffer doing? We'll get out of here. Chris. I know I can't. Yeah, Felipe is definitely not doing it. Should I do it for X? Oh, why not? Still not as elite as the 7-month pregnant chick that I pulled. That is ridiculous. I can't do it either. Are you talking about No Not November? You can't do it. Yeah, well, fucking Strickland, but you're pulling threesomes with Swiss and Ukrainian chicks, so I wouldn't blame you. Pereira glutes or Leon thighs on a male. What the fuck are you talking? Shut up. I got my pick right, inshallah. Oh, not inshallah. He's Jewish. Ooh, a dollar. That's Branson Herrera is the Family Guy, man. Insane shit. I failed it already last night. Alright, fair enough. Got a bad feeling Chandler chins Charles. I could see it. What am I on picks? I'm 11 and no, not 11 and 1. No, 9 and 2, sorry. 9 and 2. I pulled a 43-year-old Centrelink chunky. Name was David. Interesting. Jamal can do it because his girl won't give him any. True. Rather be black or gay? I mean, they're kind of interchangeable a lot of the time. They're kind they're kind of interchangeable, to be honest. Hey, blue eyes, that's the fuck. I'd rather be black though. If I'm black and not gay, I'd rather be black. Are you saying would I rather just be able to steal shit or would I rather get fucked in the ass? I'd rather just steal shit, to be honest. Lady boys are the hottest. Okay, this guy's going crazy in chat. That fun is well known in the gym. I'm not gay. Shut the fuck up. um, yeah, being black's an advantage. You can just get away with shit and just have different societal expectations. If my son was ever gay, he's not going to be able to walk. Okay, relax. Bro, we're 15. It's okay to not do it at 15. Nah, you got to get those numbers up, buddy. I was done at 14. Got a skill issue. Skill issue. She's already handed that shit out to the whole school, bro. You got to get in line. I'm scared. Bro, a politician in my country got a private audio leaked in which he talked about his fetish with pregnant women. All those brown noodles like frozen hamburgers make me go crazy. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. With an orphan. She's not an orphan. She had a parent. I think one of her parents is still alive. I think one of them died recently. Um, but she still has one living parent. They're just not present in her life. It's different. Depends on Buckley versus Gary. I could I'll probably be going with Gary, but I want Buckley to win. Nah, Strickland. If you can secure. No, the thing is though, if you're gonna date someone and you're not gonna marry them, you might as well just fuck. But if you're gonna date someone but you want to wait because you think you can actually marry them, then hold it, keep that relationship, and then make it actually good. But if you know you ain't gonna fuck, if you know that shit ain't lasting, just give it a root. Like one living parent being absent is crazy bad luck. I lost mine at 11 when my teacher Ezekiel choked me. Blanchfield's low key bad. Blanchfield, if she didn't have a bit of a weird nose, could probably get it. I'll be honest. Like Blanchfield was kind of like solid. If Blanchfield didn't have like a really large nose, like if her nose was normal, she'd actually look cute. She'd look like a normal like 6 or 7 out of 10 white chick. Um, if she cheats on me or breaks up, then I'll commit. Well, I mean, if she cheats on you or breaks up, then you're not gonna fuck her then. Um, but yeah. I can look past the beak. You can look past the beak. You can bag it, and she's got cake as well. She's got some thighs on her. But yeah, bro. Are we training tomorrow? Yeah, I could train tomorrow. I have another maths exam. But I could train tomorrow. What the fuck is going on? Rose is not getting it, bro. Prime Rose with hair. Where the fuck did Right Lane go, bro? He hasn't even been here the whole time. Right Lane, what do you mean? Where did he go? He wasn't even here at all. Um, it's not even like crazy early. What the fuck is Right Lane doing, bro? That Brazilian guy. To be fair though, he's forget man. Rose with hair before she got groomed beyond belief by fucking Pat Barry could get it. Rose that didn't look like a teenage boy could get it, but now no chance. Paige Van Zandt was prime WMA. Paige Van Zandt was hot though. The Diddy monster has arrived in chat. Jailbait coming up is definitely not it. What do you mean the jailbait? Ronda Rousey, yes or no? Prime Ronda, yeah, I'll do it. I'd give Prime Ronda a go. Rose Kingston, Harry, alright, relax. Who's the Russian one in the UFC? I'll say Petrovic is actually pretty solid. Daria Zhelensnyakova is the blonde one. She's a Russian, if that's who you're talking about. Holly Holm, she's got cake. Alright, chill. What's it called? Give it a whirl. I liked Rose better when she was 14. Pat Barry. No, Pat Barry likes her better now because she looks like a boy. Just tuned in. Anything notable happen? Nah, not really. Um, if Kayla wasn't male, she could get. True. Grasso, I've always kind of maintained is relatively mid though. Her face is nice, but she doesn't have much going on with the body. Dudakova can get it. Dudakova could get it. Yeah, Dudakova feels like the one who was like, um, Strickland. You know Eva Elfie. You know how last week or whatever we kept talking about fucking porn stars and shit that were hot. Victoria Dudakova looks kind of like Eva Elfie's slightly yes. Victoria Dudakova looks like Eva Elfie's slightly less hot sister. To be honest, they look pretty similar from memory. If you know what I mean. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Um, my walkout music is Aaron is so NPC right now. True. Dudakova looks like the Ukrainian but less hot. Okay, fair enough. This is how legends are made. Why is no talking about Nascimento walked out to Fiend and then got fucking tossed around like a tub of lard. Um, wait, is Aaron Blanchard walking to? Oh, did Aaron Blanchard walk out to "This Is How Legends Are Made"? The left hand song is "Walk at the Thick of It." Can you shut up? I'm not sharing Jamal Strickland's girlfriend. Fuck off, bro. She's literally a child. She's literally a child. So chill. Um, why is nobody talking about Nascimento? Yeah, left hand's walk at song definitely thick of it. You think Blanchard ever stuck her nose in a pussy? Probably. 2D or 3D women. Well, Rose is fucking 2D. Rose has got nothing going on back there. Is she hot? Can you fucking go? I'm actually gonna time you out from chat if you keep asking about this dude's underage girlfriend. Like, fuck off. You're just being weird. This is how legends are made. Who's gonna be the first UFC fighter to walk out to thick of it? That's what we need to know. Weirdo, go back to Rigo. Yeah, you don't belong in this stream, bro. You belong in Rigo's stream. Get out of here. Holloway's wife. Holloway's wife or Ilya's? Type Max or Ilya for who's got the hotter wife. Max or Ilya for who's got the hotter wife. I'll pull them up. Wait. Max Holloway wife. Holloway's wife's got some tits on it. I'll give her that. Bit of a weird head shape. This is Holloway's wife here. Holloway's wife. Pretty solid. Ilya Taporia wife. Face wise, Ilya's clears. I'll say that. Face wise, Ilya's clears. Face wise, Ilya's clears, but Holloway's has a good body. Oh, Blacks can't see. Did not see either. Okay, fair enough. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay, I can't be fuck showing. You guys know what they look like anyway. But yeah, I don't know why it didn't show. Ilya's wife looks like she's had some plastic surgery though, to be fair. So it's not great. Grant Dawson's wife, the quarterfinal. Yeah, well, apparently we need to see Grant Dawson's wife's cake. That's what we need to know because he's making claims, and we need to. Charles's girl is bad. Yeah, but all respect to Oliveira, and I wouldn't go for his, but why? Yeah, she's pretty cute. All right, let's restore chat, guys. Let's lock in. Oh my god, this is a 5 round fight. Oh, it's 5 rounds. Fuck's sake, this is about to go 5 rounds, and it's been the worst fucking thing ever. Gooning time. Yeah, about 2 rounds into this fight, we're gonna end up. 2 rounds into this fight, we're just gonna end up like searching up fucking porn stars to compare who's hotter. Like, That's what this is going to deteriorate into. If Blanchfield can't get takedowns, she's cooked. About to bet my tuition on go to distance. True. Yeah, 2 minutes and not 2 rounds. True. The moment we've all been waiting for. This card feels like it's gone so fucking long. How many finishes? There's Jasudovic has got a finish. Dustin Stoltzfus got a finish. And Yusuf Zalal got a finish. Has anyone else got a finish? I don't think so. Guru's actually missing his first ever stream. He missed the Song Yadong Chris Gutierrez stream, but that was because he was in South Africa, because he was coming back from South Africa. But yeah, I think this is the first card he's missed this year. Jasmine got one. Stoltzfus got a KO, and then what's his name? Zalal got a sub. There's been 3 finishes on this card, bro. That's it, so ass. Batista versus Charles. Oh, and Jourdain. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Jourdain, Zalal, Jasudavicius, and Stoltzfus got a finish. Jourdain got a guillotine. Yeah, because I said Jourdain needs to stop pulling guillotines, and then he got a guillotine. Pat Barry got that elite grooming Riz. True. Have you guys seen the fucking videos of like the Have you guys seen the video of like the guys where like someone will comment, they'll be like Lana Rhodes or Mia Khalifa, and then it'll do like a fucking 5-minute analysis of like who's had the better prime and who's had like the better effect on the industry and shit. That's the type of shit Felipe Castro is doing, I swear. Just like goon analysis. Or that other guy that like speed runs, the guy that speed runs like naming all the chicks and like what size like bra they are and shit like that. That's elite grooming analysis. Type of shit Felipe Castro would do, obviously. I swear. Rose used to be entertaining. What the fuck happened? Yeah, true. Can Blanchard shoot a takedown? Lano's top tier white. Lana's solid. Peak Lana Rhodes was solid. But again, a lot of them have had plastic surgery. I don't do goon analysis. I fuck RL. Alright, fair play, fair play. I respect it. Yeah, you just toe fuck chicks because they're disgusting. This isn't even the worst of UFC. It just frustrated me the most. Yeah. Izzy's romantic partner is Bluey. Alright, chill. That's valid from Castro. That's a based statement, to be fair. He is toe fucking chicks, but still, I respect it. Dern or Ricci? I'd go Dern. It's close. Dern or Ricci, chat. Dern's got a bit more cake, but Ricci also has cake, and Ricci's face is slightly better. Sydney Sweeney, true. Dern body, Ricci face. Dern's got tits, and she's got bigger ass, but Ricci's face as well. We don't. Tungle is not the worst I've done. I don't want to know the worst you've done, bro. Ricci's face with Dern's body would be peak. What have you just linked in chat, Strickland, bro? What's this guy? What have you linked in chat? I don't trust this guy. What has Strickland's linked in chat? Okay, it's just a fucking. What is it? It's just a Sydney. It's the photo of Sydney Sweeney. I assume that's like a music thing or something. Dern resembles a pony, honestly. IP grab. It's not. It's just Sydney Sweeney. Yeah. People who say that like Sydney Sweeney's not hot, she's just famous, are retarded. Like, no, she's fucking hot. Like, people do be dumb as fuck. Is Blanchfield gonna shoot a fucking takedown? Good kick from Blanchfield. She's hot. But like, I've genuinely seen people be like, "No, Sydney Sweeney's not hot. She's just over. She's overrated. She's just she's not. Oh, she's just famous." Like, no, that's just retarded. Is 5" at 15 good? Nah, bro, you're cooked. Why are you asking? Because you're saying that's what you're packing, so it's kind of ridiculous. Mid, very mid. It's not bad, but it's also not good. It's just mid. I need evidence. Alright, sure. 8" 80. Sabrina Carpenter is like, she's still solid, but she's more mid. Sabrina Carpenter, I do think is only people calling Sydney Sweeney overrated jealous black women. True. 5.17 is American average. Oh fuck no. I'm above average. Let's go. No. Pack and heat. But yeah, that's embarrassing. What's embarrassing? 5. You're saying slim is saying 5 inches is embarrassing. 10 inches at 70 years old, but I can't get it up. Am I cooked? I got 6.52. I'm packing closer to 7. I'm not even lying as well. When you bring the measurement out right, when you measure right, I'm closer to 7, but around that 6.57 range is what I'm working with. Give all that shit to the orphan. Kidding. Um, I got 2, so technically I'm 14.7 when you add them together. Okay. I'm like 5.7, but I got Aura in the bedroom. Castro doesn't use dick; he uses his toes. True. Castro's toes are longer than his dick. Um. Okay. Well, I assume Rose won round 1, but can Blanchard shoot a takedown, please? Anytime. Yeah. Now, what the fuck is this gonna say? This is what happens when we have boring women's MMA fights. This is what happens. 5 inches of 15 is not that bad though. Now you're just trying to justify it because everyone else is saying they got like 6.5. I don't know if that's what you max out at. You're cooked. Um, but usually you'll grow a little bit more, so you'll be alright. I had 6 at 15. I was back in 6 at 15, so gotta get your numbers up, buddy. Um, yeah, who the fuck scheduled this for 5 rounds, bro? This does not need to be 5 rounds. You can work with it if you last long. True. Mine hasn't grown since 11. 6.5 at 11 is kind of ridiculous. Not gonna lie. 1.5 at 6.9 is good. Right, fair enough, because it decreases at one certain bias. Balls to tip or back to tip for measuring. Alright, what the fuck is this conversation? Yeah, what's the correct way to measure though? Talking about Brownfield shoots a shitty takedown. Can she get her down here? Right lane missing clips. Bone to tip, yeah, true. You gotta pull it down though, if you know what I mean. Like you have to pull. It's so retarded to say, but you know what I mean, to like get it back, because otherwise it kind of like decreases the length. You know what I mean? If it bends, straighten it out is ridiculous. How do you straighten it? Just like fucking. Um, Nama Yunus gets a takedown. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Based slim, left bend MMA law. True. Alright, Blanchard is just mid. I don't know why the fuck I picked her. Insane girth hack. Curve to the left or right? Bend left is always the best way, bro. Slim Jim is slim. Certain facts. This chat is so base. What the fuck is this conversation? It's thick. Alright, chill out. I don't care about your dick, bro. You're 15. Go away. Um, I'm a bit of a Captain Hook. Does yours bend left though? Like realistically, if it's not bending left, then the length just ain't it. Like she's always out of range. She's just mid. I don't know why the fuck I picked her. Rose is just better, clearly. I thought she would grapple, and I thought because Rose did get taken down by Amanda Hebos, so I was like, oh, she'll slight left bend, yeah, cold. You already know mine be bending left. I got 53 people in here listening to us talk about bending left. No one bends right. If you bend right, you're a fucking alien. Okay, chill out. We're not speculating on UFC fighters' dick sizes, bro. Get out of here. The girls at Westcom call it the Uncle Lion. Jesus Christ. Bends upwards. Guru bends right. What the fuck do you know that? Is that what he said? I have a 5% bend left. You got the protractor out, you're measuring the exact left benditure of the fucking. Guru genuinely got depression after Blanchard last fight. Yeah, he went on like a full rant about how Disney's trying to kill the UFC. Bautista's bends down. Bautista's bends inwards. He's got an inverted dick. I think Aspinall struggles to keep it up. They could hear mine scraping off the school floor. All right, ridiculous statement. Oh, Blanchard, you suck. Why the fuck didn't I pick Rose? That's dumb as hell. Why was Blanchard a favorite as well? What the fuck? Who measures prostate to tip? Okay, that's ridiculous. Just trying to give himself some bonus length. It sure packs a punch like Moreno. All right, relax. Jones struggle, but Jones definitely has like a 3-inch dick, or he just can't get it up. Because he said to remember the clip on Joe Rogan. It was like, "I have a huge cock, Joe," and then Joe just starts laughing because Joe's probably fucking jizzing himself under the table. Jones has erectile dysfunction. True. Can Aaron Blanchard get a fucking takedown, please? Back shots are goaded though. True. Holloway has 0.5 inch. It's probably fucking 2-0 Rose. Blanchfield's just doing nothing. Cheeto packing. Statistically, probably. Dude's just gay. I can need pills. Yeah, true. A lot of fighters will be small. Yeah, true. Yeah, but like position tier list though, chat. What are we thinking? Position tier list. Cowgirl better than reverse. Facts. 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 You know Brunson is packing insane. Alright, ridiculous statement. Strickland, why are you talking? You're a fucking virgin. Shut up. Not Strickland, sorry. MMA Spaz, not Strickland. Jamal Strickland, why are you talking? You're a fucking virgin. Shut up. Doggy Mission is always great. Missionary is solid. Missionary is the best for like actual romantic, you know, romantic fucking. If you know what I mean. Reverse is worse. Reverse is mid. It's like it's always like it's gonna be good regardless, but I can train. Casual if it's casual doggy, if it's passionate missionary. True. Casual doggy's always gonna be solid. It's such a retarded conversation. Doggy's always solid for casual, but yeah, if you really like the person, you know you're getting into it, proper, looking into each other's eyes. Motherfucker said half guard. Half guard better than missionary. True, close guard. Yeah, me personally, I go close guard. I go close guard. So gay convo. Yeah, what the fuck is this? I go with the inverted in what's fucking inverted octopus guard, inverted K guard, silhouette stretch. Yeah, I just go from back control, just lock up the body triangle. You know, easy. North south. Izzy likes north south with his dog. All right, chill out. Blanchfield's actually atrocious. Why the fuck is she not? Bro, it's dumbass fuck. I get what you're saying, Strickland. I agree to an extent. What about cowgirls? I can say the girls' tits bounce. Felipe's grabbing belly is interesting. North south of Mackenzie Dern. Alright, fair enough. Why did Rose shoot? Come on, Blanchfield. Can you get any takedowns, Blanchfield? Like your entire thing is a fucking like your entire deal is supposed to be wrestling. What are you doing? Lift one or both legs. Alright, we got Coach Nate here, just fucking giving the analysis. Lift one or both legs during mission and grind more than thrust. Alright, fair enough. Good. Blanchfield finally gets her down. Banjo snapped once. What the fuck is this? Are you guys cut or uncut? Alright. We got fucking MMA Spaz, the meat inspector here. Meat inspector here, MMA Spaz, otherwise known as Jamal Strickland. Blanchard being ranked so highly exposes the division. True. Cut. Fair enough. I'm uncut, but it's just like a thing. You either get it done or birth, or you don't get it really at all. And I think in Australia, a lot more people are uncut. I assume. Flops down like Tweebus. Okay. I'll watch your videos with my meat. Alright, relax. Because originally I thought uncut is good. Uncut adds extra girth. It's actually a hack. Um, Hoodie gang, bunch of juice in chat. Is cut only a thing for Jewish, or is it like? Because I know some people just get it done regardless. But originally, I thought it was only. Originally, I thought it was only Jewish for some reason, but I guess other people do it too. Muslims too. Okay. What's everyone's tip color? All right, chill out. No, but if you don't get it done as a child, if you get it done past like as a child, then you're fucking weird. Like you either get it done as a kid or you just don't get it done at all. Add your fan base to the gayest deals. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I'm just joining into this conversation because it's just funny. But average dude's conversation. Slim taking back shots. Uncut feels better. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, fair enough. This guy's just it's just so retarded. Retards get it done. Blanchard's just holding it on top. YouTube heritage. My mate got it cut recently. What a freak. If you get it cut as an adult, you're fucking weird. That is odd if you get it cut as an adult. I mean, for us, I promise. Yeah. I think Rose won the first two. Blanchard takes the third. Um, maybe did Blanchard win either the first or second chat or not? Rose is just holding Blanchard's head, to be honest. No girl watches this. Yeah, true. Blanchard needs to throw some ground and pound here. 2-1 Rose, but who cares? Who cares? I have 2% female viewership. I checked my analytics. I have 2% female viewership. This is probably going to be the rest of the fight, to be honest. 2% trans, true. Blanchard needs to posture up and just throw more ground and pound, do damage, cut her open a bit. 2-1 Blanchard. Oh, so 2-1 Rose. Hopefully Blanchard wins because I picked her, but it's men with their fake accounts. True. It's men that have made like fake accounts saying that they're a woman to try and like catfish people. 2-1 Nam. Yeah, 2-1 Nam Yunus. But like, apart from the bed, what is like ideal location? Ideal location apart from the bed. What's a tier list? What's the F tier? F tier and S tier location. The roof. The roof. It's out of pocket but funny. Kitchen table. Ground and pound. Like, oh, I was talking about something else. Car woods in the woods is ridiculous. S tier church, right? You're getting fucked by the priest, are you? Car is lit. I facilitating this kind of the most. I'm low-key. I'm just continuing this conversation. Not gonna lie, because I don't want to have to commentate women's MMA. That's the only reason why I'm continuing this conversation because I don't want to. If this was Albazi, I'm not. We're not having this conversation. But it's just because I cannot be bothered commentating women's MMA. Car is lit and nursery. All right, sure. Nanas, local coffee shop, funeral, cemetery, prison, Holocaust, orphanage. Yeah, orphanage is where it's at. That's the one I can get behind. McDonald's counter. Chat yes or no. Would you cut a girl's thigh? Oh, fucking chill out, Strickland. Washing machine. All right. Fucking hell. Blanchard needs to shoot earlier in the fucking round. 403, 402, 401. Don't call me white boy. Fuck off. How are you and Castro mod? Yeah, if you guys weren't mods, I straight up would just be timing you out for saying some of this shit. White boy Carl. Alright, sure. Public bathroom is hot too. Alright, chill out. Most casual commenters shown on the UFC Twitter slides, yeah. 332, 331. Blanchard needs to win the last two rounds, otherwise she loses. Police cars. Alright, chill. Arguably fighting big guys. This is a savage fight. I done it in a public bathroom. Fair enough. I respect it. Blanchard just needs to stick to some more fucking output and then shoot takedowns. Come on, Blanchfield, get a takedown. She's so washed. She had 2 good fights. She beat Andrade. How'd she immediately sub Andrade? My stream fucking paused. How she immediately sub Andrade and smoked Molly? I mean, Molly McCann sucks, but who is the most people forget man type fighter? It's a good question. Who's the people forget man fighter? Gustafson? Yeah, true. Come on, Blanchard, get a trip or something. Rumble Johnson, Carlos Condit, Benson Henderson, Pedro Hizzo. Condit's up there. Condit's very solid. Chad Mendes. I think it's like Condit, Henderson, Gustafson, Kenny Okoye put. I know he put. Is he at number 6 all time? I'm aware. CM Punk. Henan Barrow. Henan Barrow is up there because I think everyone just thought he was shit because he lost to TJ. I don't think many people realize how good he was in his prime. McGregor, not gonna lie. Honestly, kind of. You ain't fully wrong. Blanchard, can you please try and fucking get a takedown here? Matt Hughes. Barrow was crazy good, yeah. Pettis. Blanchard just needs to throw more output and she could just steal rounds. Or get a takedown. Pettis was crazy fun, true. McGregor's run to the title was legendary, facts. BJ Penn before his downfall, true. Even honestly, Ferguson. Like, I think a lot of the casuals are like, oh yeah, Prime Tony Ferguson, El Kukui was a beast, but I don't think any of them actually fucking watched him fight. Like, I don't think anyone watched Prime Tony that like, well, not anyone, but like a lot of people did. But like the people, Blanchfield's winning this round just on output, I swear. Edgar, TKZ. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize how good Zombie was in his prime as well. Would you guys hit if she was half covered in tattoos? Tattoos are hot, not gonna lie. Am I bugging? Chat, am I bugging or are tattoos hot on a chick? To an extent though. To an extent. Valid. Tats are hit and miss. No face tats. Definitely not face tats. Definitely not face tats. And no neck or face tats. But like some on the arm and some on the legs. Not bad. I wouldn't. Or like even like a belly tattoo or something. Depending. It has to be not like obnoxiously fucking large or like, but yeah. Not on the face or hands, yeah. Neck tats. Maybe like a lower neck tat or like a like upper sort of like chest area above the tits. Would you hit if she had her kid's face tatted on her? Probably not. Well, because that would mean it wouldn't be my kid. So probably not. Um, spine tats or arse are okay. Like a tattoo on the cheek is alright, but not like don't tattoo the entire cheek. But yeah, spine not bad. I've seen some chicks with like ones like under the tits, which are kind of hot. They can't cover them, but they can be good if they're done well, and it's not too obnoxious. And it's like a slight tattoo, if you know what I mean. Maybe Cerrone doesn't get enough appreciation beating Alvarez in the middle. Yeah, but like I've seen one where it's like below, like the tits like here, it's like just like underneath. 2-2. I'd say it's 2-2. Blanchard, I thought won that round on output. Below the tits are hot, yeah. My girlfriend has a tattoo. And your girlfriend is 15. What are you talking about? Why the fuck does she have a tattoo on her leg if she's 15? Anyone else put off by fake eyelashes? Yeah, kind of. I'm not objecting to makeup, but like obnoxiously fucking large fake eyelashes, I'm not a fan. Okay, they're getting after it. They're scrapping. She has one that's weird. Come on, Blanchfield, get a takedown. Blanchfield just needs to kind of throw output and just hope she doesn't get KO'd. Such a turnoff. What's a turnoff? What Slim? What did you say is a turnoff? Who's worse, Barry or Teak? Bad. Oh yeah, bad teeth are terrible. Come on, Blanchfield. Yes, get her down. Yes, yes. Good, Blanchfield. Hold her down here. Tiki's worse, I think, because What's the allegations with Tiki? He was like actively fucking grooming a chick, yeah. Like I know, or like active. Did he actually like the eyelashes just turn off? Yeah, true. Blanchfield's got mount. Oh no. Oh god. Um, 4 more minutes of this. True. If she's active, that's good. Yeah. Better boxer, Askin or Rousey? Probably Askin. Tiki did some more. Yeah, Tiki's got allegations of like multiple people. Pat Barrow, we just kind of know that he groomed Rose when she was 14 or 15, but we don't know if they actually like had relations until she was 18. It's still weird, but I don't know. Guys, this is a fight of the year, man. This is a real fight of the year contender. Those thighs, I told you Blanchfield can get it, bro. I told you. She's got nice legs. Tiki on Mobza. I'd say Tiki's worse than Mobza. It's got crucifix. Doesn't want to Doesn't want to get too high though, because Rose could get out. But she's got a crucifix here. Those are not. How good is Manon Fiorot? Yeah, I mean she's probably gonna fucking beat Shevchenko just based on size. Why is there just a wet patch in the fucking thing? Who pissed himself, bro? Why is there just a wet patch in the middle of the fucking octagon? That can't be just one bit of sweat there. Like, bro, see, look at that top angle there for Blanchard. I'm telling you. And there's no way this ref's thinking about separating us. Who's your WMA? Hear me out. As in, who do I like in women's MMA? That's where Romanov fell. Oh, what the fuck? That's where Romanov fell. True. But Romanov belly sweat. Yeah, it's facts. Surely, Blanchard won the third, and she's winning this. Surely Blanchard won the fourth. I thought she won the fourth. It was Romanov's fat ass. It was Romanov's belly just collided with the fuck. So wait, is a knee from here would be disallowed, wouldn't it? She wouldn't be allowed to knee from here. Would you let Blanchard get the mounted triangle? I might just let might let her get the triangle. What happened to Lewis versus Denise? Lewis had a medical issue. Now Denise is fighting March and Tabora on MSG card. She's just dragging her. Knee to the head here, Blanchfield. Go knee. I wanted her to knee to the fucking head. I want to see these new rules actually used. Or throw 12 to 6 elbows. Why does Rose look like she's about to cry? Because she know Pat Barry is grooming her. I don't care, chat. There's 10-8 rounds. 10-8 for Blanchfield. By women's MMA standard, this is probably a fucking 10-8. Rousey hit Lewis up. Robbery for Rosen coming, probably. They'll give her 1, 2, and 4, probably, is what I predict. Not a terrible. The first 2 rounds were shit, and it picked up a little bit, but I give that to Blanchfield. Why is Asman obsessed with potatoes? I don't know. It's a good question. I say that's 3-2 Blanchfield. I give that 3-2 at Blanchfield. I could see them giving it to Rose, but I don't think Rose did enough damage in the fourth. There was more output on the side of this was supposed to be main event. If that was the main event, that would have been fucking atrocious. Cats or dogs? Dogs, but way better. Dogs are cats don't give a fuck about you. Dogs are peak. Dogs are good company. You know, dogs actually love you as like your owner. They actually fucking care about you. Cats just fuck off and want food and shit. Um, I saved that 3-2 Blanchard, I reckon. Cat girl or maid outfit, mate. Okay. Um, pets are soy. L take. Dogs are fucking way better. Dogs are actually good. 25-minute piss break. I gotta take a piss after this, and then I'll be back for the main event. Or I'll be back before then, obviously. But surely that's Erin Blanchard. She won 3-4 and 5. I thought that's 3-2 Blanchard, in my opinion. Let's go. Don't give a robbery. Give it to Blanchard, please. It's gonna be a split. All three. Surely Blanchard. Yes. Come on. Got my pick right. Let's go. Big up. We got 60 people in here. What's up, guys? Um, Mastiffs are the most Chad dog breed. Um, Pets give you aura. If you have a cold pet, bro, that shit's elite. You have aura. Like to stream chat. We got 38 likes in here. That's not bad. Hey, peak. What am I now on picks? 10 and 2. 10 and 2, I think. 10 and 2 on picks. Why the fuck is there an interview? Because it's a co-main. They'll do it. Who cared about this brother? Nobody check his. Golden retrievers are good as well. We had a family pet. We had a border collie. When I was little, we had a border collie, and then the dog we have now is like a crossbreed Maltese Shih Tzu Schnauzer, little fluffy dog. I got a Doberman. Cold. Erin needs to work on her striking. Yeah, that kiss that she blew was to me, guys. Trust that she wants me. Neil Magny as a border collie. Good win. Good stuff, Blanchfield. I'm the best. I'm the best. Um, Doberman, Rottweiler, German Shepherd, Golden Retrievers are solid as well. I need to remind myself what a fucking Golden Retriever looks like. I haven't had a Golden Retriever as a pet, but Golden Retrievers are solid. Um, German Shepherd, Rottweiler, yeah. The big fluffy ones, the fucking Malamute or whatever the fuck they are. I'll say one thing I hate. I hate bulldogs and I hate pugs, in my opinion. My opinion, yes. Do you guys disagree or agree? I fucking hate pugs. I fucking hate pugs so much. Those things piss me off. I don't even find they're not cute, and they're just annoying, and they're just fat. Like, my opinion. They're just goofy looking, bro. I'll see if I can find a photo of my dog. Left lane, closing to MMA Joey. He's banned. Keep upsetting him. I don't know what you said, but most of the time it's not. Pin this gang, help a brother out. Alright, there you go. I'll pin that for you. I don't know what that is, but I don't know what the fuck you said, but no, most of the time I don't time people out. It would have been in mod, but I don't know what you said. But stop whinging. Uh, it's my newest edit on Prates. You gotta get your edits up, bro. Gotta start that channel. Put that post on those YouTube shorts as well. Get a TikTok account going as well. Get some more. I should have fucking picked Bro, I knew I should have picked fucking Zahabi, eh? Burial Stoltzfus is the one where I'm like, yeah, flat out, I thought Burial was gonna win, but I should have fucking picked. I don't know why I picked 40-year-old Pedro Munoz to win a fight. I made 6 edits in 28 hours, pretty good. I think that's solid. Make an edit of left lanes on Bantamweight. See, this is probably why you got fucking timed out, because you're just being retarded and not even funny. My edits are still shit, but they're getting better slowly. Hey, if you guys remember, real fans of the channel, remember the Bogdan Gushkov edit that I dropped. That shit was hard. Yes or no, that shit was actually cold. I dropped that Bogdan Guskov edit. That shit was good. Guskov edit was hard. The Guskov edit went crazy. If you guys haven't watched it yet, go watch my Bogdan Gushkov video. I fucking spent like a good like half an hour making that shit. And that was for like that shit gave me seizures. That was like for like a fucking 30-40 second edit at the start of a video, and literally I spent more time making the edit than I did actually recording the fucking video. I'll see if I can find it, but it will actually I won't be able to play it because it'll be fucking the quality will be shit. I could get it up on my phone though. Oh, but then you won't really hear the audio. It's fine. Anyway, you guys go watch it. It's either on my Instagram Reels, or on my YouTube Shorts as well, or my YouTube. Just search up Bogdan Gushkov left lane or something like that. I made a video about Bogdan Gushkov. I want to do more. I want to do more like individual. You get the link, Strickland. Link it in chat. I want to get more. Fucking. Huh? Dude, from the jokes you make and offensive shit you say, I couldn't say it. No, but it's not like I don't. You can make offensive and like racist jokes and shit. I don't time people out for making race. I've never timed someone out for making a racist joke. I just time people out for whinging and saying bullshit. Um, I timed someone out before for talking about some other guy's girlfriend as well. So don't act like it's just fucking. If it's in good if it's in good taste and it's a funny joke, then I'll let it slide. Yeah, guys, go watch my Aaron. No, fucking bachelor. Go watch my Bogdan Guskov edit. Terrorist music, true. I kind of want to remind myself of the fucking edit. Shit was actually hard. Oh, this one wasn't the full that wasn't the full edit though. Put up the Strickland link the video because it's at the start of the video because the one on shorts only has a certain it's just you should be able to find it. The what's it called? Because the YouTube shorts won't let you post past a certain length. I'm a good editor. I'll post an edit of mine. All right, good for you. Terrace music is gonna take it. Submission win, true. I've been watching for like 8 months. I just like to troll MMA YouTubers I watch. Alright, fair enough. I don't really care. Where's your hat? Also do a hairline reveal. I don't know where the hat is. Where the fuck did the hat go? I don't even know. The hat disappeared somewhere. Um, is the hat there? Oh, the hat's there. I found the hat. Wait. There you go, guys. Got the hat back out, boys. This is what I'm gonna wear. I'm not. If Albazi wins, you said that. I'm not fucking saying the N word if Albazi wins. Where the fuck did everyone go? Did Guru go live? Is that where everyone went? Or did everyone just dip? No, Guru didn't go live. I was just confused because everyone fucking left. Restore chat. What the fuck's going on? They got scared off. True. Kenny Okoye went live. Or they went to watch the edit. True. They might have gone to watch the edit. But that edit was actually crazy though. The full thing actually went nuts. I swear. I'm rewatching this now. This shit was actually fucking elite edit. I'm rewatching this. I had to go and find a regional tape of Bogdan Gushkov beating up cans. The reason why it's so heavily edited as well is because otherwise they just copyright your fucking thing for, like, things. So I had to just edit it beyond belief to make sure they didn't, like, catch me actually using UFC footage. Moreno's walking out now. Even the thumbnail was fucking elite, I feel like. I should make edits more often, bro. I should make more edits, bro. That shit was elite. Um, I forgot how good that edit was, not gonna lie. I'm just glazing my own edits. Um, Guru got banned. He was arrested for making fun of Chandler. Was he actually? Where is MMA Guru? I do not know. That's a good question. That's the only reason why I have more viewers. Normally, I have fucking 10 viewers for a live, for a fight companion. I'm making a Carlos. I know. So I know you've already made one. I'm making a Carlos Prates edit next if he wins against Magny because I don't want to do like a full card fucking recap for just for Carlos Prates versus Neil Magny card. But if he posted a day ago. He posted a video on I think Friday, I believe. What was his last video? His last video was the fucking predictions for this card, wasn't it? Imagine he's like fully arrested and he can't make. Imagine he can't post for 309 because especially since Aspinall as well said he's gonna do an interview with him. That'd be nuts. Oh no, it was the Bilal. It was the Pereira Bilal one. That would be so fucking tough if he got arrested and wasn't able to upload or live stream for 309 and do the interview with Aspinall. That would be fucking tough. Um, so yeah, true. I'll find a good I'll do it. I'll drop a fucking Prates edit when he KOs Magny in the first. I'll do a recap video like just on. Do you guys remember how I did like a video just on I did a video just on like Anthony Hernandez after he won, and then I talked a little bit about the rest of the card. Like I'll make a video like mostly about Prates, and then I'll just talk a bit about the rest of the card, or like a fighting nerds edit or some shit. But a Prates edit would go crazy. I could make that work. I want to know what it's just gonna. Guru's next tweet is gonna be like the most random thing ever. He's probably even if it wasn't that he got arrested, he's definitely gonna say that. Like even if he just slept in and just missed the card, even if he just forgot to set an alarm or just was asleep, he's gonna just probably be like, "Yeah, guys, I got arrested. I got in trouble with the government." TikTok edits do go crazy. I'll be honest. Like, there's some of the edits do go hard. Okay, guys, just look at it. Nah, I'm good, bro. He'll just be depressed and tell everyone to shut up. Can't. I'll watch your fucking edit later. I don't care right now. Main event's about to start. TikTok has some cold edits. The Dustin Poirier. Yes, I'm sure it's good. Cunt. I'll watch it later. Fuck off. Um, what's it called? Fuck was I gonna say? This dumbass MMA spaz Jamal Strickland's. He was depressed on Halloween because he realized how lonely he is. It's actually crazy how antisocial he is in comparison. Like he's got a great fucking like his channel's going crazy, makes so much money from YouTube, but he just has nothing else in his life. Like he's literally said on stream, like when I turn off stream and shit, I'm just existing in my own house. There's just nothing going on. Like that's actually kind of nuts. He needs to fucking train or something. Like go to a gym, train somewhere, have friends. Fucking have a social life. Doesn't he talk about like, oh, I don't like hanging out with friends because it becomes like a thing everyone else wants to hang out with me and stuff? Like, bro, be social, talk to people. He's apparently like called family members chat before. Apparently, he's like called people that he's having like regular conversations with chat. That's how you know you're cooked. That's how you know you've spent too much time streaming. Is if you're calling people chat in your personal life. Like my mom's gonna come upstairs, tell me to go do something. I'm gonna be like, go away, chat. Like, what the fuck? How does that happen? Curious as it's sunlight. Moreno Albazi up now. We're locking into this one, chat though. I want Moreno to win, so I won't be upset if I get my pick wrong. But I have a feeling that Albazi's gonna win. Yeah, chat. Did you speak to Aunt last week? She was in hospital. Because like the other day, I saw like I watched some of the clip channel guru videos because I don't watch as many of his streams now. But there was like a clip of him saying like, "Oh, YouTube, like, oh, why are all these other YouTubers not live and shit? None of them care. None of them want it as much as me or whatever." It's like, no, it's like we have other shit to do. Like we have jobs and social lives and other shit. We can't just sit at home and stream all day as a permanent living. Like it doesn't work for everyone else. Um. Anyway, main event time. Let's lock the fuck in. I'm picking Amir Albazi by decision, but I could see a fluke KO Strickland. I could see that as well. Um, let's go. Let's go. Lock the fuck in, chat. No dumb shit in chat. Actually, watch. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. I promise you, man. I'm gonna come champion someday, man. Is the first card Guru missed? I don't think so. I think he's missed another one before last year. 455, 454, 453. Good jab there from Moreno. First strike of the fight landed. His argument is that he streamed while working back in the day. Yeah, but he wasn't like a full time like streaming everyday video every day, was he? He missed 305. No, he missed most of 305 and then streamed the main and co-main because he was sick. Why do you hate Albazi? I don't know. It's just annoying. 426, 425, 423, 422. Okay, Felipe, shut the fuck up. I feel like Albazi's about to land a big meaty hook. He did not beat Kai. I know, I'm aware. I feel like at some point Albazi's going to land a big meaty hook. Let's go, Brian. Connor is grappling with MVP today, fair enough. 457, 456. Gresh having hustled storage. Yeah, that was so funny to hear him talk. Win or lose, the Kai fight aged well. True, it did because Kai just KO'd her, so it's just tough. Brandon the favorite. Yeah, I'm picking the underdog in the main event. Got Albazi, but I want Moreno to win. But objectively, Albazi winning is better for the division, so there's a new contender for Pantoja. Objectively, like even though I don't like Albazi that much and he's not that fun of a fighter, it is better to get a new. It is better to get a new thing, like a new contender, which is why I'm not that upset if Albazi wins. Why is Kai so tiny? True. I'm surprised. I'll be interested to see when Albazi actually shoots a takedown. Will be interesting to know. Moreno at Bantamweight would be fire. I said Moreno versus Aldo, Moreno versus Cejudo, or a Moreno versus Figgy fifth fight if Figgy loses to Jan. I think would be good fun. 230, 229, 228, 227. I'd be in, if Albazi stands with him the whole time, he's gonna fucking lose. But I'm expecting him to shoot a takedown at some point. Where do you get the posters? I just order them online. I think it's called Optimal Print is the app that it's called. You just get photos from your camera roll and you can get them printed off as photos, as posters. It's pretty good. They're pretty cheap as well, like a couple bucks each. Um, and if you pay for the premium thing, there's no delivery fee because the delivery fee is retarded. It's like $7 or $8. But if you pay like $40, it's like $40 a year, and you get no delivery fee, and you get promo offers as well for like 50% off. So it's pretty solid. Albazi is taking Moreno's delicious on the feet. Delicious is a crazy word to use. I'd be surprised if Albazi's retarded if he doesn't shoot a takedown. This card has gone so long. What the fuck? I've been live for 5 hours and 40 minutes. And I wasn't even live for the first fight of the card. I wasn't even live for Jamie Linhorth versus Ivana Petrovic. Was not live for that fight, which went 15 minutes, and I'm already been live for fucking. He's 0-3. If you include Tough, he's 0-3. If you include Tough, then Pantoja has beat Moreno. Good shot there. Oh, he slipped. Okay, I think it was a slip. Moreno's getting after him a little bit. If you include Tough, Pantoja has wins over. He's got wins over Moreno 3 times, Kai Kara France, Royval twice, Cap, Schnell. Did he beat Tim Elliott, or am I bugging? Or is that someone else? But no, fucking his resume is actually crazy. Moreno winning round 1 pretty clearly here. Well, 1-2 there from Albazi. Didn't really land. Is Amir actually going to wrestle, or does he think he can just fucking 0 blood? Yeah, there's no blood on the canvas. It's just a big puddle of sweat where fucking Romanov face plants. Round 1, Moreno, 10-9. Is Albazi actually going to fucking wrestle, or is he just retarded? This is average Canada. This is exactly how I thought a Canada card would go. Just a bunch of soy decisions. There was 1 knockout. Are Moreno's 3 losses against Pantoja worse or better than Izzy's 3 losses against Pereira? Well, I mean, Pereira has 1 win over Izzy in MMA. So I don't think I don't want to talk about kickboxing fights like they're the same thing. One is an interesting style, reminds me of a cat. 10-6 Emil. Hey, I'm from Canada. I'm sorry, but like realistically, they probably threatened them with fucking they probably threatened all the fighters with like, isn't it a crime to like misgender someone? You can like get like arrested if you misgender someone. It's actually nuts. Otherwise, he might be sick or something, have an injury that his team wants him to avoid grappling because it could aggravate it. Why the fuck would he go into a fight if he's that injured that he can't grapple? That would be quite surprising. He might have an injury though, because he did say he was injured for ages coming back. Before coming back after the Kai fight, he needed to get like surgery and shit. So maybe that's why he's slower, because he had surgery. I missed the fights, which was fight night. Well, the only KO was he was like half paralyzed. Yeah, the only KO was Stoltzfus. Good jab from Moreno. The only KO was Stoltzfus, and there haven't been any really crazily fun fights. Good head kick from Moreno. Almost fights. I was 2 people playing UFC 5. Fair enough. He had like heart surgery or some shit. I broke my back, spinal. When did you get the Lucas hat? I've had the hat for a couple of weeks. I've had this hat before Lucas. Oh no, because he wore his for the fucking first video back. But yeah, I've been wearing it for a bit. I didn't get this because of Lucas. I was getting it regardless, and then I just had to wait for it to fucking get here. It's hilarious. He had like 10 surgeries. He had a bunch of surgeries. Words was being an Indian, or I had to get it for my fucking year 12 celebration day costume, because we all had to dress up as some bullshit, and I went as Peaky Blinders, so I got this hat. And then I was like, oh, I could just wear it on stream anyway because it looks funny. Left lane is the goat. Hey, thank you, bro. What's worse, being Indian and surrounded by Indians, or being Canadian surrounded by Indians and people with funny colored hair? Crazy. Albazi just refusing to wrestle here. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Albazi looks atrocious. Moreno isn't even like looking that like Moreno looks sharp, but he like Albazi just looks terrible. There you go. He shoots. He gets him, but Moreno gets back up immediately. Good hustle for Moreno to get up. There's a brain dead poll on my YouTube page asking me what should be Holloway's next opponent. The number one option is Gaethje. Interesting. Fuck my pick. Yeah, Albazi ain't winning. I can tell already. Albazi's not winning this shit. Um, the logical pick was always Moreno. Like the logical pick was Moreno, but I was like, I don't know. I feel like Moreno might look mid, and Albazi. Womb Wrecker is back, and Albazi's got some wrestling. I guess he's pretty athletic. I don't know. It was kind of a baseless pick. Like I didn't really have any reason. I didn't really have a reason to pick Albazi. Albazi looks like he's in a weight cut. Sure, he doesn't look good at all. Who's next for Moreno if he wins this? That's the question. Good job there from Albazi. Dude is so injured so he can't risk wrestling. Why the fuck would you fight if you can't wrestle? If you're that badly injured that you can't risk wrestling, then why the fuck are you fighting? That would be fucking surprising. He shot a takedown before. DC fought Stipe when he couldn't wrestle. I forgot. Why couldn't DC wrestle against Stipe? What was the injury that he had? Get a fight clock, it would improve the stream. I'll get a fight clock. I'll find one somewhere. DC got back surgery. That's too fat. Loser of Asakura Pantoja, I'm trying here. Yeah. Good combo from Moreno. I mean, DC knocked the fuck out of Stipe and has power, true. Does your mortality scare you? Not really. I don't care. Justin Gaethje fought an actual amputee, true. The Royval loss shouldn't get made fun of. People lose faith in Moreno. Yeah, but he just looked mid again. I just remember. Maybe I should have gone back and I don't know what the fuck happened there. Maybe I should have gone back and rewatched the fucking Royval fight because I just remember him looking so mid. But maybe he looked better than I thought. Because I know it was a close fight, but I just thought he looked mid. And also, he got back controlled by Pantoja. I was like, oh, maybe Albazi gets his back. But no, Albazi is just mid. He looked mid against Royval and needed a break. Yeah, he looks good now though. He looks solid. No, like I would for sure pick Royval against Albazi, even before this fight. Like if the fight was Royval Albazi, I definitely would have picked Royval. 2-0 Moreno. Albazi looks terrible. He looks atrocious. Strip Bilal for pulling out 310, true. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. He's landed 9 significant strikes. Moreno best boxer at flyweight. It's kind of an argument between Moreno, Kai France, and Royval, to be honest. Moreno versus Usyk. No, Usyk's coming off a loss. Usyk needs to get another win. I wouldn't mind Moreno versus the winner of like Cap and Bruno Silva. I wouldn't mind. Albazi had a good entry, but then Moreno just butt scooted and then got out. Oh, he's coming off 2 losses, yeah. Kai Francis power style, volume style, Moreno balanced, yeah. Kai's got the power. Rival's got. I think Rival's got the better technical. Rival's technical boxing looks kind of mid. I actually thought Usyk had the best technical boxing, but maybe his defense just ain't that good. Like Usyk's offense is sick, but his defense looks kind of mid. I don't know who the fuck does Moreno fight after this. Does he just do it? There's no way they run back to Rival fight straight away. Albazi just needs to go for it. He's fighting so fucking patient for some reason. Moreno Asakura, true. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. If Asakura loses, do that. That's like the only fucking guy that he hasn't fought. I don't know what the fuck Albazi thought he was gonna do. Like, did you really think you were gonna outstrike Moreno? If this was if this was Abu Dhabi, it's 2-0 Albazi right now. He needed to pull out. Yeah, why the fuck is he? If he's injured, why is he fighting? Um, why is he fighting if he's fucking injured? And then, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. Crazy how Kai couldn't KO this. Yeah, how did Kai not fucking whoop this guy on the feet? Like, he won, but like, who's winning? Brian Battle, Randy Brown. I reckon Brian Battle can get past the range, get inside. Money for the 10 surgeries, true. No, but it's like credit for fighting through an injury, but also not really because you're just retarded and you're good shot there from Albazi. And he's just not fighting well. So what's the fuck is the point? Um, like, yeah, if you can't do what you need to win, yeah. Bro was glazing Pratis versus Randy Brown hard. What do you mean? I said Pratis was gonna win. Moreno's landing shots. Albazi looking mid as always. It's one of my worst picks of the year, I'd say. Main event picks, not a great one. Albazi doing worse than a Kenny Okoye goat. True. Kick from Moreno on the arm. Pratis will KO Magny. Yeah. Fucking Albazi. Bring Mikhaev back and do Albazi versus Mikhaev, honestly. Let's be real, Albazi has 0 good wins. I know he has 0 good wins. I don't know why I picked. you know, one of those picks where you have no logical reason for picking the guy. You have no logical reason for picking the guy, but you just think he's gonna kind of fluke a win somehow. I gotta stop picking fluke wins that I don't actually think will happen. But like, I gotta stop picking fights that I don't think the guy will win. The same fucking thing. I picked Ikram against Whitaker because I'm like, oh, he's just gonna fluke it somehow. I need to stop picking guys who I think are randomly gonna fluke it, but don't have any other way to win other than that. Albazi just spawned in. He KO'd Alessandro Costa, which isn't a bad win, but in hindsight, that's a terrible loss for Costa. Good shot there from Moreno. 7-1 Randy Brown. He's 7-1, but he's looked very mid. Apart from KOing Salikov, Wellington Turman fight was not that great. That fucking DeSantos fight was kind of mid as well. Who's winning? Moreno's up 3-0 after this round, unless Albazi does something big. Good kick there from Moreno. He's just beating him up. He's just walking out. He's just walking down Albazi, whooping his ass. It's an extremely illogical, extremely dumb pick for me to fucking pick Albazi. I guess MMA Shay's channel is staying up then, because he said deleting my channel if Albazi wins. Yeah, like I know, like something landed there. I don't know. I poke, I'm coping. Sure. I had $5 on Albazi. I was like, oh, Albazi's an underdog. I could see him fluking it. Doctor stoppage. Might be. Albazi 20th surgery incoming. Yeah, he's about to go on another 2-year break. I'm not picking him after this. He goes for a single leg. Can't get it. He didn't even like commit to the fucking takedown there. What the fuck is he doing? Absolute retard behavior from Albazi. You know, you guys do that as well, though. You know, you just pick fights off retard vibes sometimes. Even like I picked Rakic against Ankalaev. Like no logic to the pick, absolutely zero logic, but just like a fucking I don't know, he couldn't win. He might just be a difficult fight for him. I was like, oh, I don't know, Albazi might land something big and crack him, or he might he might. I just started picking fights with gut feelings. Yeah, like I just had a gut feeling. I'm like, Moreno's coming back up. I know Albazi's coming back after longer off, but like, I'm like, Moreno is normally pretty active. He looked pretty shit in his last fight. That was like the first time that. That's the first time that Moreno like actively looked mid. Yeah. Who'd you pick between Tom Nolan and Manuel Torres? I'd pick Manuel Torres to KO him. I think Tom Nolan is fucking shit as hell, to be honest. You can't take Alex Reyes to a decision. If you take Alex Reyes to a decision, you're a bum. Sharo was the only pick I got right on 308 main card. So you picked Holloway, Whitaker, Dan Ige, and Ankalaev. Oh, and Rakic, sorry. Interesting. I was very confident in Ilya winning. I was relatively confident in Hamza, but I was very confident Ilya was going to win. Rakic needs to improve his boxing. True. They're picking up the output a bit. Albazi just needs to go for it. You're down 3-0. Just go for it. He's not fucking winning. Maybe try and get a sub or something. I don't know. I went 11 and 1 on 308. There were like 14 fights, weren't there? There were 13 fights. Which fight did you not pick? I swear you make up numbers because there were more than 12 fights on. Yeah, respectable, but at least I'd actually rather Albazi lose like this than and actually have a fun fight with him than just fucking be pathetic and try and hug and shit. I only got oral by wrong. Fair enough. I got oral by wrong. I got Rakic wrong, and then I got what was the other one I got wrong? Oh, I picked that Brazilian dude against Ibo Islam. I don't know what the fuck that was. I picked Cheeto over Sean. Why the fuck did you pick Cheeto over Sean? All by pick is a casual pick. Got fraud checked by Brenner. But I also thought Rebecca looked mid as fuck against Diego Ferreira, but apparently Diego Ferreira is just really good. So yeah. Name 3 of your worst picks ever. Picking Ikram against Whitaker is definitely my worst. That was for sure my worst pick ever. Ikram against Whitaker. What's another dog shit pick? This isn't a great pick, but at least it's like justifiable. Like you could say, oh, maybe you thought Albazi was going to win. What's another terrible pick that I had? Like I've picked some big underdogs just for the sake of picking big underdogs. I don't know what else. Do you guys remember any picks that I've had that were just terrible? I'm 10-1 tonight. There's been 12 fights. So which fight did you not predict? I'm 10-2, but I'm gonna go 10. Oh yeah, Walker against Yeah, I picked Walker against Ankalaev. I picked Johnny Walker against Magomed Ankalaev. That was a fucking atrocious pick. And Volk against Tapori is not that bad though. That wasn't without reason. Like in hindsight, it's not a great pick, but it was like I kind of wanted Volk to win, so I picked him. But then also like it wasn't an awful pick picking Volk against Taporia. Walker would have won the first fight if they didn't stop it. Walker against Ankalaev was like, oh, the first fight was retarded. Ankalaev's going to be pissed off. He's going to do some dumb shit and get caught. Again, just picks that I'm just picking vibes and something random to happen. I still haven't made up my mind if I'm going to just vibe pick Stipe. Do I just make myself the laughing stock and just vibe pick Stipe and then get that wrong? Just because it would be fun. It would be kind of funny. You picked Jim. I did pick Jim Miller against Bobby Green. That was also like a vibe pick. Oh, I'm picking Jim Miller just because he's on 300 and I want him to win, and also because Bobby Green was coming off a fucking brutal loss. I might just fucking pick Stipe and just have a laugh. Who cares? But I also kind of want to just pick Jones, so then if I get it wrong, I'm happy. Because I don't want to get my pick wrong and also have Jones win. So if I can have Jones win, at least I get my pick right. But then, oh yeah, I also picked Sergey over Tom. At the time, though, that wasn't a bad pick. Like at the time, that was like, yeah, Sergey is the dude. But in hindsight, not a great pick. Picking Miller against Green's a casual pick. Everyone was simping for Miller and he gets smoked. It was a pretty shit pick. Pick Volkov to beat Cyril. Nah, I'm picking Sergey had so much aura, bro. I'm telling you. Guru has had some terrible picks. Guru picked Yuri against Pereira in the rematch. Um, Guru picked Yuri against Pereira in the rematch. That was a fucking terrible pick from him. And then he coped afterwards and said it was justified. Lucas picked Benil against. Oh, Guru also picked Benil. Lucas also picked Benil against Oliveira. Both of them picked Benil against Charles Oliveira. Pretty shit pick. Oh yeah, Lucas picked Lucas picked Spivak to beat Garn. Oh, that's tough. 49-46 Albazi. About to get a split decision. Saint Denis against Moicano was like a common pick though. Like Saint Denis was like a minus 250 favorite. But no, not Guru. Lucas picked fucking Spivak against Garn. That was terrible. That's a terrible pick. Bedtime, I think Bedtime picked Yair against Volk. That's not a great pick. Oh, terrible pick for me was picking I picked Islam against Volk. So I picked Volk against Islam in the rematch. But again, it was vibes pick and I wanted it to happen. Oh yeah, BSD against Poirier was a bad pick. I picked BSD there. Yeah. It should be 4-0 Moreno, but I could see it randomly being a fucking split decision somehow. Malott fight was mid. Zahabi fight was mid. Romanov had a fat fight. You picked Diego over Rebecca. That's respectable. I can respect that. I'm trying to think. What's my best pick? What is my best? What are some of your guys' best picks that you had? I picked Vinicius Oliveira against Ricky Simone. I thought that was a pretty good pick. I picked Vinicius Oliveira against Ricky Simone. I was pretty happy with that. My best pick was Alan's a subman is fair enough. I picked I picked Gaziev. I did pick Shamil Gaziev against Rosenstrike, which was retarded. You picked Strickland to beat Izzy. I wish I'd fucking picked Strickland to beat Izzy because I had the vibe that it was gonna happen. Honestly, picked Morab over Sean. Dan Hooker Gamrot. Again, I need to fucking start picking. Like that's the thing though. I hate it because sometimes I vibe pick and get it wrong, and I look like a tard. Like I picked Ikram against Whitaker. That was a vibe pick. I got it wrong. But then like other vibe picks that I ignore and I don't pick my vibe, I fucking I was thinking Strickland was gonna beat Izzy. I was thinking Dan Hooker was gonna beat Gamrot as well. Like I don't know. Sometimes I just be like, oh no, he's such a big favorite. There's no way he loses. But yeah, I picked Pantoja to beat Moreno. I did pick that. I picked Pantoja. What else? Diego Rebecca, Robert vs Ikram based on odds, and Ignacio vs Torres. What's that? What are you saying, Robert Ikram? Oh, you picked Rob against Ikram. That's not a picking Rob against Ikram is not that good of a pick. Oh, Moreno cracked him. Albazi's hurt. Moreno cracked him. Go on, Moreno. Fucking KO him. This card's gone 6.5 hours. Yeah. Fucking hell. Albazi's actually a terrible. Why the fuck did I pick Albazi? What else? What are some good picks I've had? Let me think. Record broken by Moreno. True. I'm gonna suck a blunt off this shit card. Yeah. What video should I do, guys? What video do you guys want to see? I'm not recapping this card. It was dead. Well, you're welcome, guys, for starting this discussion. Yeah. I don't really care about Eamon Zahabi. I still think he's mid as fuck. Pedro Munoz isn't good. Um, do the fighters' ethnicity tier list. I'm doing that for the end of the year. How did I pick this guy? Oh, no, surgery. Zalal's pretty good. Yeah, why the fuck would I pick someone coming off multiple surgeries? Moreno's tagging him up here. Moreno looks good, bro. What's next for Zalal? I don't know. Give him like Dan Ego. I picked Magny to beat him a lot. Fair, fair. I know it wasn't like a crazy underdog pick, but I picked Gene Silver to beat Charles Jourdain, which a lot of people weren't picking. A lot of people picked Charles Jourdain. I had a good card of picks on 303 as well. I had a very good card on picks. What did I get wrong? I'm trying to remember. Oh, my only fight I got wrong on that card. Oh, he cracked him again. The only fight I got wrong on 303 was Anthony Smith, Roman Dolidze, because I picked Anthony Smith because I thought Dolidze was shit. That's the only fight I got wrong on that card. And then 301, the only fight I got wrong on that card was when I picked Vitor Petrina to beat Anthony Smith. So yeah, I've had two. Albazi pointed to the fucking center, but he's not throwing at all. Albazi, you can't point to the center and not throw. Albazi misses a knee. Cartwheel kick from Moreno. Head kick. Big shots at the end there. Good stuff, Moreno. 5-0 Moreno. Easy. Fun fight in the fifth. Good stuff. Jalizzi still sucks, yeah. What's like a video that's like relevant to shit right now that I could do? That's like kind of relevant. What video could I do? Yeah, respect to Albazi for coming back after almost dying, true. Cunt, you already fucking typed your message against Eamon Zahabi. I don't give a fuck. Go away. Um, I'm not doing a meat sizes tier list, no. What video could I do? 50-45 Albazi, true. Good fight. Solid fight at the end. It was a bit slow at the start, but it picked up. I don't make a fucking video about Ames or Hub. I don't care. Had the rape hat has returned. Yeah. If this is Abu Dhabi, we're getting Mahmoud Muhammad Ali fucking scoring at 48-47 for Albazi. I don't care about Ayman Zahabi. Shut the fuck up. Should I do my troll? Should I do my troll goat list? My old head goat list first. Should I do my old head goat list? Wearing the hat. I'll do the old head goat list. Good stuff, Moreno. I don't know why the fuck I didn't pick this guy. Good job, Moreno. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, pero what was your worst fight on the card? My worst fight, what? As in what? Amir went out like the gladiator. Siamo adesso la valutazione male su this. Siamo let's go across the border. He just make a video about Chris Armfield. It's Garrett Armfield, buddy. In terms of picks, oh, your worst fight. Okay, well, I got this. I got the main wrong, which was retarded. I don't know why I picked Albazi. I got the Barrialt fight wrong, and then I got the Zahabi Munoz fight. This was my worst fight in terms of like least justifiable. Why did I get a random streak of people? Why did the numbers of the stream go up to like 75 and then go immediately back down? I'm gonna do the old head goat list, boys. Um, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do my old head goat list. Do you watch boxing? A little bit. Could you plug my channel? Yeah, I will. Fucking guys, subscribe to Swiss MMA, the moderator in chat. He's dropping some edits and shit. He's been a long time viewer and moderator of the channel. I want to eat a lot, you know. Good stuff, Moreno. Great win for Moreno. So, yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna fucking go, chat. I've been live for 6 hours and 15 minutes. But yeah, go sub to fucking Swiss MMA in chat. There's also, I think, a link pinned at the top of the thing. So go sub to him. I'm gonna go now, chat, because it's fucking. I need to eat food I haven't eaten today. So yeah. Goodbye. Have a good one. I don't know if you want to DM me on Instagram with a fucking video idea if you guys have anything else. Otherwise, I'll probably do the old head goat list wearing the hat, and that'll be an elite video. But yeah, peace out, guys. Goodbye.